Another day, another dollar. Let's see. We're gonna do what? First of all, refresh this bullshit. Old school RuneScape. 3 p.m. ET. It's 1 p.m. Yes. All right, chillin', big chillin'. All right, go here, live room. First of all, sure, let's do these. Summit starts at, and then we pin this comment, pin message. We go to edit, public, old school RuneScape, past live streams, tags. All right, OSRS, old school RuneScape, OSRS Summer Summit, OSRS Winter Summit, Summer Summit 2024, OSRS Sailing, OSRS New Updates, OSRS New Quest, OSRS Varlamore, OSRS Varlamore Part 2, OSRS Varlamore Group Boss, OSRS Varlamore Way Coatl, OSRS Varlamore Way Coatl Guide, OSRS Herblore Activity, OSRS, I'm guessing is the Agility course, new Agility course, OSRS Agility Update, OSRS Colossal Worm, OSRS Menopause, OSRS Sophonem, OSRS, what could it be? What else do we put in the tags to milk the fuck out of it? Leagues 5, OSRS Raids 4, OSRS Sailing Release, OSRS Sailing Beta, OSRS New Content. Sure, that's fine. And tags. There we go. Save. Thank you. And then we go for... Where's the music? Let's go for... This time around, let's start with Mario Kart 8 OST. Why not? Oh my lord, I'm so sorry. Okay, chill, that's fine. Brother LOB, good morning. Zach, hello. I was about to make a meme. What the fuck was that meme? Make it anyway. Mitch, good morning. First, how are you, man? Alright, boys and girls, let's begin. I was actually just watching your Whisper video. Beautiful, man, thank you. Are you just doing the quest, or do you want to grind it for the pet? Biggest Mage, good morning, man. How are you? Kendall, hello. Everett. And I believe that is it for now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Of course, OBS decides to fuck me up the moment I click on the screen. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Alright. Jordy, good morning, man. How are you? Alright, who's ready for more Araxxor while we wait for the Summer Summit? Schizius, good morning, man. How are you? Welcome. Let's go ahead and go to the Hallowed Sepulchre first. How many more Marks of Grace do I have? 149. That should be more than enough. That's fine. Need to change it up from the Araxxor grind. I mean, not really. I really want this pet. What I've been doing off stream, though, is getting woodcutting experience, 18 mil. I am less than 2 million experience away from my goal. That's going to be pretty good. And then after woodcutting, everything is going to be fast as fuck, dude. I'm going to start with thieving, 250k XP per hour. Then we move on to smithing. 350k XP per hour. After that, it will be crafting, 400k XP per hour. Herblore, 450k XP per hour. No, actually, you know what? I think Hunter first. Hunter is like 220 or 250. So thieving and then Hunter. And then the last ones are gonna be construction, 900k XP per hour. And prayer, 1.2 mil XP per hour. It's gonna be massive. Alright, here we go. Gucci, good morning, man. How are you, Zach? Suspicious. How's the collection look for Araxxor? I only have the halberd to show for. Ocean Raid. I don't know about that one, dude. Would it be better for GP solo Zilliana or solo Bandos? Ooh, that's a really good question. Let me check the prices. So the Armadillo crossbow is what, 50 or 60 mil? 51 mil. And then the Ceradomin hilt is 37. Those are the only two expensive items from Ceradomin. And then if you go Bandos hilt, that's 14. Bandos Tassets, that's 22. And then the chestplate is 33. So overall, I think consistency-wise, it might be better to do Bandos because you have 3 expensive items. But Sarah has a less chance of dropping the expensive items, but the items are, you know, both the items are more expensive than, what do you call it? Than Bandos. So depending on your setup, I would, if I was in your position, I would go, I'd probably go Sarah. Ceradomin is even more brain dead, so it's actually huge. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's, Sarah catching strays. All right, let's get it, so let me go ahead and grab this, yoink. So if I wear this, and then my blessing, right? Oh, by the way, remember we have 25 spider tasks from Turiel, and then we go another Sarachnis task. No, that's Sarachnis. Araxxor. What time does it start for me? It starts in about 2.5 hours. It's in the pinned comment. I'm not able to, you know, refresh the pinned comment, but just check out the pinned comment, and that's when it starts. The neon caps in the background are awesome. Thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and begin. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. And then I said I was gonna do full super restores. And also no food. Grab the pre-pot, easy game. Nice one, easy. Can you confirm if sailing is actually cancelled? I cannot confirm that. I don't know where you heard that from. I do not know where you heard that from. Now at 1,450k, see only 5 unique rolls feels bad. That's fucking so. I mean, I think I have it worse actually. I only have 3. I literally only have 3, but in half the KC. Yeah, I think your luck is worse. Yeah, you're right. Your luck is worse. Araxxor KC 870 something. All right, spider task incoming. We actually have spider tasks. That works for it. Ish again, thank you. And we only have to kill 25, meaning that this is going to take the entire task. Because with this new setup, I am able to kill, give or take, 36 KC in one trip. So it's massive for the cock. I had 3 rolls up to 1,100. Jesus fuck. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Burning better than Lkaoz now? I mean, they have always been better-ish. Dude, okay, I mean, I know these people are here for boosting, but how do you exactly boost Araxxor, you know? How do you boost Araxxor? Just go out and, you know, do the, what do you call it? Do, spec transfer, or how does that work? Okay, and then remember, Sunlight Hunter Crossbow, 2 hits. Set the fuck down, the idiot. Yes, sir. Resupply saves a bank trip. Wait, what? Resupply saves a bank trip. What do you mean by that? Brother Manny, good morning. How are you, man? Welcome. Wow, it feels so nice to not be done with a spider after, what, like a week and a half of release? Yay! I really hope I can stay here forever. Right. We're gonna be doing Spider until Valamore 2 releases, which I'm guessing it's gonna be either next week I mean, I think we have like a month of... Oh, hello! OBS bullshit! Shit. OBS is passing out. Give me 1 second. Oh, dude, OBS is so cringe that I hate it so much. What's going on? Oh, my lord. Whatever. Okay, chill. That's gonna be the pet, first KC. Watch it. Fuck off, dude. Imagine I would have gotten the pet and OBS keeps spazzing the fuck out, dude. This fucking application is awful. Fuck yourself. Anyway, careful what you wish for. What do you mean? So what I'm saying, what I'm thinking is Valamor could release either like starting to next Wednesday, so Wednesday 11th, or maybe like throughout the next month. Like if you know, it could be either from next Wednesday up until Wednesday in the month. So like, what would it be? October. Let me see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. October 9th, October 16th, maybe. Whenever they announce something in the, what do you call it? Whenever they announce something in Summer Summit, and it's like very, very close to release. Like for example, the, what do you call it? The roadmap. The roadmap is the first thing on the list. Sorry, Valamor 2 is the first thing on the list. So what I'm thinking is that they will actually start with a release date for it. Pulse Champ? What do you mean by Pulse Champ? Maddie, good morning, how are you? JJ, they nerfed it a bit. They nerfed what, sorry? Where did this bullshit drop, man? Idiotic. You see the Araxxor technique where he damages itself and take no damage? Yeah, but it was nerfed a little bit, so... I mean, it's still worth doing. But I'm, you know, it's a little weaker now. DMs in a second? Got it. Dude, beautiful. 36 into 18. Jesus Christ. Bone Claw's able to hit up to 72, man. Jesus. Beautiful. Does Araxxor drop pineapples when... drop pineapples when? Why the fuck would it drop pineapples? Pineapples. I do not understand what that means. Wait, Summer Summit is in 3 hours? 2.5, give or take. So we're gonna be killing Araxxor until then. Yes, sir. That's a massive hit. Okay, chill. Mirrorback Spider, you got to sit it down, thank you. Okay, good. I thought you needed an Araxxor task to fight here. No, you just need a spider task also. Whenever you do tutorial boosting, which is what I'll still be doing for my 10th task, I will yeah, that's kind of what you want. Corrupted Scythe going to happen. I believe the J mods for what you call it, for one of the like game jam updates, they mentioned, I mean, maybe not corrupted you know, items, but I'm pretty sure the general sentiment about corrupting mega weapons, well, I mean, not all of them, because you don't have to corrupt the T-Boke. Shadow and a Scythe? I mean, I don't know if that has been on the table ever, but that would be a very nice addition. That would be very good. Even if it costs, like, you know, imagine to corrupt a Scythe, it costs 5 times the full charge. That would be based, no? That would be pretty good. I'd be down to pay 5 times full Scythe recharge in order to in order to fully corrupt. Fuck off! In order to fully corrupt it. Yeah, this is not a good start of the trip. My bad. Joel, ¿te creo que me da tiempo para ir por memelas? Claro que sí, amigo. Empieza en aproximadamente 2 horas y media. Aprovecho con la memelita. Give me 2 shots, thank you. Easy game. Oh, HP is dangerously low already, and this is only the second KC of the trip. No, the third KC. The fourth, I think? 4th KC of the trip. 8 PM BST is in 3 hours and 20 minutes. Well, that depends, because my... remember, my time zone is fucked? Peep the DMs, I found the new buttons. What do you mean by new buttons? Spanish your main language? Yes, I'm Mexican, so Spanish is indeed my main language. If you have any question in Spanish, I'm free to answer it also in that language. And we're chilling. Shit, I think that's gonna damage me. Careful. LOB, give me 1 second for the DMM. Give me 1 second. And that should be it. Beautiful. Excellent. Mexican couldn't read pinned comments. Let me see. What do we get? Monkfish. Idiotic drop, man. LB. Wait, what the fuck is that? LB, are you still an advanced mod or... Ooh, what is that? Are you technically still an advanced mod or what? Can you tell me what those buttons say? Because I would need to enlarge it. Tell me what you can do. Live chat on. Participate anyone. Message delay none. Oh, that's pretty based. You can manage blocked words. That's nice. If a rogue mod gets a hold of those tools, then it's over. You know? Which is why I'll probably never give it to anyone. Not that I don't trust people who are current mods, but... I mean, I'm perfectly fine without any of the slow mode. Anyone subscribers? That's actually kind of nice. That's pretty good. Matic, it's Jover? Yeah. I can see Matic, you know, abusing those tool mods. Any free GP, says Brian? I mean, I'd like free GP as well, man. Thank you. If you want to give me free GP, I'm down. I'll never say no to free money. Cybe would ban Cybe GF so quick. Yeah, true. Matic, excuse me. Wait, why is Matic not a member? Matic, can you explain, please? The people demand an answer. So if you could please let us know what is going on with the you know, cheeky membership status. That'd be nice. Okay, give me this, give me that. When the fuck did I power trip? Always, pretty much always. What do we get? Earth Orb! Oh, yes! I love these drops, man. They're so good. I take free GP as well, please give. Yeah, dude, tell me where the free GP is, man. I was trying to get GP from you. I mean, I'm poor. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to get GP from me for. And also, why the fuck you come to a stream begging for money? You know no one likes that, right? Like, you literally know no one likes that. I don't know what you're trying to do, you know. Like, let me shoot my shot, but... No one likes that. We can't have that? We can't have what? Sorry. My scholarship money didn't arrive yet. Wait, do you use scholarship money for channel membership? No, don't tell me that. Now I feel bad, you know? Wow, the spider fight is so engaging and fun. I love it. It's insane. Stronghold of Security, 10k amigos, true. You can also buy bonds. Yo, brother MHD with a huge 10 gifted coming 4. Dude, that's insane. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Trying to get rid of the gray name pandemic. You're a fucking machine. Thank you. Aris, William, M. Bronco, Wolves of OSRS, Jared Taylor, Dave, Alex, Clem, Daddy's Drinking. That's an interesting name. And then Gruff. Matic doesn't give the gifted. Sad to see. Sad to see. Man, one of my mods doesn't give me money? The fuck are we talking about? People should give me money. I'm entitled to money. I'm a minority. I'm a minority. Give me money, please. Oh my god, where's my damage? Hello? Where's the damage? Wait, Sanguine Scythe? More like fucking Paper Scythe, am I right, fellas? Jesus, what happened there? That was awful. Are you a single mom, though? I mean, sadly, I'm not. Sorry. That supplies. That's really good. That's really good. Alright, Wild Pie. Let me drop that because for some reason they despawn. And then just in case, grab the Super Combat Potion and off we go to the next one. Hot single moms in your area. Click here now. Mom, why are all the files in my computer, why do they all look like a white paper? No, little Timmy, what do you do? How often do you buy for Rock Battle stuff? Never. I don't need it anymore. I have 15 bill GP bank. I don't need to do dailies for money. I see the notification says Brendan stranded? Stranded, yeah, that's how you say it. Welcome, thank you, how are you? What's your Araxxor log looking like? I only have the halberd. Full halberd, that's it. I don't have any of the important items. Are they actually good money? No, they're not. It's like 120 battle staves, you probably make, what, like 100k per day? Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're like really, really desperate for money, I guess they're okay-ish. But, I mean, it's not something I would go out of my way for nowadays. It is just not something. Also, I mean, it's definitely always worth it for Iron Man. But I mean, no one likes Iron Man, you know. Not even themselves. That's why they play Iron Man. They hate themselves. Maddox says jar incoming, maybe? Ah, Araxxor planned. I love him. Wait, sack. Never mind. That's assuming you have the Elite Diary too. Yeah, assuming you have it. But I guess that even if you don't have the Elite Diary, they're always worth it. Like, if you're someone who is just, you know, finishing the easy, medium, hard, Elite Varrock Diary, I guess it's always worth it. Buying them and then selling them on the Grand Exchange for some extra cash. But yeah, when you have like at least 1 or 2 mega weapons, yeah, that's just something that's gonna be more annoying than helpful, to be honest. Android, how are you, man? Welcome. Just want to say your guides are amazing. A friend of mine started playing the game recently, and he is watching your guides, which has helped him a lot. Keep them up, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Is your friend absolutely 100% brand new to old school RuneScape, or was this a case of someone playing in the past and they knew the game, but didn't realize that, you know, old school RuneScape was a thing? Also, what's his favorite guide so far? Thank you for showing the videos. Brand new, absolutely brand new. That's really good. That is an extremely rare sight to see nowadays. Brother Ricky, thank you very much for the 15 months in the Rune tier subscription. Beautiful. Ricky, how have you been? I saw your message on Discord saying that you are now going to be able to, like, you know, join. What have you been busy with? So yeah, you can also tell your friend that if he or she, you know, I don't want to misgender. Whatever your friend is, either type A, body type A, or body type B, you know. What do you call it? The you can tell him or her to come join the streams, join the Discord if they need any help, and yeah, that's pretty nice. Sit down Spider, thank you. Ricky with 15 months of the alt is wild. What's the main at? Wait, no, that's like, oh, fuck me, dude. Teak Seeds? Oh, this is bullshit. Whatever. Guess I got a new job this week. It's been kind of crazy. Oh, you got a new job this week. Can you tell us what it is about or what? What's the new position, Ricky? Yeah, good. Chillin'. Battle stuff is horrible for Iron Man. Why is that? I mean, if I had an iron, I think that's one of the first things that I would start, like, grinding for crafting experience, no? Or am I trolling? I've recommended him to watch your boss guides because they have helped me a lot. That's very nice, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. What boss guide has helped you the most? What do you think? Really slow experience? What's really slow experience? Yo, Reese Coley. Hello, man. How are you? Reese? Rice? No, that's Reese, no? I'm pretty sure there's an old school RuneScape YouTuber, more like a streamer, called Reese. I think that's what people call him, no? Okay, chillin'. Ah, what the fuck does that hit me for? Mirrorback Spider, sit the fuck down, idiot. Come on, kill it! 9 HP! Thank you for the massive heal. Blood Fury. No Discord ping, Re. No fucking way I didn't Discord ping. Dude, you're right. Let me kill the spider and we'll Discord ping. No fucking way I didn't do that. Dude, I was so excited to start the stream because of the Summer Summit. I forgot to Discord ping, man. A lot of bosses drop orbs, so yes, good crafting experience. Absolutely true, yeah. You always want to keep your battle staves up as an Iron Man. I mean, at least if that was me. Because battle staves is a good 2-for-1, no? You get crafting experience, and then when you high out them, then you get a lot of, like, you know, flat cash, no? Raw cash? What do Iron Men need flat cash for? Other than construction for planks, making unfinished potions at the desert. What's the main reason for Iron Man to have the cash? Runes? Okay, runes. I can see that. Runes. Mainly runes, no? Blood runes, deaths. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. This maxed main mentality where it's like, hey, if you can just buy anything in the Grand Exchange. Money is good for the Grand Exchange, and that's it. Okay, chillin'. Okay, careful. The spider is going scream. Shut the fuck up, idiot. Let me go Let me go for the Discord thing. For some odd reason, I forgot about it. Shareable link. Go to Discord. Discord, YouTube going live. YouTube notifs. I was so excited to start that I forgot to ping. Come discuss the Summer Summit in a few hours. Imagine playing easy mode because of OSRS using the GE. What do you mean? If you think the US, if you think OSRS is easy mode because of the Grand Exchange, you are an absolute degenerate, because that is how the game was first intended to be played, with a social experience and players trading with each other. Iron Man was just an afterthought that Jagex never really thought about until, what, 2014, 15? Yeah, if you say that it's easy mode, you're hard coping. Can't wait to get a twisted synapse? What do you mean by that? Okay, let's start with these ones. Boom. Bone Claws coming in. Ricky, I do hate when people enjoy playing other games the way I don't. Wait, what do you mean? Bond equals an afterthought. Yeah, but now thanks to bonds, you know, we can get super fucking rich. Where's the Summer Summit stream? This is the Summer Summit stream. It will start as soon as the Summer Summit starts. He said the generally thinks him following his efficiency guide is hard. What do you mean? Buying nature runes 200 GP, selling nature is 300 GP. Yeah, that's how you get people fucked. All in the name of money. I love money. Man, I would do anything for money. But you talk about the game the way it's intended to be played, and I don't think bonds were part of the vision. Yeah, but I still like to buy bonds, so it is what it is. You know, actually, if you wanna be really picky about it, the way to play an MMO, there's always the chance for you to be a rat, cockroach, and buy gold on the black market. The fuck am I not moving for? Is that part of how the game is intended to be played? No. Is that always an option because people are always gonna be cockroaches? Yes. And you know what? Jagex actually got ahead of the play, and they went like, hey, you know what? If players are gonna sell gold anyway, let us do that ourselves so you can do it for free. Ah, gotcha. Inventory's full. I'm gonna drop this bullshit. What do we get? Earth Orb, I love it. No, actually. Goblino, good morning, man. How are you? You're Wesley for illegal reasons. That's a joke. I don't have an iron. Mr. Eugene Krabs in disguise. That's me. Yeah, that's me 100%. Remember, this is only a spider task. We only have 14 to go. And then after this, we will clear task number 9. And then my next one is going to be with Duradel. I already have a 220 or 210 Araxxor task ready. This is a beautiful song, by the way. Talking about how the game is intended to be played is kind of shit. Careful. Give me 1 second to read your comments. But kind of a moot point in general. I don't know what moot means. English teacher, by the way. But if you're talking about, you know, if you don't like what I'm saying, most of it is just a joke. You know, me saying like, you know, okay, me buying bonds and me liking bonds is not a joke. I'm a simp for bonds, 100%. But yeah, like, you know, me saying that buying gold is intended. No, I mean, this is obviously just a joke. We like to joke around here, but see, I don't even remember how this whole debacle came to be. You know, like what were we talking about? But yeah, no, don't worry about it. We like to joke in the stream. I know that joking is like forbidden in 2024 nowadays, but you know, we still like to play around here a little bit. You know, so up to some tomfoolery and shit. I'm praying on a Metaphos announcement, hopefully. Like, what's gonna be the next big quest for next year, you know? I'm guessing they are just going to, like, announce it. Shit, that's gonna hit me. They are just going to announce it. Oh, I'm gonna take that to the face, aren't I? Okay, that's not that bad. Chillin'. They're just gonna make an announcement, and then in Winter Summit, we will know more about it. Alright, let's put this here, put that there. Give me the Super Restore. I haven't really needed food, which is based as fuck. That's really nice. Okay. My bets are in the new vampire storyline. I don't really like those too much, honestly, but I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to them. Last time we got a vampire storyline quest was what? Sins of the Father? That was what? 2021? 2022? No, that was probably 2021, right? I'm gonna drink this right away, thank you. Imagine we get sailing before Menethos and you can sail around what, sorry? Around its emptiness. Menethos is going to be the final piece of the puzzle in the entire map. Dude, if you look at the map, Menethos is the only lone black square in the entire area. And then with Valamore Part 2, Black Mama, thank you very much for the, give me 1 second, that's $5. Let me finish my statement and then I'll continue with your nice and kind donation. Thank you, man. So yeah, like, Valamore Part 2 is gonna fill out the rest of the map, and then the only black part is gonna be Menethos. Like, hello? Like, they have to do it. It's either Desert or Majorath series. Oh, please, brother in Christ. New Mega Quest will be best in slot boots for each style in 2025, like DT2 in 2023. I wouldn't be opposed to that, honestly. You know what we're also kind of like do? I mean, not owed, because, you know, I don't want to sound like a cringer. I mean, we're not entitled to anything, really. But I think we are kind of due for a new best in slot magic cape. What do you guys think? The imbued magic cape has been in the game for what? 2017, I think? Come on, dude. It's been what? 2017, so like what? 7 years without a new best in slot magic cape? When we have had the infernal cape also coming in. We have the quiver. So it's either a new hardest challenge for melee. Probably not, because that was the Fortress Colosseum, but for ranged. I think we definitely need a new best in slot magic cape in the game. Mage Arena 3, I mean, hopefully not Mage Arena 3, but something that gives us a new best in slot magic cape. Make it tradable. What do you think? No, okay, maybe that's bullshit. It has to be an actually challenging... It has to be infernal and quiver, sort of like prestigious, no? Especially at first. Black Mama, dude, YouTube is scamming so much right now. Black Mama coming in with a 5, just getting the notification now. That's kind of a scam. The best in slot cape locked behind Mage Training Arena completion. Can you imagine that? Hey guys, we are going to add a new item to the Mage Training Arena shop. For it, you need to spend 200 hours in each of the rooms, and you will get a new magic cape that will boost your percentage damage bonus up to 10%. Yep. Wouldn't that be massive as fuck or what? Thank you. What do we get? 10 more spiders. Alright, first of all, I'm gonna grab the sprayer potion that I have here. Thank you. Nice. The spider cape teleport. Never mind to see the post you put. What do you mean the post? Oh, about the time, yeah. It's in the pinned comment because I'm guessing that, like, a ton of people were gonna be asking about it, so... I'm ahead of the play. Best in slot gear should never be tradable. What about the mega weapons, though? What about Torva? What about Masori? What about Ancestral? What about best in slot boots? You know? I mean... Yeah, like, I can see your point of view, but literally every singular piece of best in slot for each combat style is tradable, except for the capes. So, I don't know what you're talking about, man, sorry. New cape is just Gothics on your back? Oh, that would be huge, actually. Best in slot capes shouldn't be tradable. Ah, now we have a point. Now we have a point. Best in slot capes shouldn't be tradable. I would agree with that, yes. You've never been able to trade a fire cape. You'll never be able to trade an infernal cape. Never be able to trade a quiver. I mean, you can trade a quiver for Sunfire Splinters. And a fire cape and an infernal cape for Tokkul, but... You know, that's not what I meant, you know? Alright, there we go, thank you. Can we get a pet? Coming in 3, 2, 1. Ah, you logs, man. I'm so tired of the lottery, man. Get me out of here. Everything is tradable besides the cape. 100%, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. You ever play Maple Story? Not myself, but when I was in high school and I was still playing RuneScape, a couple of my friends played Maple Story. Didn't it have like a really bad like downward spiral where Maple Story became a fucking like pay-to-win haven? I mean, which, you know, happens with almost any dying MMORPG, no? RuneScape. But yeah, Maple Story. I've heard about it. Some of my friends played it back then. I never touched it myself. Never touched it. I actually think I've watched a video about Maple Story's downfall. And I believe I've watched others about other MMORPGs. That's always an interesting topic to me. Thank you so much for all the guides. Says, hey, 67. Thank you for watching them, man. What's your original comment? Let me check. Perfect stuff to watch while doing woodcutting on the main. I got 96 today. Congratulations. And Guardians of the Rift on Ironman. Keep it up, man. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying Guardians of the Rift. It's literally the best scaling content in the entire game. Yes, sir. Yes. Also, thank you for the kind comment. What's your favorite guide, you would say? This weekend is going to be kind of sussy, though. I have to make a video for next Monday about the the Summer Summit. So we have to cope a little bit. So I'm gonna neglect the wife and the puppy for a few hours while I make my video. Hopefully it's not that bad of a video to make, because you know I just have to talk over gameplay, and that's it. You know, give my opinion. You know, I don't think I'm gonna need to script it, hopefully. But yeah, it'll be hopefully an easy video to make. Snapdragon Seed, yes, I love it. And then I have my next week's video ready, which is new ways to train. And I am just starting with a script for the next video, which I have to have done before next week's Wednesday, because some of my friends from the game that come from the US are gonna come to Mexico, and we're gonna be hanging out with other friends that we've met here. So I need to have it ready, otherwise it's gonna be kind of sussy. Hey man, oh, ¿qué es eso? Oh, nice, a sandwich. Thank you. Okay, chill. Demo. Alright, so we have to have that video ready before Wednesday. And, after that, what video comes out? I'm gonna make a video on all the stuff related to Valamor, but I don't know when that's gonna come out. So, depending on when, I'll have to make space for my, for the schedule. Oh, the shield already left. Anytime I say, hey man, did you guys miss it for like just a few seconds? Okay, chill. Let me go here. Stop it, that's bad. I guess I will do it. Why do I use Death Charge? When I have 100% energy, man. Don't get kidnapped by the Americans, Lkaoz. They're a crafty bunch. I mean, they should be worried the other way around now. Careful with the cartel, fellas. Careful. Right, what do we get? Inventory's full. I'm gonna drop the Venom Gland. No, probably not. What do I drop? Probably the Monkfish? Sure. Okay, supplies, I'll take those. Even though this trip is really not gonna take that long, man. I also don't really need the food. But just in case. Drop the shark, Earth Orb, Wine of Zamorak, thank you. And then do this, do that. Right. Chatter spiders real? Well, that's up to you to decide. If you let the spiders into your intrusive thoughts, then of course they're real. Anything can be real if you put your mind to it. Okay, chill. No, because how they get all those legs? Yeah, true. Freaks of nature, actually. I'm pretty sure that before the Summer Summit, we are going to get a little broadcast message saying, oh, the Summer Summit has started. And when that happens, I'm gonna go to my woodcutting area, because I'm also leveling up woodcutting. I remember someone saying that they are training woodcutting. So I'm gonna be training woodcutting while we watch it. These 20 million experience numbers are not gonna get themselves. Yes, already got my quest cap and my second Ultor Vestige. Great day, congratulations, yes sir. How much did you sell the second Ultor for? I remember I sold my second one. I'm pretty sure I have two, or do I only have one? Oh, now I kind of want to check. How many Ultor Vestiges do we get? I'm pretty sure I got 2 Venator. I got 2 Magus. I got 1 Bellator while I was hunting for the axe piece. But I don't remember about Ultor. Did I get 1 or 2? I think just 1, honestly. Let me check. Collections logged, Vardorvis. Where's Vardorvis? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 2 Ultor Vestiges. That's nice. Now, 190 million. Jesus Christ, that's pretty expensive. Death Rune. Yay, love it. We're closing in on 900 KC. Is Araxxor a hard boss? Not at all. No, it's pretty easy. Even if you don't have best in slot, it's just gonna take you a few KC to learn and a few KC to master. It's really not that bad. Chaos won 4.6 billion total experience, I'm guessing you say? Probably never. I'll make an ultimate Ironman before I have to get 200 million woodcutting and fishing and mining experience. I'd rather max an ultimate Ironman rather than getting 200 million in the gathering skills. That will never happen. Okay, chill. Because when I'm trying to get my last axe piece, Leviathan is so annoying. I started with Leviathan on my axe piece grind because that was definitely the... Yeah, like you say, dude, it's the most annoying, definitely. It's the one that demands, like, the highest, in my opinion, the highest amount of, attention. Vardorvis is, kind of hard. But it's really not as bad as Leviathan, in my opinion. Duke Succulus was just brain dead, honestly. Okay, chill. Okay, Mirrorback Spider, I think we can just ignore that, thank you. Okay, we chillin'. Nice. Alright, what do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, can we get the pet? Ah, Rune Kite Shield. Yes, sir! Love it. Wow, these drops are so good. Wine of Zamorak. What the fuck did I drop my Wine of Zamorak for? Duke is so chill? Yeah, Duke is brain dead easy. If I let my Stockholm Syndrome speak, if I had to grind another Desert Treasure 2 boss from scratch, I think it would be Duke, honestly. The Whisperer is just way too annoying with all those, like, specials that you have to go to the Shadow Realm for. Or actually Vardorvis. Vardorvis is super chill once you get the movement down. And it's also the quickest fight. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Never mind. It would be Vardorvis. I forgot about the Duke Succulus preparation fight. Sorry, preparation phase. That's absolutely AIDS. Do not do that. Been a minute, Kels. How have you been? Devin, how are you? Long time to see, man. True. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Everything's good, man. We've been grinding the spider. How have you been? I didn't cast that charge, man. That's stupid. Prepping Duke is horrible. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking stupid. Which is why I completely forgot about it. I was like, yeah, I would grind Duke. Yeah, hell no. Ah, dude, yes, I'm still here. Idiot YouTube. Okay, chillin'. Careful with the spider, don't explode in my face. I'll take a 7. Set it down, idiot, thank you. Can we get the Fang, please? Get something. Fuck off, Venom Sacks, whatever. Brother Connor, good morning. Guess what is the #1 thing you want from the summit? Leagues 5, honestly. I want news on Leagues 5. It doesn't matter if they make it for summer of next year, winter of next year. I just want something. I just want the Leagues 5, man. Just give me a Leagues 5. I don't care about their own HD client. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about sailing. I don't care about... Okay, Valimor Part 2 seems fun for like 2 days, maybe. Sailing is whatever. Sailing just makes me sad. Shamanism died for that. Also maybe Menaphos? Menaphos would be hype. What do you think, Connor? Menaphos would be nice. Menaphos would be pretty based. Other than that, I'll take anything. I wonder what the next big quest is going to be for next year. I would grind Duke, him getting to Baron on stream. I don't know what you were talking about, sorry. Guess what, Casey, am I getting jar and pet currently 910? You'll get the jar at 3,751, and you'll get the pet at 12,157. How long until RuneFest stream? RuneFest stream? I don't think there's gonna be... Wait, this person is named the 2 genders. What the fuck is that name? What the fuck? Oh my lord, I love that name. Not that I agree with it, don't cancel me, Reddit. Yeah, can't confirm nor deny, man. But yeah, That's a fucking funny name, dude. What do you mean by RuneFest stream? I don't know if I mean, first of all, I don't know if I'll go to RuneFest. If you're talking about Mexican RuneFest, which I'm gonna have some of my friends come over. 3 of my friends from the US are gonna come over next week. And then one from a friend from another state here in Mexico is gonna come. So we're gonna be doing a big meetup. How excited are you about Summer Summit? Maybe 3 out of 10. I know they're probably gonna add stuff that it's not really gonna be like super exciting for my position. It's just gonna be like content I'm gonna have to grind for a few days, get the rewards, and yay, we're done with it. And I'm also not super excited about sailing, which is probably gonna take like more than half of the stream. Guys, we are happy to share that the sailing beta will come to you early 2027. Wow, that's really cool, Jagex, thank you. Yeah, I'm not excited about anything like at all. I just want leagues, honestly. I just want leagues. You sure show them? What do you mean? Summer Summit? Got it right here the 3rd time? Summerfest, my bad. That's also not a thing. Summerfest. Change my name to after the makeover Mage. Update wasn't pulled. Nice, man. I'm sure Jagex is gonna take your boycott into account, and they're definitely gonna remove that update. Man, they actually ruined the game asking for pronouns and making me a body type A character instead of a male character. How could they do that without asking me for my permission? Am I gonna? I would kill for a league. Absolutely, yes. Same, man, same. Give me a Leagues 5, please. My kingdom for Leagues 5. Huh? Alright, chillin'. What do we get? Wait, 893 KC without any worthwhile uniques, man. More for the memes, people don't take kindly to... Wait, what? To scientific statements? I mean... Honestly, isn't your... Okay, question, boys and girls. You know, from what I've been seeing these past years... Isn't what we are born with sex rather than gender? I mean, you know, I don't want to get political, right? But like, aren't you born either male, female, but that's your sex? I mean, I don't know. You know, I don't want to sound like one of these people like, you know, that's not what I learned in a biology class when I was 6 years old, but I mean, it's just that I don't give a fuck. I just like hearing, you know, people's opinions about it. As a scientist, yes, you're correct, Cows. Brother Connor, the scientist himself telling me that I'm correct? I'm fucking chilling, man. Thank you. Yeah, so... I mean, I don't really give a fuck about it, like, you know, regardless, but... Yeah, so, like, what's the difference between sex and gender? Guys, what are your thoughts about us that love sailing? You're a fucking degenerate. You're a loser. Nah, I'm trolling. Toby, you are a loser. But sailing enjoyers? Maybe there are not that much losers, you know? We'll see. We'll have to see. KegW? Biology now became political? Yeah, that's what I fucking hate, no? Race became political. Listen, literally anything can become political nowadays, no? Literally anything can be political. What the fuck is my scythe doing? Dude, hello? Did you guys see that? That was like 2-minute KC. 148? That feels so slow. Christ in heaven, chill. Jesus. Why was that so slow? Grammy, my one of Zamora. Grammy, a shark. Thank you. Bad side RNG. That was absolutely stupid. I was about to say the R word. I don't really give a shit. I still haven't noticed anything since they added wokeness. Wait, since they added wokeness, what? In old school RuneScape? I also don't really give a fuck about it. Like, I understand why people are upset about it, but honestly, if you're upset about it, you have such a privileged life, honestly. What do you guys think? If you care about, like, 3 extra words in a video game you play, like, 20 hours a day, and how they refer to you as, if that's a problem for you, you have an extremely privileged life. Can you imagine, like, the amount of people that are, like, worrying about, like, things that actually matter? How am I gonna feed my family? How am I gonna make it through the end of the month? How am I gonna keep my family safe? What am I gonna do today to be better? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I understand it. I don't agree with it. But if and when people, like, you know, complain about it, you have such a privileged life. If that's a problem for you, your life is so comfortable. Okay, that should be fine. Spider, you can fuck off, thank you. Chaos Preaching, based Chaos, based as fuck. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's not really based if it's like, you know, just logic. Okay, wow, mushrooms, yes! So I can like sniff them to forget the pain that I'm dry as fuck. Dude, I always want to call this boss Araxxor. Oh shit, Chaos, you were just reading my thoughts, Dominic? I mean, that's always my thought about like any of this like woke bullshit. Like, sure, you know, it's annoying, like, you know, getting people to like, hey, this is how you should think to be politically correct. Like, no, fuck off. I respect people, but you're not gonna make me think a certain way. But if people complain about it, yeah, they're just privileged as fuck. Your opinion, I guess, yeah. And I also respect, you know, whoever's opinions. I kind of new to the boss for free-to-play and give them new things in there. Love to see free-to-play getting new things and items. Not really. I mean, free-to-play doesn't really get things too often. And, I mean, for a good reason. I mean, they are not paying members. I mean, I agree that free-to-play members, free-to-play players should get something every now and then, but that's gonna be very, very few in between. Far and few, maybe? The forcefulness of what we have to refer to things is what sits wrong with me. Yeah, true. I also agree with that, but you know, you don't have to do it. But, you know, which is what I don't do. And I'm chilling. How's the grind says, rebel without a cause. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Haven't gotten anything substantial in 900 KC, starting to lose my mind. I think my mental will be okay-ish for another maybe 600 KC. Maybe like another 2 tasks, or like maybe 3 Araxxor tasks probably. But yeah, it's not looking good, man. Alright, that was task number 3069. And now I'm gonna go to Duradel, or Connor, or whatever. And we are going to unstore a task, which is now a 200-something Araxxor task. I think Jagex will bring back Fist of Gothic's minigame. I don't think so. It's way too late for that, in my opinion. And also, minigames are not really that important, in my opinion. Like, I don't think... Like, what is the latest minigame that they added? Soul Wars, probably? But that has a reason. What was the purpose of Fist of Gothic's back then? Experience? Items? Guardians of the Rift. Oh, true, Guardians of the Rift, but that was a training method. That was a training method. Can I ask with the Soul Reaper Axe? Dude, I feel like such an idiot for not including the Soul Reaper Axe in the gear progression video. I would put it maybe towards the last 20% of the niche and special items, because it's really not a good item. Soul Reaper Axe is only good for Vardorvis, Araxxor, Casual Slayer, and like, that's it. Can you guys think of anything that's, anything where the Soul Reaper Axe shines? On-store task, thank you, 210 Araxxites. Nice, man, easy. Can you guys think of something? Alright, first of all, grab this. The Colosseum. Wait, the Colosseum what, sorry? The Colosseum's not a minigame. It's a PvM activity. Think of a minigame that you do, but it's only for fun. Think Castle Wars. Think Soul Wars. Soul Wars also give you experience, and I mean, nowadays, I don't really think the community would go crazy. Like Trouble Brewing, for example. That's a minigame that you do only for the collection log slots, but those collection log slots don't do anything. Oh, Soul Reaper Axe to the Colosseum. I don't think I've ever tried it. But yeah, like, think about a minigame that gives you nothing other than enjoyment. I don't think that would land good nowadays. Barbarian Assault, no, you got the torso and you get the pet. Alright, let me go to... Hello, Poker. Raids used to be called minigames. What a time. Wait, really? A raid? When? Right, now we have 210 Araxxor Slayer task. Beautiful. I'm thinking that if I... How much faster do you guys think I can do this? Or sorry, how much slower do you think this would be without thralls? Because if I don't bring thralls, that's +2 inventory spots. And thralls aren't really that... I mean, sure, it's to maximize it. But what's the DPS difference without thralls? Should we try a trip without thralls? Trouble Brewing is the best minigame? Don't at me. Let's go. Lkaoz, buenos días. King Chief, ¿cómo estás, amigo? ¿Todo bien? The recent minigames are not used because they're none of the fun, none offer rewards and content. Yeah, like if you added a fun minigame back then that we like to play, like Castle War, sure. I mean, we were kids. Now, we just don't have enough time to play. I don't think like 99% of the community would, you know, play a game that's for fun in old school RuneScape. Have you been working out? Your arms look big. I mean, this is just resting. I mean, I just don't do this for the flex. But, yeah, I've been working out. I've been going to the gym for nearly a year, I think. But yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, super disciplined with it. Right. Let me try a trip without thralls. See how much slower it feels. What do you guys think? No thralls, no bitches. So put that there. And because I have 2 more inventory spots for that, I want to bring 4 Divine Super Combat Potions, 3 Extended Anti-Venoms, and the rest Super Restores. What do you guys think? Is that too ballsy or what? And then the only thing I'm gonna need is Death Charge. What do you guys think? Lightbearer. No, I'm fine without Lightbearer, to be honest. I think Ultor, if you have a Scythe, and Ultor is like a must. Do you ever use a player-owned ports in RuneScape 3? I played them for a little bit, yes, but I didn't really get too far in them. Because when the mission started to get, like, really, really long, I just didn't like it. I didn't like it too much. Boys and girls, let me take a few bites of my sandwich. Oh. You know what you should flex? The rune crafting tattoo? True? Any rune crafting enjoyers in the chat? That's me. I got this tattoo when I got my rune crafting pet at 27.5 million experience. Right. Pre-pod ready. Nice tattoo, thank you. True Blood Altar, runecrafting any day. I didn't do too much of it. My main method was ZMI and what else did I do? Mind runes for the pet. What a painful elbow crevice area. Wait, do you think this is a painful area? It wasn't that bad. When I was getting that tattoo, it was more annoying when they were cleaning it, like every time. It was more annoying than painful. When are you not dry on a pet? Probably never. Only Grotha's Guardians. Grotha's Guardians is probably one of my only spooned pets in the entire game. My account is actually fucking cursed. Alright, let me see how this goes. That's +2 inventory spots for food. No thralls, remember fellas, no thralls. I can't get past 65 rune crafting every second I grind. Wait, what? I die inside. No fucking way, man. You have to make it fun. If you boys and girls are on the grind, let me tell you a very good tip that I always mention in like any video I can. If you have to grind something for a requirement, quest, minigame, if you want to max eventually, right? What you need to do, if you don't want to grind it, find the time of the day to grind for just 1 hour, right? You time yourself, you grind 1 hour, and then when you finish the hour, you see how much experience per hour you were able to get. If you have another hour, train for that extra hour, and then try to beat your record. Try to beat it, right? That's 2 free hours of training that you got just by gamifying your experience. Does that make sense? You literally just gamified your experience. You're trying to beat yourself. You're going for a high score. If you beat it, you go again. And if you beat it, you go again. And if you don't beat it, then, you know, you can decide what to do. Do you want to stop it there? Or do you want to, like, you know, reset? Reset the mental, go again? That's up to you. 1 hour of woodcutting sucks. I know it sucks, man, but, you know, I've been doing it for 18 million experience. I know the pain, but, you know, it is what it is. Just, you know, AFK woodcutting when I'm in class, when I'm scripting, when I'm editing videos. And, yeah, it doesn't really feel that bad. Watch a movie or a show while woodcutting. Yeah, absolutely. You know, if you live alone, if you live with a partner, GF, boyfriend, what do you call it? Just watch a movie, go on mobile, and then start woodcutting. Even if you get 50k XP per hour doing teak trees, that is more than what you would get without training while watching your movie. Mobile is great for shit AFK grinds. Yeah, it is. I don't really do too much. Whenever I play old school RuneScape, I just feel like I have to be at my computer. The only time I genuinely grind, what do you call it? I genuinely grind anything on mobile is when I'm doing either a bingo or leagues. I'm either training AFK leagues. Let me see, that was 133. So that doesn't really feel as bad for the, you know, without thralls. That doesn't really feel too awful. That doesn't really feel too bad. So supplies go here, thank you. So yeah, that's the only reason where I would like genuinely grind on mobile. Prasant Kumar, how are you, man? Sorry, not being able to say your name again. What bolts are you using for sunlight? Can't you have the ranges in? I'm 99 range too. You need a cape switch. I have the only, well, I mean, I have Moonlight Antler bolts. But what I do is I bring a cape switch. Otherwise, you don't have the extra max hit to get it. I hope we get a ritual of the Majorat soon. That would be really nice. The Majorat storyline in old school, in general in RuneScape is absolutely insane. I like it a lot. Majorats are such like badass creatures, no? Or races, whatever you call them. What are your thoughts on the rebuilds? There's a lot of pros and cons. I've made a video on the rebuild. You can check it out. Depending on what item you want to do a rebuild on, or if you got hacked or something. My very personal opinion, you should always try to aim for a T-bow rebuild because it is the cheapest of the three. Even if it's the most expensive mega weapon at what, nearly 1.7 bill GP. In order to make the T-bow useful, all you need is a Necklace of Anguish, Ancient D'hide, your either Assembler or your Quiver, and ranging potions and like Amethyst arrows. That's it. Those things all combined, they're not really that expensive. And for the, what do you call it? For melee, if you want to get a scythe, how much is a scythe? 1.5 nowadays, or how much is a scythe? 1.5. Oh my god, dude, the scythe is so expensive. Did you guys? Okay, listen. Ask me a question, boys and girls. Ask me a question. Ask me. Hey, Chaos, how much did you buy your scythe for? Go. I'll wait. This is one of the only things I can flex with my money. Come on, go. Ask me. Someone ask me. Chaos, how much did you buy your scythe for? Come on, do it. Someone ask. How much did you buy it? Can I ask you a question? Says me, no, of course, man, you can ask a question. If it's the question I told you to ask me. Hey, man, how much did you buy your scythe for? That's a really good question, Connor. Thank you for asking it. I bought my scythe for 380 million GP. When I was on my way to max bank, I bought it for 380 mil GP. I remember this vividly. I was doing Duradel task, and it was a task that I kind of like wanted a scythe for. I don't remember why I was a Duradel or wanting a scythe, right? But I remember me being a Duradel, and I price checked the scythe, and I was like, wait, 380 mil? I checked the graph, and it had never been that cheap. It had never in the history of the game been that cheap. I was like, you know what? I think it is the, I think it's the time. I think this is the time, fellas. So I bought my scythe at 380 million GP. I bought an item that is now nearly 5 times its price. That is one of the very few times. Dragon Play Legs, that's a good drop. I mean, that's the best non-unique drop, but I'm still not a fan of it. Whatever, I guess I'll drop him. Hey, drop this, thank you. Shit, don't put the projectile, thank you. Fang was almost the same price as Scythe, now Fang is like 12 mil GP. Yeah, true. Does anyone remember that Reddit post? I saw a Reddit post 2 years ago. A Scythe was like 400 mil and a Fang was 360 mil. I remember selling my rapier for 200 something mil GP in order for me to buy a Fang for 350 mil to grind Tombs of a Mascot a little bit more efficiently. Dude, I was a base Fang user back then. Can you imagine wearing a base Fang in 2024? Jesus. Tumican price is depressing? I mean, not really. Okay, let me change my statement. It is depressing, but it's expected, right? Tombs of a Mascot is something you can grind, brain dead, solo. You don't need a group, and then regardless of you, if you go in a group, it has probably the highest purple chance out of any raid. So if a lot of people spam it enough, I mean, would you guys do a raid that takes no brain power, that you can do solo, and that you can get a literal lottery item for like almost no effort whatsoever? I'm not saying it doesn't take effort. I mean, of course, it's a, you know, an intricate raid, but it's definitely not as demanding as some of the others. Well, I mean, the only other two. Can you fucking die, please? I don't really like doing TOA. It's my favorite raid in the entire game. I'm liking TOB a lot nowadays. I like TOB a lot, and I need to do TOB for the pet because now I have the dust. But yeah, TOA has a special place in my heart. I have made 5 billion GP off of TOA, so I will always be fond of it. Lightbearer is sure is a lottery item. Yeah, true. You open your purple chest, Lightbearer. Wow, that's pretty expensive. Thank you, game. And HMTs to Holy the Kid Sang. Wait, what do you mean? I'm done with HMTs, by the way. HMTs are 100% done on the account. I got the dust. I got the Sang kit. I need nothing else from it. My favorite boss is next. 1. I hate myself. What do you mean? One into 2. Thank you. Sang staff looking goofy. You know what's also looking goofy, man? I don't know what to say. I was gonna say something way too mean, but you know, we like to keep it clean here in the stream. Why not? Give a good example for the boys and girls watching, of course. Yeah, you know what? I actually like my Sanguinesti stuff like that, so it is what it is. Santiago, good morning, man. How are you? TOB looks fun. I mean, it is fun. You go really fucking fast. One of the fun parts about TOB is that you go fast as fuck. A fast raid in TOA, for example, if you do it solo, 425 for me is 31 minutes. I think my PB is 31 minutes. If you go super fucking fast at Chambers solo, if you're not really in the speedrun category, I think, you get, what is it, like maybe 18, 20 minutes? Right, Saib? Like if you go super fast, not really aiming for the speedrun, the GM speedrun, what'd you do? 18, 20 minute raid. In TOB, it can be as fast as like 15. Fast as fuck. Since I left Discord, everything has been peace. What the fuck, dude? Such a pussy for rage quitting. It is what it is. Peace and quiet. Yeah, you're gonna miss us soon enough, man. You're gonna miss us. Just watch. Right, chilling. Dependent normal if it's Cox or CM. No, it's a normal one. Challenge mode one would be what, 40 minutes, 42, 45. If you do it in a group, it could be like what, 38. 8 to 20 minutes. Yeah, you're fucking insane. No, that's a regular speedy CM. It's 30 to 35 normal. No. Normal side. No. Yeah, sorry for troll. But no, I'm talking about normals. Right, chill. Okay, good. Stay here. That's a bad place to stand. Oh, dude, that's a lot of poison in the fucking arena. 18 to 20 min, yeah. If bad at the game, I guess. Yeah, so like me, no? A solo, normal chambers with a non-speedrun layout. What's the GM speedrun for a solo normal CM? Isn't it like 16 minutes? What do we got? Toad Flax Seed Man! Yes! I love these with all my heart, thank you. Dual CMs is also humble. Dual CMs out of like maybe from 1 to 5 CMs that okay, groups from 2 to 5. I think the most comfy one is 3s. What do you guys think? Hey Chaos, how are you doing today? Atlantic, I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. What about you, man? Welcome. Boys and girls, the summer summit should happen anywhere between like maybe within the next hour and a half. No, wait. 2.5 hours, I think. So we're gonna be grinding Araxxor for 2.5 hours. Wow, there's nothing better I would like to do with my Saturday morning. I'm so happy. Yes. C drops are troll as fuck from this boss. The drops are high. The drops are high as fuck. Yeah. I mean, realistically speaking, any drop is troll as fuck from this boss. It is what it is. If I don't see a unique on the fucking round, I'm just upset. Araxxor seems to be dropping lots of seeds. Perhaps a seed box would be good. Seed box here? No, not at all, no. The time it would take for me to get a seed box, it would be disgusting. Saturday for y'all, maybe. Oh, true. Matic. For you, it's already Sunday, no? Okay, good. Alright. Okay, that's probably not good. Nice. I'm probably wasting a lot of DPS by doing this anyway, but it is what it is. Okay, good. RFK says, hey man. Side please, what happened? Yeah, no. Wait, what's the deal? What are we saying no to? Supply drop, I'll take that, thank you. Give me a shark, put that there. Give me another shark, put that there. Give me a super combat potion, put that there. Prayer pot, and we're good to go. What is the next RuneScape 3 boss you think they are adding? Probably nothing, honestly. There it goes. Have such a good guy. I'm going to get all the cogs chamber in Mexico just randomly, of course. That'd be pretty based. I hear that if you bribe Saib with drinks, he would definitely do it. No. Third gold Saib, are you bringing laptops to Mexico or what? RFK, you're guilty. I left Discord because of you. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, it was really your fault. You were abusing mod powers and you rage quit over it. I don't think I've seen any mod rage quitting over abusing mod powers. Every time I demod Saib for abusing his powers, he takes it like a man. He goes like, yep, deserved. Yep. It is what it is. What do you mean nothing? They added Araxxor, sure. Okay, nothing after Araxxor, I meant. You know what I meant, come on. I'm bringing mine, yeah, just to AFK a bit of something good. Love my privilege, says Matic, true. Based. How long before the summer summit starting? Probably like 2.5 hours. So we have 2.5 hours of Araxxor. Are you boys and girls happy that we get to do this for another 2.5 hours? Dude, I'm fucking busting my nuts with happiness at this. Yay! I'm taking my whole PC setup, so please make room for it. Thank you. That's gonna be really sus in the airport. They're running low on content with the release of our RuneScape 3 content on OSRS recently. What do you remember they added from RuneScape 3 before Araxxor? Go. You think you're surprised during the summit? Probably, yes. Maybe the last thing that they talk about after... You know the thing at the bottom that says sailing, HD client, and then the third one? That's probably something they are working on in the future. And it's probably gonna be a big fucking surprise, but we will never know at it. 10th planet string... Wait, what? 10th planet what? Next, Prif, Inferno. No, I mean, but like the most recent one before Araxxor. Also, isn't it kind of silly to say, yeah, Old School RuneScape is just copying RuneScape 3. I mean, both games share the same lore. I mean, if the game has elves, and the elves live in a city, you know, like, is it that much of a problem if they add a crystal city for the elves in both games? It's really not that bad, honestly. Like, if people genuinely complain about, like, copying content, yeah, I don't know what you're doing. I'm not saying copying, but running low on ideas. I mean, you're not really running low on ideas if you are getting inspiration from the main lore of the game. I honestly don't agree with that. Right, what do we get? Thank you. More supplies, sure. Give me the prayer potion, drop me that. Grab me the shark, drop that, grab the shark, drop that, grab the shark. And then drop it. Shit, that's a projectile incoming! Hitting me for 17, it is what it is. Right, give me the 2-dose prayer potion. Is Summer Summit today? No. It's next week. I'm just clickbaiting it for the entire week. This song is really good. This one takes me back. Yoshi Valley, no? Yes, Yoshi's Valley. Does anyone remember Yoshi's Valley in Mario Kart 64? What a fucking chaotic track, dude, no? And whenever you fell to your doom, dude, it was over. You were getting 8th place. Sit the fuck down, idiot. There was almost no way to come back. Minero, thank you very much for the 8 months. Sorry, not 8, 28 months in the Infernal tier resubscription. Take my money, man. I'll gladly do it. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. How are you? Who's Mexico ready, man? Who's Mexico ready? RuneScape 3 has good content. OSRS has good content. Nothing to bitch about. When they cross when they cross-pollinate. What the fuck does that mean? When they elope? Alright, chill. What do we get from Araxxor? Thank you for the pet. Fuck off. Well, antidote. Ugh, whatever. I'm actually upset. I'm upset. Grab me the prayer pot, thank you. Araxxite, Venom Sac, sure. Oh, I have another prayer potion here, man. This trip is gonna be nutty as fuck. 0 Bone Claw, nice. Wow. 12, 1 and 1. Wow, oh my god, these specials were absolutely hideous. Pollination is what bees do to flowers. No, yeah, I know, I just found it weird to use that word to talk about content in Old School RuneScape. Pollinate. You know, what the fuck, dude, that felt really weird. They could add anything. From what, give me 1 second to read your comment. Of RuneScape 3 in Old School RuneScape, OSR would still be better. 100% yes. Hard agree on that one, then. Hard agree on that one. TikTok clock, man. TikTok clock is literally the absolute best track in Mario Kart DS. Any agreeers in the chat or no? If you say no, yeah, you're a hard coping. You're an idiot if you don't think so. Didn't RuneScape 3 get forecast from Old School RuneScape? Yeah, they also got Zuck. I don't really know what else they got if it wasn't for those two, but... I mean, yeah, it's not like they are copying, like, literally all the time. Taking inspiration from both games is really, is a Giga Chat idea, honestly. Okay, chill. Nice. Any idea when the summit is today? Look at the pinned comment. What do I get? Toad Flax Seed, yes, for my farming trips that I need so much. Oh, I like them, yes. Give me more seeds to shove them up my ass. The boss names are the same, but the fights are totally different, yeah. Like, I do agree with that. Like, it's not like they port literally everything as is, you know? Always give it their own spin. Because then for RuneScape 3, you have the abilities, you have, like, you know, revolution bars, more powerful items. How people get mad when Jagex takes ideas from their game. Yeah, it's really sus, not gonna lie. Side with a question mark, what happened? Is crossbow better than ballista? It's faster, I'm liking it a little more. And you only take 2 shots to kill the spider, and you don't need to bring divine drenching potions. So that's a lot better. Workout wasn't received well in RuneScape 3. Wasn't it really? Did you play RuneScape 3? Is it what? Mainly a necromancy boss, no? So how is it? I'm getting tired of this fucking boss. You know what we could do? If I get bored of this, let's get to 1000 KC. And then I want to try for just a little bit. It's not going to be the entire stream. I want to try Araxxor with the new boots. Apparently, it is 100% AFK. Outside drinking prayer potions. I think the new boots make it 100% AFK. So we'll see, we'll see. Side with an angry face and also Dagonoth face? Wait, what? Side angry? The fuck's your problem? Don't make me mute you. Nature runes, yes. Oh, I love him. Why is Side mad? Because he doesn't like easy content. HLC mentality. Not much you can do about it. He's just far gone, man. No Araxxor on stream, please, no. Didn't you hear what I said? What I said, idiot? I said for just a few KC. I'm not gonna spend an hour at Araxxor. I just want to get 5 or 6 KC. Is that too much to ask? Those boots are amazing. They're also nice at TOB too. Yeah, I can see them being good for learners, but eventually you get good enough at TOB where you don't get stuck at the webs, no? When is the summit and how long? Check the pinned comment. People don't listen. Now do a whole task. A whole task of what? Araxxor? I'm down. Let's go. I'm sure Sipe would love that. Where's my pet, please? Right. I have a funny idea, but it's not really that funny. What if every 10th KC, I destroy the corpse? I destroy the corpse instead of harvesting it. What do you guys think? Okay, chill. That should get it. Will be broadcasted on YouTube or Twitch or something else. I'm pretty sure they would do Twitch only. For some reason, Jagex loves Twitch.
Oh, Twitch, yes, I love you.
Test much quicker. Used to play RuneScape 3, Necromancy broke combat even more than it already was. Now everything else is not worth using. Is it actually true? I know that, I follow Protox. Do you watch Protox? Even though I haven't touched RuneScape 3 in solid, like, maybe 2 years, I think. I still watch Protox because I still like to know what's up in RuneScape 3. Have you guys seen the recent news that they are going to start, like, either removing MTX or maybe, like, not make it as, like, as frequent? Like, Jagex is just gonna say, see ya to MTX. See ya, guards. And, so yeah, I still like to see what's up with RuneScape 3. But, is it, like, actually, did they actually, like, completely fuck up the combat system? Or Necromancy is, like, the thing to use nowadays, or what? Necromancy is just not the best combat style, but it's so easy and convenient to use that why bother with anything else? That makes sense, actually. But, like, is it actually super powerful? Like, okay, it's not the best combat style. But, what makes it so easy, according to you? Or, like, convenient? Do you need less gear? Like, do you need less switches? The other RuneScape 3 content creator I watch is Evil Lucario. Guy's a fucking machine, no? And I watch his, him doing, like, telos, like 4,000% enraged with no food, blindfolded, one hand tied behind his back, no legs, no cock, So, like, guy's a fucking beast. He's literally me in old school RuneScape. It's stupid good at so much damage. Mod runes, go fuck yourself. Dude, rune drops make me so depressed. That you can solo originally made group content. Like which one? Virago, what about Virago? I know Virago was like one of the original like things, like after Corporeal Beast. Virago, what I remember it being this like absolutely impossible content, doing it solo, no? I remember it was either Evil Lucario or Wooks that made a video on Virago where you originally have to do it solo, duo, to take damage from the fall or something, and then you do the solo fight. Is it actually still a thing or what? You can solo hard mode Virago with Necromancy. Wait, I mean, I don't know how difficult solo hard mode Virago is, but I'm guessing it's like disgusting difficult, no? Without Necromancy, what is it, like impossible to do it or what? Like prior to Necromancy, was that actually a thing that you could do, or was it just like for a challenge? Was it convenient to do, yes or no? It's very powerful and lowers the skill ceiling for everything. You're just tanky. Give me 1 second to read your comment. You're just tanky, durable, and do good damage. Got it. I wonder what the reasoning behind the Necromancy was. Like, was a brand new combat style like really needed for RuneScape 3 or what? What the fuck is this damage? Yeah, see, this is definitely not the Thralls. That was what, 140 something? 134, that still feels pretty slow. I didn't harvest, whatever. Dragon plate legs. You get set down. See ya. But every God Wars Dungeon 1 is completely AFK now? Jesus Christ. I mean, I think I've seen it, no? Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff that is AFK now. I think Protox also made a video about AFK Frost Dragons, I think. Yeah, RuneScape 3 is pretty wild, even though I don't play it. I still like to catch up on, you know, what's up with the game. They're not removing MTX yet, but they increased membership instead. Yeah, that also happened for, you know, for RuneScape, for old school RuneScape. Passive healing with a ghost is what makes up new friendly style. You also have AoE, great damage. It's a jack of all trades. That sounds almost a bit too much, you know? Has Jagex ever, like, you know, like hinted at, like, lowering the power of Necromancy or what? I'm gonna take 2 of these little cheeky sharks. Gonna drop them. That's one extended extended venom. So yeah, too much RuneScape 3 talk, fellas. I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you for, you know, giving me your opinion on RuneScape 3. But what about old school RuneScape? Boys and girls, what are you currently grinding in old school RuneScape? Do let me know, please. What are you currently grinding? Outside Araxxor, I'm doing my 20 mil woodcutting experience. Dude, mining was actually such a cuck, it just cucked my mental so hard. Because mining is so boring, it's slow, it's idiotic. Right? I'm gonna turn off ground items. It's just like so stupid. Mining was so stupid. Like per day I was getting like 150k if I was lucky. But now with woodcutting, dude, yesterday I got 300k XP. On Thursday I got 500k XP. Oh, it's really good. And then, dude, any other skill after that is gonna be such a speedrun. It's gonna be a speedrun. I'm gonna do thieving. No, first I'm gonna do hunter, then thieving. And then all of the other ones are like minimum 300k XP per hour. It's gonna be massive for the cock. Starting iron at 1260 total, sub 50 combat. Nice. Nice progress so far, man. Nice progress. Let me re-drink my Divine Super Combat Potion. We're doing mining with Motherlode or Stars. I was doing Camptorum. Stars is way too slow. Motherlode mine is way too... it's not as AFK as people make it out to be. Motherlode mine is not super AFK. Stars is a 1 of 10. 1 being the best. And then 10 out of 10 being like, you know, you need like a ton of attention. Stars is a 1 out of 10. Motherlode mine, I would say it's like a maybe 5 or 6. When your sack is full, dude, you need to, like, you know, clean it, and it's not really good. But yeah, it's not really as AFK friendly as people make it out to be. It is semi-AFK, it's not full AFK. Amethyst is nice, you still need to click the spots every now and then, but Camptorum is absolutely insane. Camptorum is really good. Uh-oh, careful. Scream! Yeah, so look, even without Thralls, this is not really taking... Like, okay, Thralls do make a difference, but I don't think it's big enough to notice. What is Camptorum? It is the new mining area from Valamor. New mining area from Valamor in the Camptorum city of the dwarves. I like bone shards, says Manny. Dude, same. I have like 150,000 bone shards just from getting 2 mil experience in Camptorum. Wait, did I say a million? No, 135k or something. Ah. Shit. Remember to clean your sack, boys. True, true. But what if there are people with socks that don't identify as boys? Are you trying to be bigoted? Wait. It's 2024 and people are still assuming what I have between my legs? That's not very progressive. The sandwich is pretty nice. Where is my Araxxor pet? I don't think I can handle this much longer, man. Don't think I can handle this much longer, please. Alright, chill. Is Bone Claws better than Dragon Warhammer or Elder Maul at Araxxor? I mean, I like Bone Claws better for the burst damage. Elder Maul is also pretty decent. I like it a lot too, but burst damage is nice. 143. You know what? Now that I don't have Thralls, should I try Elder Maul? So being a weenie, you going drive for pet like me? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, my account is way more cursed. I don't know what you were talking about, sorry. My account is way more cursed. Oh, absolutely disgusting Bone Claw special. Is a new halberd good for killing Lizardman Shaman? Since you can safe spot them still. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever killed a Lizardman Shaman. That's not for the Master Clue step for Sherlock. Is it Sherlock or... Yeah, I think it's Sherlock. Kill Lizardman Shaman. Yeah. You know, I'm not an Iron Man. I don't need to kill Lizardman Shaman. So, I have no idea. Sold my Bone Claws, bought it 14 and sold it for 24 yesterday. Also got synapses at my second TD's task. Beautiful. Are you keeping the second synapse or did you sell it for upgrades? How much are the synapse nowadays, dude? Does anyone know how much the tormented synapse are? Cyber, remember when I said that they would be 5 mil by the end of the week? Lol. The math, by the way, average thralls have 4 seconds each kill. Yeah, 4 seconds is what, like one more scythe hit, right? It's really not that good. Yeah, thralls are not really important here. 59 mil, dude. How is that still so expensive? Jesus. I don't get it. Synapse 60 mil. How? I love these songs, man. Would you ever consider making an iron? Think about making another account from my main. I already have a hardcore that I barely play on, so the answer is no. I'm way too addicted to my main account to do any other content. Death runes, yes! Love it! Now I can cast no, never mind, I can't. Okay, runes go here, see ya. I cannot put them in my rune pouch because I have 16,000 death runes already, so it is what it is. It's best in slot comparable to Scythe at so many bosses. Wait, which one, sorry? Synapse? Wait. I mean, I know Emberlight is useful at some places, but it's not as good as a Scythe, no. No, hell no. Like, it's a good item, don't get me wrong. The Synapse items are good. The new Demon Bane items are good, but not Mega Weapon level good, no? Probably the Scorching Bow at Krill, and that's it. That's literally it. I would, if I had to grind Krill again, for whatever reason, but I won't because I already got a pet, I would 100% take the Scorching Bow before the Twisted Bow. Did they nerf the Tormented Bow on Krill or not? I don't think they ever mentioned anything about nerfing it. When does it start Central Time? I have no idea. I don't want to do math. What the fuck? Just type on Google 8 p.m. BST or 3 p.m. ET, and it will tell you the time in your local local time zone. You don't need to do math. It's really that brain dead. I still use the bow and fang on demonics. They're still fast kills. Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. They're still pretty decent items. Rune plate legs, yes. Why are the dragon plate legs not noted though? That's kind of stupid, no? Alright, chillin'. Cerberus, Zuck, Duke Succulus, and Krill. Yeah, only those three? Not really. I can see it being used at Cerberus, but it's definitely not better than the Scythe. Duke Succulus, it's definitely not better than the Scythe. Especially because Duke Succulus, even though it's technically not a demon, it's a Chthonian or something. It doesn't take full effect from the Ember Light. It's still it's useful, but it doesn't take the full effect. Almost Georgia for Nation Champ. Wait, what does that mean? Good, chill. Nice and easy, thank you. I think it's 2 p.m. CST if I'm not mistaken. Okay. That is a good shout, I guess. College football we're talking. Got it. If I know like almost nothing about the NFL, I just know... I know even less about... I know even less about college football. Sign-ups weapons are about 90% as good as the mega rares, only 10% of the price. That's why I think they're good. Okay, I agree with that. Yeah, sure. Maybe I wouldn't say 90%. I would say like maybe 70%, maybe even less. Anywhere between 50 and 70. But yeah, because of the price, yeah, you're right. You're right. They are a really good cost-effective item. I agree with you on that one. Why don't we give me a prayer pot? Nice, thank you. What are we hoping gets announced? I'm hoping for EOC removal, trade, and the Squeal of Fortune. I'm hoping that they announce that they are gonna close this fucking game, so I can, so I can go back to living my normal life, not have to worry about pixels every waking, breathing moment of my life. Every breathing moment just spent worrying about pixels. Hey guys, we're here to announce that Jagex is closing down, and we are giving you the option to buy an offline version of the game for $20,000 per copy. That way, if you want to buy it and you're going to be rich, I'm not going to buy Old School RuneScape for $20,000 to play offline solo. But yeah, that could be it. I got $4. Okay, chilling. So far, so good. Mirrorback Spider, idiot. Okay, chill. Careful. Jagex gives me the option to buy Cox Dust. Call me a fan. Call me a fan of MTX, true. Can you imagine that happening? Are you guys dry on something? Here, you can buy a pack of increased RNG, and you can pick an item for you to go 10x the luck. Yeah, and it's gonna last for 24 hours, and it will cost... And it will cost... How much would you guys want it to cost? Like one of those luck potions from Harry Potter. It would cost $100 for 24 hours. What do you think? How much would you guys pay for an item in Old School RuneScape that increases your luck, your drop rates, by 10% for just one item? No, sorry, not 10%, 10 times. Meaning that if I buy it for Araxxor, My pet luck would be 1 in 300 for 24 hours. How much would you pay for that? Sarah says 30 bucks? Sarah, do you even have 30 bucks though? Isn't that like 5 months savings for you? No, I'm trolling. Okay, that was too mean. Never mind. That was too mean. Maybe it could be a lot for RFK, you know? CACW Lamau. Oh no. I wouldn't, you wouldn't. Pacement? What do you mean pacement? It would ruin Iron Man gameplay, terrible for the game. No, I know. You know, it's just hypothetical. As a hypothetical situation, I'd like to remind people that this is just a joke. But it is something I would definitely buy for myself. I would 100% buy it. Instead of buying bonds, you know? Once per month, I would buy the good luck item from Jagex themselves. And I would get one pet per week. That would be based as fuck, actually. Confirm the streamer, bully sport people, lol. No, I never said that. You have no proof. You literally have no proof. I'm not already paid for that with Mega Skills XD. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, true. I wonder if Jagex is ever gonna do something about it. Lkaoz, the Summer Summit stream over. It's not over, no. It hasn't even started. Just get the drop would stop being a meme, yeah. That would be nice. I mean, if I could just get the fucking drop, that would be even better, no? I don't like MTX, but pay for advantages with luck sounds better than straight up buying the item. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'd much rather buy the item, you know, because then... Yeah, sure, now that becomes pay to win, you know? But I'd be okay with that. So they were excited to announce a partnership with McDonald's. So you can unlock McDonald's armor set, double XP weekend, and any what? Big Mac meal of your choice. Oh, sorry, purchase. I'm a fan of that. Oh, dude, I could go for some McDonald's today, you know? We could go for some McDonald's. I told the wife that today we're gonna stay at home though, because traffic has been absolutely hell these past weeks. I don't really want to go outside, man. By the way, where's your accent from? I'm watching from Panama. Accent depends on... I mean, accents are always a weird thing, you know? Whenever you talk to someone from another country, I mean, they will always have an accent. I mean, I'm Mexican, if that changes anything. And I've been speaking English for about... maybe since 22, maybe like for 15 plus years. So I've had a lot of practice in my days. Why not give me a wild pie? Thank you, drop that. Can I get a pet now? Please, thank you, pet! Palm seed. Oh, these are absolutely idiotic. Fucking hate these drops, man. Alright, what else do we get? So we have a couple of sharks here, super covered potion, wild pie, wild. So supply drops, so supply wise were absolutely... Dude, we're doing insane. Do we get chicken sandwiches in Mexico or what? Yeah, we can go for a KFC. We can go to Chili's so you don't miss your food. Just in case you get homesick for food, we can go to Chili's. You can get a meat hamburger. What do you think? Why am I hitting 37? ¿Huh? No sé que eres mexicano, hablas inglés sumamente bien, amigo, muchas gracias. He estado haciendo videos desde 2012. Entonces, mucha práctica con la conversación. Thank you. They're going to announce everything. The game is now part of a blockchain and we're all crypto millionaires now. Dude, that'd be based as fuck. We're happy to announce that old school RuneScape GP is now going to be a crypto coin. Yay! Man. I wonder how fast it's gonna take Logan Paul to get in this fucking scheme.
Hey guys, I've been playing RuneScape my entire life, and now I'm here to buy your old school RuneScape GP.
Double down collab, what does that mean? Hermano Latino, entonces saludos. I learned how to do Zulra thanks to you. And my first 100 KC yesterday. Congratulations. I've been getting some fucking weird comments in my Zulra video though, you know? I posted it yesterday on the members chat on Discord. People are leaving like names, like full name. I mean, not me. I mean, you know, that's why it sounded sussy at the beginning. You know, it's not my name, not my address, which I'm, you know, which I know one day will happen. I know that one day I'll wake up to either a YouTube comment or a live stream comment, you know, with my full name and my full address. Thankfully, that day hasn't come yet, you know. Give me 1 second, and that's my dad. I cannot answer now. I'm gonna call him in a second. Yeah, thankfully that hasn't happened yet. But, yeah, those comments in my Zulra video are getting really fucking weird. Mage would actually want me to play if that happened? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, for becoming a crypto millionaire or what? Come on, man. Please play the game more. We need to feed our family. Let me speed up the day. R-O-R-O. What does that mean? Rizzing? Are we rizzing people? I'm memeing. Wait, what was that supposed to mean? Like what was that supposed to be? My full name? Please, no. Or whenever we go to Callisto and then whenever we go to Callisto and then the ROT members show up, and dude, it's fucking over. My full name and my full address are literally gonna be pasted on stream. Just pick the common letter, got it. Okay, chill. What do we get? Why do I do death charge? Let me call my dad though. When my dad calls, normally when my mom calls, I mean it's not like it's not important, but it's like, you know, you have to do this and you know, whatever. But when my dad calls, let me give him a quick call. 1 second. I'm here. Thank you for waiting. Honey Joseph, 5 more hours of next, please. I want new shoes. Fuck me. No, don't tell me that. Brother X is here. Good morning. Tried calling you. Why didn't you pick up? What do you mean? Alright, big chillin'. Dude, yesterday, my wife and I were talking about our friends. In our friend group and shit. My wife has a lot of friends that I don't really recall by face or like, you know, by what they look like. Because she's always telling me gossip. You know, about them. So whenever she tells me something about them, I have to remember by like a distinct like thing. Like one of her friends, what do you call it? One of her friends had a toxic boyfriend. One of her friends makes desserts. Another one is like kind of awkward, so I just call her the shy one, you know. And then I was asking her, okay, how do you know my friends? And it's like, well, first is XE, the one that likes Bud Light. And I'm like, fuck me. And then Santiago, the drug lord, the Colombian drug lord. True. Joseph, the artist. Yes. And, what do you call it? So yeah, that's like... So those are like the main ones. XE, what the fuck? And the one that loves Bud Light. Oh, dude, and I haven't even told her about AOC, by the way, so... Hang on.
AOC, my queen.
Joseph is the #1 artist, by the way. Finally a good statement from Saib. Jesus. Saib is always like spewing up random like harassment towards me. It's a really, really rare W from Saib, man. Love to see it. Finally a good statement from Cyber, right? What does she say about Cyber? That he's single, because we meme him a lot, you know, with the GF. She says, oh, the one that doesn't have a GF, and I go like, yes. She knows Thursgold for being Duke, for being fat. And then I tell her that he's always complaining, but I'm not fat. And then he's like, and then he sends us pictures. Look, I'm not fat. You know. Bet she will know. Wait, what? Sorry. Bet she didn't know about me. There are a couple of people that, you know, are more like, you know, behind the scenes. She knows about some of the members that are married. Like, for example, Connor, AJB, Mal, even though, you know, they're not as degenerate as, you know, Xe, for example. But yeah. This is wild. RFK. Next time the wife asks about a friend, I'll tell her that you're poor. So yeah, we have a lot of, like, denominators for our friends. So I had a good take yesterday on WhatsApp. What do you mean? Sarah's also poor. Yes, she remembers you, true. Sarah the poor. I mean, okay. I'm joking. Don't cancel me. AJ. Oh yeah, AJB the feet lover. True. Yeah. Did I even almost fucking forgot about it? RFK sit poor. Fucking wait, man. All right, here we go. So another spider coming in fucking clutch. Thank you. Okay. So I want to get 1000 spider KC before. I believe the summit should be in less than 2 hours. I don't think I'll be able to get 1000 before those 2 hours are up. So we'll see. Alright, chill. Said that to me last night too. What's new? Wait, what? Sorry. Fucking Wade said? Or what? Under first at top, sort of. It's serviceable. Wait, what does serviceable mean? Spider Cape Teleport! Yes! I love these drops, man. They're so cool. Look. Noted items, dragon items, seeds. Man, I love these. Thank you, game. Thank you for providing some great profit and content. Yes. Oh, wait, that's what Zuck said to you the other day? Wait, Sid poor? Oh, wait, how are the Zuck adventures doing, man? Mal got the cape, Draymond dude is about to get a cape. Oh, dude, when are we turning? When did we turn into a fucking toxic HLC community? It has all gone down from here. Thank you for asking. Bad. Thank you for asking. No problem. Wait, what's your PB? Have you seen Zuck before, or triples, healers? What are we saying? What's the PB? HLC, yeah, it means high level community, so all the sweaties. Okay, insane chill right now. More like LCL? What the fuck is LCL? Don't you mean LLC? Low level community? Where's LL Cyberite when we need him? I've been to healers a few times. That's good, man. That's good. Have you been able to kill them or not yet? Do they still get the best of you? Shit. That was incorrect. If he shows up, he's meant for 24 hours. Who's sorry? Oh, LL Cyberite? Why? That would be a mod abusing his powers. I would not be a fan of that. I'll represent the shitters in the chat. Still a fire cape. What do you mean? You don't have a fire cape? What? What do you mean? I've killed 3 out of 4 healers. BP walk getting better. That's good. That's really good. You can ask Joseph for the simulator though. I'm pretty sure he should have the simulator on his what do you call it? On his bookmarks, so he can get it. That's beyond shitter, to be honest. Oh, I only hit it once. Whatever. You managed to identify fire cape for a while till I joined the Discord. Got absolutely flamed. Wait, really? That was one of your first experiences on Discord, getting flamed for not having a fire cape? No, say it ain't so. Okay, big fucking chillin' right now. You know what? Maybe after this trip, how much are the boots? Does anyone know how much the new boots are? Maybe last time I checked it was like what? Maybe 15, 14, 13 mil? We can go check it out. I want to do one quick trip of Sarachmus, just like 3, 4, 5 KC, to see how absolutely AFK it is. You guys want to check it out? Man, this music is silly. I mean, it's Mario Kart. It's supposed to be silly. Right, good. Oh my god. Why am I tired? I had such a good night's sleep. They're 18 mil. Ah, that's really expensive though. Maybe I'll wait until they are like less than, what do you call it? Maybe I'll wait until they are less than, what, like maybe 10 mil? I think that would be pretty good. One, into 2, into 3, thank you. That's a pretty good hit. 60 with the bone claws, nice. Massive for the cock. Right. So boys and girls, we are apparently less than 2 hours away from the Summer Summit. What are we expecting to see? 5 bill bank and saying 18 bill is expensive. 15, by the way, please. 15 bill. 5 bill bank, dude, can you imagine having 5 bill GP in the bank? Dude, what, being that fucking poor in old school RuneScape in 2024 would be embarrassing. Hell no. Luis Minero, how are you, man? Good morning. I'll buy a pair and lend them to you. No, dude, I'm trolling. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Expanded bank space, please. I don't really need it. Wait, Vinny, do you have all your well, I mean, yeah, you're a group iron, right? Wait, question. Vinny, you being a green name, does that mean you don't have access to group storage, right? But when you have a group storage in the Ironman account, does that count? What was my question? Like, that doesn't count towards your bank, right? Is your bank absolutely full? How many bank spaces you have? Good morning, streamer in chat. Front Hall, that's a very interesting name. Welcome, how are you? Okay. Fuck off, move! Oh, now my thralls are not here to finish the job, dude. Whatever. Okay, that's like 20,000 Animal Crossing songs. I'm gonna go skip them. Thank you. Do we get the pet in 3, 2, 1? Rune playlists, man. Oh, fuck off. Corrected, yes, got it. Like more than 1,300, I think. Jesus Christ. Mine is still at 900. I haven't really needed any bank space. Right now, I think it's 900, but I only have like 850 spaces used. That's really not needed. 980 bank gets close to 977. Dude, that's so stressful. Like, having an absolute filled bank, like, actually sounds stressful. Like, what if you get a new item and it's like, don't have space for it. What do I do? You have to get rid of an item, or you have to, what do you call it? Like, alch something. Yeah, that sounds stressful, man. There it again, Chaos confirmed. Poor bullier, QQ. You have no proof, man, sorry. Like, you literally have no proof. Shit, that's a projectile incoming. Hitting me for 14. That's not bad. I just don't like selling my loot tab yet. I wonder what my loot tab is at. I think I have like 160 mil, maybe. I can I can liquidate it soon. Maybe I'll liquidate it when I green log Araxxor in like 7,000 KC. When is the summit? Check the pinned comment. Oh my lord. I'm tired. I'm excited to watch the summit. Same. I mean, I'm not super excited because sailing is probably going to take like 50% of the time, and I'm not super excited about sailing. I'm not super excited. Predictions for the summit. I just want to see a Leagues 5, honestly. If I get Leagues 5, I think I can end the stream. We can just end the stream. Stop yawning. Sorry. How a full OSRS bank is like horny IRL. Not really, because almost like literally every item in my bank is actually useful. Buy your DHDB while you can, boys and girls. Yeah, I'm guessing that if the new Lkaoz boss, I mean, I don't know if it's confirmed, but it's pretty obvious that it's gonna be a dragon type boss. And if we want to do it right away for the new Lkaoz like rewards, buy a Dragon Hunter lance, Dragon Hunter crossbow. This is not me giving financial advice. Sipes' leagues is, I mean, you just say that because you have PTSD from fucking up your loot tab. Sorry, your bank tabs, no? Yeah, didn't ask. Not my fucking problem. Give me leagues. Literally not my fucking problem. Right, pretty good. Man, I love this boss. It's definitely not putting me to sleep. Okay, chillin'. This is me giving financial advice. Buy a Dragon Hunter crossbow, says sexy. Yeah, but it's not my financial advice, so... Just ask yourself this, boys and girls. Would you take financial advice from someone whose favorite beer is Bud Light and will vote for AOC in the future? I'll leave that up to you. You don't sound irritable. Well, what does that mean? I don't sound irritable. Like that I'm easy to trigger or what? I'm super easy to trigger. I don't know what that means exactly. I would take financial advice from a Cuban. No. that's based as fuck, actually. Based, Cybe, right? A very rare W by Cybe, you know? I'm playing a maxed UIM. I dug my own grave. That's absolutely sickening, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm absolutely sorry to hear that. Whatever hurt you in life, I'm really sorry, and I hope you can recover from it soon. Politics in RuneScape is wild. I mean, it's just a joke with one of my friends, you know? It's not like we're talking... It's not like we are a political stream like Hassan. My favorite left-leaning political streamer, yes. I love watching politics on Twitch. It makes me so informed, and people are not at all radicalized. Yay! AOC is my queen, and Bud Light is a great beer. Fuck me. Can someone put that in stream codes, please? I'm gonna take a screenshot just in case. There we go. Good screenshot at Boza. Okay, come here. And do this. And do that. Thank you. Mega chat? What do you mean by mega chat? Yo, thanks for the gifted sub. Oh, Wolves of OSRS. Yeah, that was biggest MHG, man. I have to friendly to the other side of the spectrum. What do you mean? Oh, Bark! Wow, this is a really good drop, man. Thank you. Love it. Dude, what are these bullshit drops, man? I've killed 59 Araxxor this stream, and I already feel like blowing my brains out. You don't know if the Summer Summit will be streamed on YouTube. I think it's gonna be on Twitch. I don't like Twitch. Disgusting platform, but it is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. Jagex don't want EOC and demand EOC give it away. What? Jagex don't want EOC with demand EOC give it to us. Shit, that's gonna explode in my face. 28, ouch. It is what it is. Okay, careful. I fucking hate it too. That's why I was hoping it was YouTube as well. Yeah. Fuck Twitch, man. The only Twitch W is that they ban pedophiles. Other than that, yeah, it's a pretty sussy website, honestly. You probably unironically do want EOC if you like Bud Light and AOC. Yeah, maybe true also. I'm walking through the venom, no! Dude, this has been an insane trip, though. We started the task with 210. Did you guys see that? 210. We've been here for what? 34 KC, by the way. And this is gonna end? Dude, this setup is so based. Oh, that's my dad again. Shit. Give me 1 second, fellas. Okay, let me put that in mute for a second. Can you guys hear the phone? Chill. Stop it. Thank you. Okay, let me see. What do we got? Oh, more dragon play legs? Oh, dude, whatever. Is that gonna be a red beam? No, it's not a red beam yet. I would need another dragon plate leg drop. I don't think I've ever seen that though. The Nero's message just reminded me of I'm about to blow me. Yeah, true. I'm about to blow. Actually gonna explode in my face. Chaos 2024. What the fuck? Oh, that's so insane. Alright, Tom Hassan and Sam Hyde. I don't know who Sam Hyde is. I've heard of that name, but I don't know who he is or what he does. Was because I heard some Zoomers talking in the department store talking shit about Hassan. It was funny. Oh, that. Wait. Oh, so talking shit against him, no? Yeah. You know whenever I mention yes, Hassan, my favorite political streamer, that is just a joke. I have no idea, like period, like nothing personal against him. I have zero clue why people would go to Twitch to form their political opinion. That sounds like the most brain-dead, absolute negligent thing to do with your life. What do you guys think? What is the budget Mando's armor called from moons? Blood Moon Chestplate and Blood Moon Tassets. You heard of Cringelord Destiny? I know of Destiny too, yeah. How is he a Cringelord though? I don't think I know him enough to know, like, about his opinions and shit. Dragon Mace? Yes! Man, these drops are so good, thank you. Dude, how many supply drops have I gotten? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dude, 6 supply drops in this entire trip, Jesus. And the weapon is called Dual Chimichangas, true. Yeah, would you go there and you just can come to the live stream chats and do that? True, true. To the Lkaoz stream chat and do that. True, true. Based as fuck. Right, 26, 13, 13. 28, 14, 14. Dude, holy shit. Insane hits with a Bone Claws. Did you guys see that? Those were really good. Hey, champ, Burning Claws better than Dragon here. That's what I like so far, yes. Rock 88. So far, I'm liking the Burning Claws here, man. They're pretty based. Why doesn't Jagex stream on YouTube too? I don't know. Maybe some sort of partnership, probably? Right, I can stay here for, give or take, 12 more minutes, meaning 8, 10 more KC. So if I bring 3 Divine Super Combat Potions, sorry, 4 Divine Super Combat Potions, and 3 Extended Anti-Venoms, now I'm short on Extended Anti-Venoms, you see? I have one of these left over. One of the dose of Extended Anti-Venom. Not a big fan of that. Any uniques today, Brother Lance? Nothing, man. 130, that's good. 46 Venom Sacks. Whatever. Minero, I'm always short. What do you mean? Man, the spider is about to make me buzz. Dude, my nose itches. I'm height challenged. No. Give me my sandwich, please. Thank you. Wow. Okay. Now the sandwich is a bit dry because I just let it fucking cool. Yum. Yeah, the sandwich is a little dry now, but still yummy. Jesse Lee Peterson calling Destiny beta male and asking him why does he have a woman's name is funny as fuck. I don't know who Jesse Lee Preston is. Well, yeah, isn't Destiny also memed for being a cuck or something? Like, didn't something happen with his, like, either girlfriend or wife that, like, people were trolling him about it? Hey, chill. Nice. Baby Gronk challenged the Rizzler to a skibbity off. What in the absolute mother of fuck did I just read? RFK, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me you talk like a retard like that in the real world. I'm kind of worried about your sanity now. Let me put that in stream quotes, by the way. Baby Gronk challenged the Rizzler to a skibbity off. What? What does that mean? What's wrong with open relationships? No, I mean, I asked, wasn't that a thing that happened before? I mean, I'm not gonna criticize it, but that's just something that's extremely weird to me. I don't know, as someone who, you know, grew up with you know, with parents with a loving relationship. I'm in a loving relationship with my wife and no one else. Like, okay, sure, if you want to be in an open relationship, like, go ahead, but I don't know, that's not for me, man. That will always feel weird to me. But to me personally, right? You can do it, but to me that will always feel sus. Why are we discussing political streams? I don't know, because someone told me about, what do you call it? Someone brought up someone's name that I didn't know of, and we just talked about it for like 2 seconds. Stream has been going on for 2 hours. Maybe political, it has gotten like maybe no longer than a minute. I hate Swedish women in the open relationship, and then, oh wait, oh he dated, dude. For some reason I read that as he hated, and I'm like, wait a second, what? The open relationship from where I gotta admit an open relationship. Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to me that will never be. I mean, I don't want to use the word acceptable. I don't want to seem like an idiot. Like, if you don't think the way I do, you're incorrect. No, I mean, just whatever. Yeah, but to me that will always be weird. All right, chillin'. Watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds, Penguin Summit, please. Yes, sir. Wait, the actual World Championship, LOB. Can we get some? I mean, after Summit, can you link me some streams? Can I get some streams linked to check out some of the matches, even though I'm not gonna know anything about it? Getting 99 HP today, congratulations. To a skibbity off, dude. What? Let me put that in the fucking Discord. Baby Gronk challenged the Rizzler to a skibbity off. Yikes. Lkaoz, Guillermo, how are you, man? That is the internet drama, sounds like to me. Yeah, I mean, it's basically drama, nothing else, you know? Let me put this here, put that there, and all the seeds. Dude, seed drops from Araxxor are so stupid. It's absolutely stupid. Like, what's the point of seed drops at Araxxor? Hopefully I'll buy a T-Bow today. Nice, man, nice, beautiful. Buy it now, because it's gonna be super fucking expensive, dude. They're just gonna keep going up, no? What do you guys think? Unless unless we have another RuneScape Big Depression. The Great Depression of RuneScape, yeah. When I got a T-Bow first, I bought it for 1.1 bill GP, and then it fell to 750 mil. And what do you call it? So 750 mil. And then I remember one of my streams where I was doing a rebuild for the T-Bow. That's a beautiful song, by the way. I was doing a rebuild for the T-Bow at Brutal Black Dragons. Dude, we had like 250 people watching the stream, when back then my streams used to be like 50 people. It was insane. What's the point of drops anywhere to get drops? Yeah, just give me the unique item and that's it, no? Fuck off, thank you. Fuck off, spider. Give me the fang. Right, big chilling right now, man. Please, Minero, thank you very much for the 19 months of resubscription in the room tier. 19 months, Zaz Gracie. Thank you, man. How are you? Welcome. Why do we get absolutely nothing? I love it. Thank you. Thank you. We can stay here for 5 more minutes. Meaning 2 or 3 more, Casey. Here we go. What's your first big drop? Like, did you get somehow 1.1 bill for a Devo? Oh no, I kept buying bonds for months. On my way to maxing, every month I used to buy 10 bonds. And it was all going for the Devo because my idea was to grind for the Infernal Cape after I got my, after I got my, my max cape. So it was maxing, straight away into the Inferno. And then for 6 or 8 months, on my way to maxing, I bought 10 bonds every month. 10 or more. So that's how I did it. I'm a humble bond enjoyer. Okay, excellent. Now instead of bonds, it's buying cardboard. True, true. I'm liking my Pokemon cardboard nowadays. A little more than I like bonds, so it is correct. New to Old School RuneScape, been binging your videos. Thanks for the great content. Folista, thank you. We stream here 5 times a week here on the channel. If this is a good time for you to be watching Old School RuneScape content. If you have any question about the game, you're free to come and ask us. Hang out with the community, join the Discord. Bunch of nice, friendly degenerates in the chat. You're not going to regret joining the community and having people to play with. Playing this game with people is certifiably 10 times better than doing it alone. Nothing wrong with buying bonds. Keeps the game running. True, true, Devin. Twix on fire better than Ballista. That's what I'm liking better, yes. I'm liking it a little better. Because then you don't need divine ranging potions. And you kill it a lot faster. Thank you for the pet. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fucking you, Logsman. Side note, I did the math. What do you mean? Awesome, appreciate the intro. No problem, man. Thank you for coming. Emberlight with the Thralls is nearly the same as Scythe without Thralls. Those 3 bosses. Got it. Scythe's still king, no? Yeah, so you know what? I'm a big fan of not needing Thralls. Dude, I've been here. Dude, let me do the math real quick. After this KC, I can do 1 more. And then we will have... Oh, shit. Careful. So I can do 2 more KC. That's going to be 166. What is 210 minus 166? Can someone help me out with the math? My brain is not good enough to do that calculation as I'm killing the spider. Sorry, the Araxxor. What is 210 minus 166? 40... 54? 54, or am I trolling? Never actually seen the new boss before. Why are there D-legs on the ground? Because it drops them, but I don't have enough inventory space for him. 54 or 44? I think it's 54, no? Was this a 54 KC trip? Nah. Wait, really? Have a good day, everybody. GLs, Minero, thank you, man. Hopefully we'll see you soon. I can do 1 more. We can do 1 more. No, I'm stupid, it's 44. Wait, really? No. It's 54, isn't it? Let me do the math myself. 210 minus 166. Oh, it's 40. Yeah, it's 44. Oh, yeah, you're right, dude. I'm stupid. I am genuinely retarded. Sorry for that. Not sorry for saying the R word. Sorry for being retarded. My bad. 44 KC trip, fellas. What do you think? That's pretty fucking nutty, isn't it? 44 KC trip at Araxxor. That is absolutely disgusting good. ETA for Summer Summits, an hour and 17 minutes, I think. So 1 more trip at Araxxor and we will do it. First I want to go try Sarachnis though. I want to try Sarachnis. See how reclined AFK it is. Imagine we get the pet, by the way. Can you imagine we get the pet? Okay, Mr. Streamer, thank you, thank you. Side with a fucking side Sarachnis time. Look at me. We're gonna try Sarachnis. Yes. Someone get this man boots for Sarachnis. I'll buy them, man. Don't worry about it. I'll buy them. Okay. Very nice, very chill. And that is the final KC. 44 KC trip. Is that fucking beautiful or what? I'm guessing the endurance run for this would be anywhere between 30 and 40. Probably 30 and 40. I don't think Jagex would do 60. Sorry, 50 KC trips for the endurance run. Dragon Mace, Dragon Mace. I have 2 more Dragon Maces. Yeah, I can let those go. Don't sorry for saying the R word. Sorry for being retarded. True, that's me. Oh my lord. Alright, here we go. How's Ember at Duke? Asks this guy. Oh my god. It's just upsetting, man. It's just upsetting. It's just upsetting. It is what it is. Right. Let me try something. I'm sorry for the rude things I've said to you. What the fuck? This guy's watching the stream. No. Why is it upsetting? I don't get it. You wouldn't get it. I know you don't remember, but I'm sorry. I definitely don't remember what this person has said. Alright, let me... Dude, look at this. Dude, huh? How is my account so cursed at some places, but so blessed at others? Have you guys ever known of anyone who got a Sanguine Dust at 23 KC and the Sanguine Ornament Kit at 32 KC? But someone who doesn't even have the Araxxor head in 940 KC. My Araxxor log is disgusting stupid. Whatever. Should I told him no, he doesn't have Essence Slot because he has a Fire Cape. Yeah. Yeah, I don't forgive you, man. You're wearing Torva with a Fire Cape. That's insane. Let me grab 15 mil. And get the new Arania boots. Is it Arania? Oh, there we go. Arania boots. This says 1.6 mil, but let's put it in for 15. They are not buying for 15. That's bad. Oh, my cash stack, dude. No, don't do that to me. No, where's my cash stack? No, please. 20 mil? Does anyone want to donate Arania boots to me? Oh, okay, that's so expensive. Ping back one for Sarachnis so I can go back to the stream. Dude, you're such a hater. Right. Okay, now having these boots means that I do not need the Ring of Stone anymore, correct? Because I do not need this for Sarachnis. That's probably in the fucking bin. Alright, chill. Right, so Arania boots go there. Ring goes here. Put the boots here. And then this goes to the Sarachnis tab. Right, Sarachnis, where is it? There we go. I also need to put the Sanguine Scythe. Remove layout, remove layout. And then do this, do that. And let's see how truly AFK this is. Ready? Right, do this, do that, boom, easy, thank you. Right, and then we don't need the ring anymore. Do this, do that. And then do this, do that, and this. Right? I'm only gonna do like 5 KC or something, so let me see how this goes. Do I have an elite clue in the bank? Yes, I do. I think I don't need to do a master though. So let me go to Watson first. How do you get so many coins? I am level 43. Any tips? Just focus on questing. You don't need to worry about money now. Just focus on questing. Okay. How did I get so much money? I've been playing this game for 6 years, so yeah. Okay, never mind. Do Araxxor. Just don't do 3 masters, please. Oh my god, Saib is such a fucking hater, man. Saib, when you come here after Chambers, after you show the chat a Chambers challenge mode speedrun in my account, you can do 3 masters. I'll save these 3 masters for you, man. What do you think? You can do them on stream. Do the 3 masters if you pay me money. I'm saving this for Saib. Then do this, Araxxor, boom, and then just literally do... I also don't use Thralls there, I just use Death Charge. So bring me this, and then do 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is the normal layout. I get a lead clue from CM, I do. I toss it in the incinerator. No, please! Okay, I'm not gonna need that much, because I'm only gonna be there for like 5 KC, but let's check it out. Any speculation of what will get revealed at the summit? The only thing I care about is Leagues 5. That is the... what the fuck did I go there? The only thing I care about is Leagues 5. By the way, Ultra is better. You think so? Give it a go. For some reason, I thought the Bellator ring was better, but why not? Let's give it a try. Maybe the accuracy. Maybe I like the accuracy a little more, you know? Raids 4 would also be goated. I don't think they're gonna add Raids 4 until we have sailing, probably. Where the fuck am I going? If you give me money, I respect the sellout, honestly. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, if you give me money for what? For, Oh, yeah, I mean, if you want content in the game, you... Sorry, if you want content in the stream, you pay me for it. Simple as that. Boys and girls, when the summit starts, I will go to World 306, Isle of Souls, Teak Trees, so we can woodcut together while we watch the Summer Summit. What do you guys think? Does anyone still need any woodcutting levels that you guys would like to level up with me, or what? Help the princess, go fuck yourself, shove the princess up your asshole. See ya. White teak because they're faster. They're super fast. Redwoods are slow. I don't like redwoods too much. Alright, let's recline and see how truly, absolutely AFK this is. Let me see this. Hiss. It hisses in my asshole. Look at that, dude. That's insane. Oh my lord, that's so cool. Okay, we do this. Lkaoz. Alright, and now, technically speaking... No, wait a second. Wait, no hands. Reclined as fuck. Wait, this is so retarded. That's so insane. Wait. Wait, I will almost always naturally end up in one of these spots though. Meaning I'll stay next to Araxxor. And I don't have to do anything, right? Other than click on prayer potion every now and then. That's it, right? Easy pet, he said it. Grats pet. When Araxxor are unique, I don't know, man. Look at that, look at that. Reclined as fuck. Wow. Now this is high level content. This is so fucking good. Oh my god. I love it. Am I eating tamales? No, it's a sandwich. Why are you so small? Because I'm reclined. I'm just enjoying my AFK. I don't have to move a finger. Yahoo! Thank you, Arania Boots. The fuck is this guy doing? This guy wants to AFK tank Araxxor when a scythe and Arania Boots exists. That's insane. Mexicans don't eat sandwiches? What do you mean? We eat sandwiches, we just put a taco inside the sandwich. Wait. What the fuck is this, dude? That's gonna be such an easy AFK pet, dude. I thought the boots only had a chance that's guaranteed to not stuck. Yeah, it's guaranteed. You don't get stuck, man. Enjoy stream, I guess. No, we're only, I'm leaving after like 5, like maybe. Let's do 7 KC to have an even 30-60. What do you guys think? 30-60. 7 more KC and we fuck off. How's coffee in Mexico? I don't like coffee. I don't know. But the setup I would do full Torva Inquisitor instead. No, you still want the defense. Even though the Blood Fury is gonna have your back like 100% of the time, you still want the defense. The Mage Spiders can still fuck you up quite a bit. What time is the summit? Summit will be in about an hour. Hopefully. Wait. Dude, that kill time was 35 seconds. Wait, this is now the most AFK boss in the entire game. Dude, remember how for Kraken you needed 2 clicks? Click on your fishing explosive and then on the whirlpool, and then you auto retaliate, and that's it. Sarachnis is now the most AFK boss in the entire game because you need 0 clicks for it. Look, Scurious can be AFK too. You're right. Yeah, you're right. But Sarachnis is easier and faster. So this is the most brain-dead boss in the entire game. Maybe the Blood Moon armor and then since got a good defense. Scurious is definitely more AFK with Blood Fury, I feel. That depends. If you get really unlucky on the rock downfall, like the rock spawns, yeah, you definitely need to watch out for it, no? Look, I'm not clicking. Thank you for the pet, by the way. Dragon Manhelm, okay. If anyone wants the loot, then you can come. Right, we're gonna get what? How many? 5 more KC, and then we go to what you call it? Back to Araxxor. 44 KC trip, by the way, for Araxxor. More unavoidable damage in the rat. Yeah, it's a lot more than Sarachnis. Joseph on my way? No fucking way. You can say Skewer is the most AFK easy boss, Sarachnis is the most AFK mid-content boss. Nah, not really. I think Sarachnis is still easier. I'm gonna take damage there, I think. Yeah, I took damage. I drank a potion at the wrong time. Dude, these boots are absolutely insane. Boots that are surrounded with spider falluses, great for web resistance. Holy shit. That's massive, actually. That's insane. Something tells me that Jagex didn't intend AFK Sarachnis when they released the boots. Nah, they 100% knew it. They knew it. If the Ring of Stone like glitch thingy didn't exist, I can see the boots not working like that. But because we were still able to get away from the spiders already, from the webs already, this is just a way to like make it more convenient. How can I set boss icon in the bank tab? Go watch my bank organization video. Everything you need to know to make a good boss tab is there. I make one with you from scratch, so. 3 more KC, boys and girls. 3 more KC and we fuck off back to Araxxor for an hour. Wow, yes! More Araxxor bullshit drops, man. Easy game. I'm gonna love him. There's something stuck in my teeth. What world to crash you? 428. More big boy spider? Yeah, this is the small boy spider. Big boy spider is Araxxor. You're absolutely right about the ring. About what, sorry? Oh yeah, that we were still able to AFK in. Alright. 2 more KC. Look, Mom, no hands. Phoenix, that's you. What? One Zuck KC? Uh-oh. Bought the Infernal Cape. Uh-oh. This guy bought his Infernal Cape. Nah, I'm trolling, I'm trolling. Am I trolling? One KC. Final KC, boys and girls. Final KC. 65 kills per hour, dude. That's insane. That is so nutty. Shit. Spilled water on my shorts. I got money for membership. What do you think? Wait, what? You think I can buy Infernal? Maybe. Who knows? You lose money, no? You lose money doing what, sorry? Giveaway info. There's a giveaway going on at... Holy shit! There's a giveaway going on at the official Old School RuneScape server. Ooh. There's a very short difference tonight. You can buy... Wait, what? Is react to be in a chance to win. I'll react with a heart. There we go. Grubby Key and Iris. Wait, Arid Seed. Do I even have these in the bank? Huh? I don't think so, right? That's it. That is absolutely nutty. I will be using it in the future. Go back to Araxxor, fellas. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I don't have Irid Seeds. Oh, I do. Okay. Okay, big chillin' right now. Go back to Araxxor. 1, 2, thank you. Shit! Maybe I should have restored my health first. Give me one of these, I guess? Yeah, but good for pet hunting. Yeah, it's gonna be insane, yeah. But that is, sadly, that is going to be the only thing that that you need them for. Right, Araxxor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we do this. Do 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. Actually, +1. And then give me another one of these, right? My quiver. And then 1. Or actually, I don't even need the construction cape. You know why? Because I can just teleport with Rada's Blessing. That's +1 inventory spot even. Ooh, dude, this inventory is getting nuttier and nuttier by the minute. Why do you have a Goblin Mail? This is what the winner of the Gear Progression Guide giveaway gave me for 465 million GP. So it's here to remember that I gave away 500 mil GP. 2,408 and no mole pet yet feels bad, man. I got mine at 2,499. So yeah. So maybe you're close, maybe you're not. Who knows? Right. Go Nutty Spider. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, speaking of Joseph, now that Joseph's here, what I want is for Jagex to announce fucking Golden Gnomes, man. Please. Announce the Golden Gnomes. I want to vote for Falco AJ. Give me the fucking voting poll for Falco AJ. If Falco AJ doesn't win Best New Old School RuneScape Artist, I will book a flight to Cambridge. I will go to Jagex HQ. I will storm in. And I will steal all their teabags. Jagex, this is an official threat. I will steal all your teabags if Falco AJ does not win a Golden Gnome. And I'm gonna go in with a bunch of tacos, and I'm gonna, like, throw them around the office. Every J-mod will get slapped with a taco in their face. Sorry, I'm... Wait, what? Sorry, I'm retarded. What do you mean? You got a spoon, Mullen 550 at the start of my bow for rebuild, unfortunately. I mean, that's good. Hopefully they add a finale for the Myarchy questline. I don't really like the Myarchy questline, to be honest. Okay, do this, boom. Easy, do this, boom. No thralls, no problems. Hopefully they add the... No, I read that, sorry. Okay, this inventory is getting super nutty, man. Inventory is getting super nutty. I hope it's either Myarchy or the Majorat. Yeah, the Majorat storyline, they have to say something about it, please. So apparently speaking, it's gonna be in another hour. Yes or no? Can anyone confirm? Because my time zone is fucked. Our dumbass president decided to get rid of daylight savings time, so I don't even know what fucking time zone I am in. It's either CST, CT, I don't fucking know. 1 hour, yes, C. Nice, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mr. President, for getting rid of daylight savings time, idiot. 40 minutes. Cow's more like stinky. AJB, you like feet. What the fuck is your problem? Okay. Wait, hello? Okay. Exploding spider, fuck off. Nice, thank you. My president! Alright, what do we get? Adamant ore to start with. Yes. Are you showing the summit live? Yes, we are reacting to it live here on the stream. What time is the summer summit? We said it 2 seconds ago. Should be here in about 54 minutes. Thoughts on your new president? I've heard both really good and really bad things about her. I don't give a fuck because it doesn't matter who runs the country in Mexico. They are only a puppet for the cartel. If you really think that it matters who's the president in Mexico, you're big coping. And you don't know how the country works, but that's okay. If you don't live in this country, then, you know, there's no reason why you would even care how the country's run. But whoever's in charge is basically a puppet for the cartel. How does Bone Claws the DPS as Dragon Claws? I like him a lot. It's more DPS, but spread over more time. Does that make sense? Bone Claws give you better burst, but it's 3 attacks instead of 2 for the Dragon Claws. I didn't really look at the proposals that our upcoming president has. But I think it's gonna be pretty... Wait, what the fuck is going on? I'm pretty sure I'm doing that sort of correctly. Or maybe did auto retaliate do something there that I shouldn't? Using Dragon Claw, when using Dragon Claws, difference in the high level versus low defense. They're both gonna do the thing. You don't need to worry about stats. But yeah, it's gonna, dude, I think it's gonna be kind of refreshing to have a female president. That's gonna be pretty interesting. The last time this happened, I believe, was last elections. Did we have a female candidate last election? Yes or no? I think for all the previous 3 elections, we've had female candidates. And my very ignorant way of thinking is that I think this country is way too sexist to, like, even want a woman to be president, so... Like, back then I thought, dude, yeah, if a woman is chosen to be a candidate for a party, I mean, it's literally a death sentence, because I don't think this country is gonna vote for the female candidate just because they're so fucking sexist. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. We'll see what happens, though. Anyone know if Sinister Offering works on Ashes? No, for that you have... Sinister Offering is Bones, and there's another spell for Ashes, which is... What's the other name? Actually, no, do I have it here? Yeah, I think I do. So this one is Sinister Offering, and the other one is Demonic Offering. Demonic Offering is for Ashes. Okay, Shillin, thank you. Demonic Offering got it, yes sir. Yeah, because you know demons drop ashes. That's pretty cool. Okay, careful, got it. Sit the fuck down. Nice. Are we getting supply drops, boys and girls? Yes or no? Maybe. So, Mort Meyer Fungus. Yes! Maybe should we just give them VP, no? VP for what? For female candidates? I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't want to get political, but, you know. Would it be too intrusive to ask? You know, this is not actually me. Hey, I want to get into politics. I'm just curious. Anyone living in the US, who are you voting for? Trump or Kamala? Is it Kamala or Kamala? I'm not gonna flame anyone who votes for Trump. I'm not gonna flame anyone who votes for Kamala. I just want to know what's your boys and girls thoughts. So Jackson says Kamala. I thought last election was rough. Oh, this one is gonna be way worse, man. I think. Give me the orange man, says the orange man.
Orange man bad.
Orshis says Trump. Trump for the win. Neither. That's based. Cal says Stickman. Hello. Third party. Not voting again. Based also. I wish neither, but I'm hoping the Trump train. I don't see a way Trump can lose, to be honest. You think so? How so? Okay, no, never mind. I said I was not gonna get political. I'm just asking for your choice. If you're voting, and that's it. Let's just leave it there. What do you guys think? Let's avoid some fucking awkwardness. What do you think? Just tell me who you're rooting for, and that's it. If you're not American, you can also tell me who you would want to win. I was gonna vote for RFK, but now I'm not too sure. Honestly, you know what? Whenever there's a country with like two major political parties, including a third one is always like a dead sentence, no? It kind of feels like it. You have so many people on both like sides, either like, you know, left, right, or, you know, whatever, that if you add a third one, I think it's just taking votes away from like from the main ones. What do you guys think? I think a third party is weird. Either you have a two-party system or like a multiple-party system, but like more than 3, maybe 4. Minimum 4. What do you guys think? Here in Mexico, this was the very first year that we have political parties. Okay, maybe not the first one, but it was the first time that many political parties, you know, like what's the word I'm looking for? Collaborated with each other, maybe? In the past, it used to be like 4 major political parties and then a couple of them, like, you know, siding together. But then this time around, there was one candidate for 3 political parties, the other one was for 3, and then there was another one for maybe 1 or 2. It was really weird. That was burned in the US? What do you mean? The third partner? Jill Steen #1? I don't know who that is. Cal's 2024, thank you. I appreciate that, but I would never lead a country. I would never lead a country. Look at what happens when I lead a YouTube channel. People harass the fuck out of me. I get trolled, I get memed. Do you really think I would want to run a country? The answer is no. Get a sit down, thank you. Alright, boys and girls, can we get a pet? Coming in 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Kanye 2024. Multi-party system don't tend to work due to how voting works. The UK plugged the first to pass the post, which funnels vote to 2 parties in essence. Yeah. That's always so sussy, man, you know? Yeah, politics is always a mess. Same shit happens when you run a country, you just have a lot of money. That's also true. Like, see, I'm a fan of asking you guys for your, you know, not just a political opinion, right? Whenever I go to a stream or like whatever, listen, and then start talking about politics, like, ugh, fucking snooze fest. But you know, I'm not here to divide people. I'm just like genuinely curious because I care about what you guys have to say. Shit, projectile hits me for a 16. Whatever. And you know what? Not bringing divine ranging potions also means that I don't have to get damaged for 10 every time I put up. So that's pretty good. Squiggan Jr. says Trump. I'd rather have Kels than Trump or Kamala, to be honest. That's based. Thank you. Thank you for your vote, Vaughn. Sadly, I'm not running. Not running for president. I also don't run. I don't like cardio. Okay, we're chilling. Give me this, give me that. Sit down. The chat has turned into poll? What the fuck is slash poll? Is it like the political forum on 4chan? Hello, where's my drop? Thank you. A dragon mace! Wahoo! Love him! Good, chill, careful. Better than turning into Reddit. Reddit. Dude, you know what? I've been enjoying Reddit a whole ton lately. Now that I filtered like 30 political subreddits. Oh, dude, it's so fucking good. Dude, I think it helps the mental quite a lot, no? I would open Reddit when I just go there for puppies, for memes, for porn. And, like, dude, you go to, like, /all, and it's like, Trump this, Trump is bad, Biden is good, Trump is bad. Like, dude, fucking Reddit. I don't know how people live with themselves. But then when I started filtering out the subreddits that talk about politics, oof, it has been such a good experience, man. Right? It's so good. Reddit without politics is actually kind of a bearable platform. But Chaos, why do you talk about politics? Hypocrite? Didn't ask. Okay, chill. Not too bad. Pretty decent movement. What was the third one? Well, what's the third one? I don't know what you were talking about, sorry. Does anyone here use Reddit? Reddit without politics is actually kind of a bearable platform. Kind of. What do we get? Another set of Dragon Mace! Wahoo! Love it! Yes. I don't know what that means. Gerrymandering is a bit nuts. It's just clinging to power. I do not understand a single word of that sentence. I just used it for corn. What do you mean corn? Like actual like sweet corn? Is there a subreddit dedicated to like sweet corn and shit? Reddit and Twitter are the real customer support for old school RuneScape. Sadly, yeah. Sadly. It's both a customer support and also the, what do you call it? It's customer support and also like a suggestions forum. If you like actually write to Jagex or something, yeah, they're not gonna listen. But if you have a top-rated post on the subreddit, yeah, they'll listen. Corn with a P. Oh, I get it. Only been on Reddit for DDLC game. That's mods. What the fuck? Oh, DLC, you mean? The big political subreddits currently have more bots than the average free-to-play server. Absolutely, yeah. But what do you guys think? Are those? Oh my fucking! Oh wait! Oh shit! Wait, doesn't that spider explode in your face for like 50 something? Shit, I'm low on HP, man. That's not good. But the subreddit bots are for what? Are pro Trump or pro Kamala? Because like I can definitely, you know, see people abusing subreddit to, you know, like maybe sway people's opinions into voting for another. I don't really think your political opinion is something you can change based on, like, you know, a Reddit forum, you know? Both. They tend to be pro neither. Yeah, it's just to cause chaos, no?
Chaos OSRS.
Alright. Yeah, Reddit is like such, like, anti-Trump.
The orange man is bad. No, get him.
It's unbearable. Your opinion should be able to change on new information. Oh, no, absolutely, yes. But I'm just saying it's, you know, in my opinion, I think it's more difficult to do that, no? If someone comes to the live stream and go like, hey, Chaos, I think the Javelin, I think the Ballista is better for Araxxor. And I go like, hey, man, I understand your opinion, but here's my opinion on the Ballista when I used it for 800 KC. And now why I prefer the Sunlight Hunter Crossbow. So first of all, with the Ballista, you need to bring the Divine Ranging Potion. That's minus 10 HP every 5 minutes. We don't like that. That's plus, you need to bring minimum 2. That's plus 2 that you could bring for either prayer potions or food. And most importantly, right, the Javelin, the Ballista, is a 7-tick weapon. when you can do the same amount of damage faster with a Hunter Sunlight Crossbow instead of the Ballista. So with that information, you can go, oh shit, true. Let me switch to the Ballista. So that's, you know, a lot easier. But 6 tick on rapid, sorry. Regardless of the speed, you know what I meant. So, yeah, but on political opinion, I think that's like maybe one of the most difficult things to make people change their mind on, no? What do you think? Have you guys seen these videos called like Change My Mind with like Steven Chowder, I don't know what the fuck you call him. Change My Mind? Have you guys ever seen anyone who actually changes their mind on the topic that he's talking about? Probably never. I've watched like 4, 5, 6 episodes of that, talking to a total of like, what, 20, 25 people? Not a singular person has ever moved on their opinion. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, it's just like insanely difficult, no? Try to change someone's view on something, it's like, has to be one of the like most difficult things that there has to be. Doing some regarding to AFK, waiting on the fam members to draw. Wait, what the fuck is fam members? Some summer guarding to AFK. Yeah, we're gonna go. If anyone wants to get some AFK woodcutting experience while we watch the Summer Summit, I'll be at World 306, Isle of Souls teak trees. Kunai, these videos, sorry. Those videos are meant to make the opponent look bad. They are also deceptively edited. Yeah, dude, I 100% agree with that, you know? Because, like, what's stopping the editing team from, you know, like, I go like, sailing is a bad skill, change my mind. And then someone actually has really good points. I can just, you know, remove them from the edit. It's like, you know, you actually have the most deranged people in the, you know, the video. And it's like, see? People who are pro-sailing are actually idiots. So yeah, I also agree with that. Yeah, you have a really good point, Kunai. You have a really, really good point. Oh, family. Oh, like actual family members. Got it. Dude, I thought we were talking about like channel members, you know? Members of the stream. Earth Orb. Yes, I love it. Thank you, crafting experience. It's only difficult when people are emotionally attached to the idea they're holding. Politics, family, religion, or emotionally charged subjects that define a lot of people's lives. That is also a really good point, actually. But when it's about old school RuneScape, you know, a little video game that we can play more efficiently every now and then. Yeah, that has, like, less importance. That is also a really good point. That's a really good point. Thank you for making it. Stop talking politics! Okay, I just pulled a Butch and 1890 KC Greenlocked Vard officially. Brother, congratulations, man. Wow. Actually, someone with good luck at Vardorvis? Who would have known? Hot take, but I hate how the Sang site looks in the inventory. It looks a little sus, yes? But dude, how does it look? Like in your, like on your character? Yeah, it looks a little weird, not gonna lie. You know, like it kind of looks incomplete, you know? It kind of looks incomplete. But it's pretty based. He is the Pokemon Scarlet? Wait, what does that mean? Family picking up their PC, have it fixed up. They get my service for free. Much as I'd rather be paid, to be honest. That's actually really nice, man. Yeah, also when I can help family members with anything regarding, you know, things I know how to do, like for example English. Yeah, I just help them out for free. 2 of my cousins that have needed help with their English exams. The only thing I take as a payment is that when I go to my uncle's house, yeah, they just feed me and that's it. They give me water, they give me food, snacks. Yeah, chilling. Okay, good. Can I get the pet, please? We only have 40 more minutes of Araxxor before the Summer Summit. Nothing. Flipping great videos, Cows. Sam K, thank you, man. How are you? What's your favorite video, you would say? Holy Sang site, where are you at? Not me, man. I'd rather be seen with an untrimmed cooking cape rather than a base scythe. Base scythe in 2024? Nah. Tell me it's a joke. 30 minutes? Yes, sir. 30 minutes. My family gives me food. Yeah, I would be happy with, what, sorry? Would be happy with, to help anyhow. That's nice, man. Thank you. Thank you for the service to your family. Rainbow Road, sure. Let's swap songs, I guess. Your progression guides are goated. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know what I've been feeling recently? I haven't really felt the drive to make videos. Because I look at my videos and I see that they are not gonna get close to the gear progression guide anymore. And I just get depressed. I go like, what the fuck is the point of making a video if it's not gonna be as good as the gear progression guides, you know? But yeah, making weekly videos is like, ugh. Oh, it's so difficult, man. My life is so hard. No, okay, I'm trolling, but... what do you call it? Okay, give me 1 second. So I go here. Yeah, for some odd reason, I've just been, like, lacking the drive to, like, you know, make them. Right now, I'm really struggling to make the next video, which is the achievement diary, like, task list, like, reward tier list, I guess. And dude, like, I'm scripting and I'm like... You know, I'm just not motivated, I guess. Ulises, ¿cómo estás, amigo? The PC was disgusting, levels so much dust. This was supply and then I thought I need a new one and I put it in. That's nice, man. Wait, that's a picture that you sent on Discord, no? I mean, you've covered so much already, yeah. Like, listen, I don't want to suck my own cock, right? But can you think of another YouTuber that has made weekly videos for 3.5 years? And also streams, like, almost every day?
I am literally one of a kind.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, but... Like, what other YouTuber can you guys think that does that? Maybe King Condor, but King Condor doesn't make as many, like, guides anymore, right? Dude, I loved his, you know, guide for noobs, you know? It was so fucking funny. But I guess King Condor nowadays just grabs, clips from his stream to, like, talking about, like, updates, topics. He makes, room news, right? Autoblock, I mean... With Autoblock is different, no? I mean, I'm not saying he, you know, he doesn't put effort into his videos. But, you know, he has an editing team. Most of his videos are, you know, clips, or like maybe 99% of his main channel videos are highlights from his streams. So yeah, that's a little different. I'm not saying that, you know, it's not, you know, respectable what Autoblock does. But yeah, dude, with an editing team and, like, you know, streaming as much as he does every day. And then grabbing clips from your streams. I would say that's a little... I mean, I don't want to say easy, you know, in order not to diminish his work and his team's work, but... Yeah, you know... like, actually weekly, like, videos, updates. Yeah, that's... I'm getting a little burnt, to be honest, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna be a pussy. Keep on the grind. Put videos every single day and stream for 10 hours today. Yeah, guy's a fucking machine, actually. Autoblock is just streams. Yeah, and his, highlights, no? I wonder how much people pay editors for making, like, literally daily streams. Oh, let's crack different breed. He also has a whole content team. Yeah, true. I wonder how many people work for him in terms of, like, content, shorts, clips channel. The only one I know of is his brother, who, like, manages for him, no? I think it's Mo, right? That's the only person I know that helps him, but yeah, he probably has, like, a big team behind him too. Shit, that's a 20 from the projectile. Although my knowledge of Oda is drama related. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I think Autoblock is a pretty polarizing figure, honestly. Either you're part of his community, like, screaming Zog, Zog, Ziggy, Ziggity Zog, or you just, like, don't like him, and every time you see him on Reddit, it's like, Arr,
why is Autoblock on my feed? I don't like him.
Like, it's either or. Why have I not drunk a Divine Combat Potion, please? I'm indifferent, says Phoenix. That's nice. Okay, chillin'. Oh, that's this big fucking spider coming. Oh, Jesus. Okay, dude, hello? What the fuck is my... Where's my damage? Thank you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost done with the task in order to watch the Summer Summit. Who's ready for the Summer Summit? I find Oda funny, but man, his community... most of the time is a little nails. They'd 100% agree with that, yes. I mean, I've never been wronged by them, but I can definitely see that the more attached you are to a streamer with such an explosive personality, yeah, the more, you know, crazy you can become, no? Please, Autoblock fans, don't dox me. Thank you. Rayleigh, how, I was gonna say good night, but no, it's not good night for you. It's like super early morning for you too, as well, no? Always nice to see you. How are you? Welcome. Are we ready for the Summer Summit or what? 99 Slayer party, hopefully on Monday. Beautiful, beautiful. How much experience to go, Santiago? Oh, that's funny, but he repeats the same jokes over and over. He always says, haha, yo. I don't. The only recent memes I know about Autoblock is the fufufu and whenever he does the, you know, the, like, what is it, like the sussy dog, you know, whenever he's doing something sarcastic or something, like those are the two. And when I was watching his what do you call it, shit, his death streams, it was like, any zifters in the show? you would go to the palm trees and go like, any gifters? Tomorrow 200k, nice. When the Summer Summit start? Hopefully in about 30 minutes. We'll see. I just read that, sorry, no problem. If I had $1 for every time someone comes into the stream asking for, hey, how long until Summer Summit? Where's my fucking unique, man? Imagine getting to 1000 AC without any of the important uniques, man. My lord, whatever. It is what it is. Hopefully they announce an Ice Giant boss and Fire Giant boss similar to Ober and Bryophyta. That'd be nice, that'd be nice. Super early, good to see you on. Thank you. Good to have you on. What's your log looking for, Araxxor? I only have the halberd to show for, nothing else. Rayleigh, are you even in the Discord in the clan, or do you just tune in for the streams? Are you even in a community? Do you care about being in a community or no? Do you already have a clan? Any drops being set for the... Any drop? True. Dude, ever since Araxxor started, if I had 1k for every time someone asks, hey, any drops? Man, I'd have enough money to buy a fucking 3rd age pickaxe, 3rd age fucking druidic. Oh, man. The Discord said Summer Summit was starting in 2... That's about 15 minutes. Yeah, give or take. Just your streams, I have a clan bot, not in your Discord, which I should. You should. If you want, Rayleigh, are you a... What membership tier are you on? Rune, Berserk? I think it's Rune, right? So you can, you know, if you want to join, I can give you the role, and then, yeah, just... Wait, no, sorry. If you link your Discord and your YouTube, you can hide your profile, you know, if you want privacy. It will automatically give you the role for members only channels, which is based as fuck. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 shark, drop 1 here, grab 1 of these. Hello? Put 1 here, thank you. Nice, man, beautiful. Hey, Kels, have you gonna fang yet? Fuck me, no, man, I haven't. Alright, how many more Araxxor can we kill in 30 minutes? Probably... maybe 12, 15? Probably not 20 because of the respawn time and shit. Hey, dude, thank you for the content. Been watching for a long time. Have a great day. August, thank you very much, man. How's your, what would you say is your most, is your favorite video? Thank you for coming. Let me just go ahead and activate the bone claws. No head, man. Absolutely no head. I am devastated. Actually, you know what? I am now drier for the Araxxite head than I was for the Hydra head. Does anyone know the drop rate for the head? Can anyone tell me? Because if it is also 1 in 250... Wait, what? If it's also 1 in 256... I am now officially drier for this head than I was for the Hydra heads when I was hunting for it. I had to kill 900. Shit. Careful. Oh my god. I was about to die there. I had to kill 950 like 950 Hydra for my alchemical Hydra heads for my helmet. Okay, I'm gonna be using a lot of these pieces of food because I am just about to die. Watch it. 1 in 250. I am officially drier for how dry I was at the Alchemical Hydra. That is absolutely idiotic. I cannot believe that. Favorite videos, profitable solo bosses was really well done. Thank you. A lot of those videos that, you know, are... Okay, I'm not going to use the word lazy, but a lot of those videos are super simplistic. You know? I do my research, I check, you know, I see how long it takes for me to kill a boss. I see the average KC, the average loot per boss. I tell you, hey, this is approximately how much money you should expect, realistically speaking, without any unique drops. And then I just order them in a top 10 and tell you, hey, do these. Make my script. Tell you XP per hour, GP per hour, KC per hour. Put them together and boom, there's the video. Drier than Alkarid out there, absolutely, man. Drier than fucking Sophanim. And also Menaphos, because there's no content there. Jesus Christ, 957 KC? No head. You are trolling my testicles. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Mentally prepared for 1,500 KC with nothing to show for. We'll see what happens. 2.3 hours since I hopped into your stream since I've been grinding for remember of I'm getting so tired but still getting work done. I do remember that, yeah. Welcome. Hopefully the stream is still okay, maybe not encouraging. Hopefully the stream is still entertaining you for your bullshit grinds like mine. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use the bone claws. Okay, good. Okay, careful, scream. 1 HP. Okay, I'm not gonna waste charges on that, man. See ya. Give me a unique, please. Rune plate legs. Yes, sir. Love to see those. It's kind of rare that I stay for too long. Time, this is a great watch. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. One of the things that I would always, or that I would never avoid doing as a streamer is ignore the chat. Because, you know, I'm not saying that I have, like, attention issues, no? Like, reply me, idiot. Like, if I go to a stream, I watch the stream, I'm mostly a lurker. For the longest time, I was a Bodhi lurker. I've lurked a lot in Autoblocks chat. You know, a couple of years ago when I had more time to watch streams. It was Bodhi, Autoblock, Mr. Mammal, Roidy, Foe, Solo Mission. No, wait, Solo Mission doesn't stream, sorry, these YouTube videos. And whenever I wanted to ask something, you know, I was not known back then. I was just, you know, fucking rando. But even then, if I asked a question, I mean, I know that these people are, you know, have thousands of viewers that they have to, like, you know, tend to. But whenever I had a question and it was not answered, I was like, well, then there's no point in me talking in the chat, you know? So anytime someone has a question, as stupid as it is, like, hey man, you have the pet yet? Nah, I'm trolling. If you have asked if I gotten the pet yet, it's just a joke. I'm just saying that those questions are way too frequent. But yeah, no matter how stupid a question is, I always answer it. Because I like to give people the experience that I would like to have when watching a stream. Exactly why I love some Prison Joe. Prison Joe also streams. He's the one that does Top Tuesdays, no? Is he also super interactive with chat? Magic Seed, yeah. Oh, love him. Yes. Thank you for the magic seeds. I can expect that they are going to announce new prayers. That's also something that I want. New prayers. New prayers. I want new prayers. You're the first and only OSRS streamer that I watch. Santiago, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Lurkers for life, says Dylan. Yes, sir. Yeah, but that's why. You know, I'm mostly a lurker because whenever I chat on a stream, it's like... I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm ignored just to, like, sound like a victim, right? But maybe I'm not saying things that are super interesting, probably. So yeah, I'm not. So my messages are not read. And that's what I don't like from a stream. So that's what I won't do with my streams. I'm also lurker. It's pretty much the only stream I type consistently in. Oh, Connor, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Are there banned words that auto-deletes the message? There are some, yes. So there are two. There are two like types of banned words. First of all, you have the the obvious ones like slurs, like actually either racial, homophobic, like actual like slurs. Those are 100% automatically filtered out by YouTube, and I think it also makes it so if you say it too much, they maybe blacklist your account. Probably. And then a streamer can pick words that don't show up in the what do you call it, in the chat at all. For me, I have a few words out of, I mean, I'm not gonna say my safety, but out of personal preference, let's just call it. But it's not many. It's not many really. Can you ignore my message, please? Ah, shit. I just read your message. That was the opposite of what you asked. Sorry. More agility shortcuts would be cool. I think the shortcuts are good as they are. They improved on the what do you call it? The Hydra shortcut. The Dagonoth King shortcut was absolutely unreal. So I think I'm okay with that. When are we going to see you on Top Tuesday? That'd be epic. I mean, you can ask Prison Joe to feature me there. I'm not gonna be a cockroach and go like, hey man, can I be in one of your videos? See ya. Nah. I don't feel like that's a thing. But yeah, I don't know. You can message or either tweet Prison Joe and it's like, hey man, can you have Lkaoz in there? And if he invites me, I'll be happy to be there. The VLD Clue step, man. Oh, that one is orgasmic. Oh. The VLD Clue step is probably the best fucking thing they've added for Clue Scrolls. Like, literally ever. Even better than the new rewards. How do we watch the Summer Summit? You stay here, and we're gonna react to it together. The YouTube filter doesn't work sometimes. See some shady PDF shit on here. How do you see shady PDF shit here? Of course, there's a way to bypass the filter. There's a way to bypass it, of course. But it's it's not 100% foolproof, no? PDF. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Okay, careful. My Blood Fury started the day at 19,400 charges. What's the damage? Oh my god. 6,000 charges I've used, man. Blech. You know what? I think when I hit 1,000... I don't think I want to use the Blood Fury here anymore, man. I think I would be perfectly fine bringing my own food. Oh my god, 6,000 charges in one day. Dude, my bank can't take that much longer. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not gonna happen soon, man. Is it worth killing the green spider? I only killed the white one, the tank the green one. If you don't have Blood Fury, it is a good idea, yes. And then you can just heal with food from the green spider, but yeah, only the white one is high priority. I've gotten to the point. That's how they recruit. They say weird off the wall shit like, yeah, download weird PDF like a GTFO. I don't understand your message. Wait, what? I don't think I've ever seen that on my stream. And if I ever see something like that, they're getting permanently banned, so. Yeah. I don't fuck with those, like, quote unquote jokes or even comments. I mean, it's not jokes. I mean, at that point, that's not a joke. But yeah, anything child or animal, like abuse related, yeah, that's those are the only two things that I'm just either not comfortable or like not condoning talked about in my chat. Anything else we can talk about? You can be mildly racist to me, like, hey Kels, when are you gonna mow my fucking lawn, Mexican? Whoa, wait a second. Rest, I really don't give a fuck. I've never seen a weird PDF like ever. Yeah, and YouTube shots is kind of weird, no? Blood runes! Yes! I love them! Woohoo! Thoughts on price increase? In my opinion, people are whining too much about it. I agree that people are maybe over-exaggerating a bit too much. But I can understand the people's... not disgust. Also not disagree. People's disapproval of the membership price increase. Because if we're not getting like, listen. Jagex customer support has always been a meme. Where it's like, oh yeah, Jagex doesn't give customer support. I have personally never needed customer support. But I'm guessing that people that have, that, you know, that they lose their account, that they need to, like, refund any, like, bonds from, that they accidentally bought in RuneScape 3, put them in old school RuneScape. I don't really think Jagex support is as dogshit as people make it out to be. But I can understand a lot of people being upset at the price change when we're not getting content any faster. We're not, you know, bots are not taken care of as, you know, as often as they should. So it's not that people are complaining like, no, instead of $13, I have to pay $14, I'm poor. No, okay, that's... It's more like, I don't think the price increase is being reflected in the service I'm getting. What do you guys think? What do you think sailing is coming out? Like, actual, like, live game? We're talking early 2026. I don't think we're gonna see sailing as a finished product anyway anywhere in the following year. We're just not gonna see it. I couldn't look in for mobile for 4 months. Jagex support couldn't even look in for... Wait, what? How? I mean, of course, I'm not saying Jagex customer support is perfect. Of course, they have their, like, dog shit moments that you post on Reddit and they go like, wow, they're shit. But I don't think they are as dog shit as people make it out to be. But that's what I agree with, like... And also the fact that we have to pay for every single account, like either a bond or a membership. How much would you guys pay? I mean, I only play one account. But if I was one of these people that is like making a hardcore every like 2 months because I keep dying or shit, right? I have to get a member. Oh, 15 minutes, Summer Summit, yes sir. 15-minute mark, 15 minutes, boys and girls, who's ready? Who's ready for the Summer Summit? But yeah, I only play on one account. How much would you guys pay to have a Jagex account for up to 10 accounts that you can have like unlimited, okay, membership on each of them? I think a good idea would be, shit, careful. I think a good idea would be, what, maybe 20, 25, $30? No, maybe that's too much, no? That's too much, maybe? Summit will be the perfect time to do the 3 clues in my bank? No, what do you mean? We do those on stream. Saib, you can do them here. You can do them here with us. We can have a slumber party of clue scrolls. What do you mean? That's a what? A UC, whatever. Bullshit drops, man. Absolutely unreal. I have 4 accounts. I could pay $20 for all of them. Would be very nice. That would actually be good. 20, anywhere between 20 and 30, I think would be the ideal situation. They could all be logged at once. You are able to log in at once, yes. On all 10 of them if you want. They're live on Twitch now. I don't know if they're doing anything since there's a commercial right now. We can check it. Oh, dude, I have to go to Twitch. We have to look at Twitch ads, dude. No, that's asshole. Dude, you go on Twitch. Go to fucking Twitch. And an unskippable, like, 60-second ad appears. Fuck me. They should make membership an option for group irons where you can discount for the group. That would be really good, though. That would be really nice. That would be pretty cool, yeah. Maybe, like, the more accounts you plan on making a member, like, the cheaper it is, up to a certain cap. That would be good. I wouldn't use it, but I would vote in favor of that. Ew, Twitch. Twitch is fucking disgusting. But as I always say, the only Twitch W in the entire history of the platform is banning pedophiles. So, yeah, that's the only good thing, man. The crux of the prince increasing, it's probably... Wait, what do you mean the crux of the prince? How about RuneScape thing is flopping right now? Oh, the prince. Dude, I'm retarded. Why did I read prince? Sorry, the price. But what does crux mean? I think that's probably how better is. Dustin Jagex doesn't have all the whales anymore. I wonder where they all went, no? I mean, I don't know where, like, I mean... I don't know of a single person that plays RuneScape 3, let alone spend a lot of money on it, you know? Or when I stream Lkaoz, what do you mean? At least it isn't Kick. Yeah, Kick is also super sussy. Kick is also super sussy. I mean, listen, if Kick comes to me and goes like, hey, Lkaoz, we're gonna pay you, $500,000 a year to stream on our platform. fucking see ya, you know? Maybe, like, you know, everyone has a price. If it's life-changing money, maybe I can sell out. But, yeah, I mean, first of all, that's not gonna happen. Second of all, yeah, I mean, that's really sus. What do you guys think? What would you do, boys and girls, especially channel members? What would you do if I started streaming on Kick? Leagues leaked? Nah, I don't think so, man. The very first thing I would do if I sell my morals and my value and my values, I would cancel. I would turn off the YouTube channel membership thingy. I would turn it off, and I would I mean, and then if someone subscribes on Kick, then there would only be one channel like membership perk, where every single Kick member is able to view my videos early, access the voice clips. Maybe not the infernal tier where I'm able to like help you with your YouTube stuff. That would be a little too time consuming, you know. But yeah, what do you guys think? Get your money. But my helmet. Oh, true, the helmet. Yeah, dude, we can't do that, right, Connor? Yeah, dude, we cannot do that. Yeah, the helmet. No. Yeah, the helmet stays. Or what if, oh, you know what? I would decrease all memberships to $1 just for people to keep their streak. $1 a month and you keep your helmet. What do you guys think? Let me eat 1, 2, 3. Boom, easy, thank you. What do we get? Spider Cave Teleport. Oh. How do I get Summer Summit livestream? You stay here. We're gonna watch it together. I bet Kick streamers mods get paid. Yeah, I don't think so, man. Nice cope. How much is an infernal help? How much is an infernal help? What do you mean? Infernal tier subscription in my channel is $25 a month, and I help you with any question you have regarding YouTube. Basically, you have someone that has experience of 3.5 years of running a, what I would call a mildly successful old school RuneScape channel built from the ground up. You would get help with, what do you call it? With, video ideas, thumbnails, tags, metadata, analytics. Yeah, like basically everything I have learned in 3.5 years. You would have it at the palm of your hand. Hey, man. Good. Give me 1 second, fellas. I hate it when my wife interrupts me, man. Wife, I can't pause the fucking game. Oh my lord, I'm fucking dying. Shit. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, no. Oh, 7 HP. Oh, dude, close. Oh, Jesus, heaven. Save my soul. Wild pie, gimme. Nom. Oh, Christ, that was close. Can irons buy bonds from the GE? That's the only thing you can buy with your GP, yes. That's the only thing you can buy with the GP as an iron. Oh, this fucking boss, dude. The old ball and chain, am I right, fellas? True. Anyone have the link to the actual Summer Summit stream? No, you stay here. And if you don't stay here, well, I mean, we're not gonna give it to you, honestly. Maybe that joke was a little bit too far for someone who doesn't... Who's not on stream too often. It is what it is. At the end of the day, you gotta go with your gut and the heart, do what is best for your career, and you know loyal fans will still watch you. That's the thing. Going to Kick is literally just for the money. I wholeheartedly believe that you go to Kick for 3 reasons. Reason number 1, you got a big pay. You got a big paycheck. Think XQC that apparently got like 100 million for signing up with Kick. Right? You go to Kick because you think your category is way too saturated on Twitch, and you might be able to find an actual audience in Kick. And number 3, for people that have been banned on Kick, that's like your retirement home. Those are the only 3 reasons why you stream on Kick. Those are the only three reasons. Big contract, exposure, or retirement house for banned people of Twitch. Number 1, theatrics, what do you mean? 6 minutes, fellas, 6 minutes. You know what? I think we're gonna stop it here. I think let me get 2 more KC. Let me get 2 more KC. Oh my god, yes! Finally! 968 KC for the Araxxor head. Oh my god. Jesus. Give me something. Holy fuck, dude. 968 KC for a 1 in 250. Excuse me, what? I fucking can't with this game, dude. I fucking can't. Thank you for all the grats, boys. And girls, of course. Don't want to be too bigoted. Oh my... Spooned? What do you mean spooned? Wait, aren't you the person... Wait, aren't you the person that changed his name to 2 genders? And isn't that the bunny? The rabbit? Why did you change it back? Dude, Jesus Christ in heaven. 968 KC for this bullshit. Oh my lord. That's one less thing I need for the... Now the only thing I need is the pet for the white amulet of Rancor, no? I think that's it, right? I can buy the halberd, I can... So if I get the pet, you don't need the jar. I mean, I have the boots, right? 450 guys got headed 422. Coagulated blood, but no other uniques. Ah, that fucking sucks, man. Dude, Jesus Christ, that's something. Thank you. Shit, that's bad for the placement. Okay, chillin'. Pet when? I mean, hopefully next one. This is an omen of good luck, right, boys and girls? This is an omen of good luck. Watch it. Holy shit. Please. Thank you. Right, final KC so we can get it to a clean 967. Sorry, 970. Final KC, fellas. Final KC. What is that gonna have for us? Let's see it. Oh, I mean, that's a decent way to end. That's a decent way to end. I'm gonna open the Twitch live stream so we can get over the fucking ads quickly. So we don't have to watch them. Old School RuneScape, 15,000 people watching. Huge for the account. Amazon Prime, unskippable 30-second ad. Okay, I mean, it's AIDS, but not as AIDS. Boys and girls, 3 more minutes after this KC. Boys and girls, go to World 306 Teak Trees in Isle of Souls. I'm gonna be woodcutting as we watch the stream together, okay? I finished this KC. We finished this KC. Go to the Isle of Souls. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then we... What do you call it? Go to the bathroom and... What do you call it? And then we start watching. Alright, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Alright, big fucking chillin', fellas. There we go, nice. Oh my god, what's my damage at Sarachnis? Fucking Araxxor. 2 minutes for this KC, man, please. Right, do this. Do that. Fuck. Good, good, good. What is the fastest way to the Death Altar? Go to the Abyss. Go to the Abyss and go through the Death Rift. That's what, for your Master Step? Okay. Boys and girls, the final KC of the stream is... Can I get a pet, please? No fucking pet. Rune Kite Shield. Got it. Right, let's leave. Fellas, World 306, Isle of Soul Teaks. I'm gonna be woodcutting as we watch... I mean, we're gonna be watching the stream together. But AFK, I'm gonna be watching the... What, sorry? I'm gonna be woodcutting. Alright. Fellas, let me go to the bathroom quickly. 438 people here in the chat. We're gonna be watching this together. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna speedrun the bathroom, okay? I am going to pause the music for Mario Kart. full screen, monitor. Right. I'll be back. Yo, just in time. Any hand washers? Definitely not me.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Old School RuneScape's Summer Summit live stream. I'm Mod Aiza, and I'm joined by the one and only Mod Kitten.
Based?
Sorry, Mod Kieran. How are you doing today, Kieran?
Classic. I am doing fantastic. We've got an
Just
absolutely
apart?
incredible lineup tonight, filled with surprises, sneak peeks, and of course, epic giveaways. Trust me, everybody, there's not a single moment tonight you're going to want to miss.
Go, go, go.
That's right, but before we dive into all of the Bazinga reveals, we do want to
Bazinga
make
reveals.
sure that you're ready. First things first is that if you're not already in the Old School RuneScape Discord, then you need to join now. We have a bunch of giveaways, as Kieran's just mentioned, and the only way that you can win is if you're part of the Old School RuneScape Discord and you react to the bot that is in the channel over there. So type !Discord right now to join and be part of it throughout the whole live stream. There'll be multiple going on, so make sure you stay tuned.
So why would you join? What are you going to win? Shall we have a look?
I think we should.
Let's do. So, we've got a lovely set of embroidered clothing. We are modeling some of it. Mod Ash is
That is so
modeling some of
stupid.
it on
Why is it
screen
so
right
tiny?
Now. Looks amazing. There's 5 cover variants for the first issue of the there you go, first meta for the night.
Listen to you. Ah.
The Untold Tales of the God Wars comic. Or even a cookbook. You might be familiar with it already, but this one is special. This one has been signed. We've just been signing it outside. It's also on display right next to us as well. Just imagine that on your bookshelf.
It look pretty cool. I can already hear the chat pogging away. So make sure you stay tuned, because who knows, you might just walk away with a piece of Gielinor history. Plus, if you like the drum and bass tunes that were playing earlier, you can actually pre-order your very own vinyl containing
Move your
all
camera,
11
sorry.
tracks. Type !album for more details. Now, chat, can I get some jam emotes, perhaps? Maybe some cat jams in the chat, please?
Cat jam.
Absolutely.
Fuck.
All right then, let's get this party started. Go get your snacks, only the good ones.
Snacks, yes?
Settle in and get ready for a night of epic announcements and unforgettable moments.
Yes, sir.
It's time to hear from the one and only Mod Pips, the Jagex CEO. The
Oh.
Old School RuneScape Summer Summit starts now.
Let's go.
Leagues 5, Golden Gnomes. We can't hear him!
And I'm delighted to welcome you to the Old School RuneScape Summer Summit.
Right.
This evening, you will hear all about the game content the Old School team are conjuring up for you. Beginning with the second Valamor release, The Rising Darkness, launching very soon, through to the content coming early next year. Old School RuneScape is enormously important to
Can you guys
everyone
hear?
here at Jagex. The J-Mods on the Old
Volume
School
is pretty
RuneScape
low.
game team channel so much passion and energy and creativity to deliver for you, the community. And they are, in turn, supported by the wider Jagex family, providing the tools
That's my
and
maximum
technology
volume.
and expertise needed to run a global gaming service.
That's my maximum
Jagex
volume.
is here to make Old School RuneScape the best game and community that it can be. So as well as continuing to expand the Old School RuneScape team to give you even more great content, we'll continue to increase our efforts on other aspects of the service that we give you. Whether that be securing your hard-earned progress with Jagex accounts, upgrading the official game client, both on PC and mobile, and deploying new anti-cheating technology in the war against bots, we are determined to make your RuneScape experience even better. I wanted to say thank you for your continued support and passion, from showcasing the best of Old School to the wider gaming community with events like All-Stars and Gielinor Games, to engaging with our blogs and streams, to voting in polls. It's this partnership with the players that makes Old School RuneScape so strong. We'd originally planned to be doing today's reveals in person with many of you at RuneFest. Instead, we look forward to seeing you there in March next year. So in the meantime, please enjoy the 2024 Old School RuneScape Summer Summit. Back to Aiza and Kieran in the studio.
Thank you so much for that, Mod Pips. Now, I bet you're all excited to see what's in store for tonight. So how about we have a look at the roadmap that we're going to be filling out as the show progresses. There we go. The suspense was killing me.
Stuff.
We're going to be updating this as we continue through, but there are obviously some items on here that are already semi-revealed. If you've been keeping a keen eye on socials, then you've seen that we've talked about Varlamore, the Rising Darkness, and its release date, which is the 25th of September. We also mentioned that today we're not going to be talking about sailing. We're going to be keeping sailing conversations entirely separate. There's a lot for us to go over, a whole load of amount that the team has been cooking on, which is really exciting. Hopefully you saw the last vlog that we put out last month. And then we have
anyway.
the HD and API update, which we will be talking about a little bit in here, but wanted to just let you know that we already know that you know about it. So the reason why it's already revealed is because of that reason right there. Now, I think, given the fact that Varlamore Rising Darkness is on there, let's find out a little bit more around the splendiferous update, Varlamore the Rising Darkness. Roll the tape.
Tape?
Itzla, my son.
Falco AJ?
I always hoped that you would not have to live
Falco
through
AJ?
such times. Our shining kingdom is now tarnished. On Aldarin, the shadows gather, even among our brightest stars. And as we enjoy our time in the sun, the Twilight emissaries seek the final dawn. The people look to you to protect them. I pray their faith in you, my faith in you, is not unfounded. Ancient threats are taking root. It is time to take responsibility. Your allies are strong. You must learn to trust in them for all our sakes. For only together can you stop the rising darkness.
No. That's Falco AJ. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. No.
Varlamore Part 2 has a name, and that name is the Rising Darkness.
Why is Part 2 called the Rising Darkness?
I wish Mod Ed was here to answer that.
You got his phone number?
God, I wish I did.
Don't we all?
Varlamore 1 was received really well.
It was fun to see everyone just run around and go everywhere all at once.
The little frog quest, players loved that. I loved that. That was a great little addition.
We did a different take on thieving, more AFK, which was a bit sort of experimental, but it seemed like players really enjoyed it.
I really enjoyed seeing everyone struggle with the Colosseum and fail repeatedly.
No one completed it on the first day. That was kind of a special moment for us.
There was things that we didn't really know how people would take. One of those is probably the capybaras. People love those capybaras. Well, can I curse?
What the fuck?
In Varlamore the Rising Darkness, the tone shifts a bit from Part 1. It gets a little bit dark, a bit more gritty. You're going to dig more into the underlying going-ons of Varlamore.
There's something for everyone. There's quests, there's new skilling, there's bosses to take on, and there's also a lot of landmass to explore and find new things.
It's also a place of murder, mysteriously.
What the fuck?
My favorite environment in the Rising Darkness is probably Aldarin, just because there's so much to explore, as well as quite a fun color palette with all the grapes and the kind of orangey buildings you will see around there.
It's sunny, there's grapes.
People have really nice villas and
That looks very
expensive
nice.
areas, and just a nice kind of luxury island to live on.
There's a lot of wine, I love grapes.
If you don't like the wine, you can run off to the Hailstorm Mountains, where you'll meet a group boss encounter that you can do with your friends, which is fairly accessible for mid-level players.
Okay.
What's the boss's name?
Huey Kotal.
Huey Quattle.
Huey Kotal.
Huey.
The boss is called the Hui Quat, but we just call it Huey. It's a big boss, big snake, dragon,
Fucking
bird
gringos,
boss
man.
thing coiled in the mountain itself.
She's been laying there stagnant for way too long and has grown massive in size, almost becoming one with the mountain.
Huey is a lady dragon.
It is the lady dragon.
Wow.
And it's starting to cause a bit of problem to the dwarves and surrounding areas.
And it is now the player's job to help put this massive snake to rest again.
So the boss can be fought in a group of up to 20 players. It is possible to do it solo, but there are a couple of mechanics that definitely benefit from a group. Rewards from the group boss, there will be the Tome of Earth, there's the new Dragon Hunter wand, there's the new range set, and there's also a pet and a new seed for growing a herb, which will be used to create the prayer regeneration potion.
Yes.
Mod Other's been working on the new murder mystery quest in Alderaan, and she's done a great job of making this really intricate storyline with some cool little puzzles and a bit of deduction to figure out who did it.
You can head over to the manor where the murder... the murder... There's a lot of potential murderers in the murder mystery quest.
Okay.
I had a lot of fun creating suspicious NPCs. You add mysterious glasses to a dog, suspicious, straight away. Give someone a peg leg? How did that happen? Dunno, suspicious. Too much jewelry? Super suspicious. Where did they get that? There's so many ways to make someone suspicious. There's a lot of fun that happens in that quest that is just like, I don't know how to say that without giving too much away.
Are you aware that there is a dog with fake glasses and a moustache?
Dog?
No, it must have fooled me.
What the fuck?
By completing the murder mystery quest, you get access to the butler outfit with different variants of masks you can wear. With that comes a tray and a glass, which makes you stand like a butler, which I think is pretty neat.
Mastering Mixology is also a new activity in the Rising Darkness. Here you'll be able to use your unused herbs to get some cool new potions, and also some awesome unique rewards that ModMac has designed.
The first is the pre-pot device. This allows the player to load up to 5 potions into the device.
Just keep chugging those potions.
The player can configure which potions trigger in which order, as well as setting loadouts for different situations. Secondly, we have potion storage, which is a new area of the bank which lets you store all of your potions and unfinished potions. The player can also purchase a secondary ingredient for a new potion, the Goading Potion.
Yes!
When drank, this
Aggression.
potion will cause all monsters around you in a large area to become aggressive. The Prayer Regeneration Potion is a reward from Huey Kotal and causes your prayer to restore over time instead of instantly. Think.
Huey Kotal.
The Alchemist Goggles provide you with a chance to save your secondary ingredients when you use them. We also have an Alchemist Cosmetic set, which allows you to fashionscape as you herblore. Lastly, we have the Secondaries pouch, which provides a dedicated storage space for secondary ingredients.
Higher up in the mountains, you'll find the storyline quest continuing called the Heart of Darkness.
Together with Itzla, you will be exploring, finding new things, defeating foes, and uncovering secrets that the old ones may have left behind. As you get deep into the quest, you and Itzla will explore the Tapioc ruins left there by the old ones. There is a final boss of this quest, but we're going to keep the details close to our chest and let you uncover them on day of release.
Okay.
Agility.
Grapes.
Agility.
So the new agility activity is a low intensity activity that takes place on the remains of a giant worm. It's aimed at sort of mid to high level agility, I think.
High level? Nah.
And from it, you'll get the Barlamorian version of the Graceful
More?
outfit, if you're good enough and cool enough to get it.
I think some things that players will look forward to in the Rising Darkness is just the exploration. The new areas, all the cool new NPCs to chat to, it's all part of making the world feel so put together.
Who are some of your favourite new NPCs within the Rising Darkness and why?
Huey Quattle, if you count her as like an NPC, which technically she is.
Huey Quattle.
My favourite new NPC is Clive. He resides on the top floor of the Alchemical Society and he's been banished there for making forbidden potions after hours.
What?
Peggy 16.
My second contender for the favorite is probably the Moon Fanatic, which I'm not going to say anything else for. Just find him.
I also really like the vineyard workers. They're working very hard, carrying grapes all day. My grapes.
Rising Darkness has been an astronomical effort across the team.
There's just a lot of interesting things to explore through the passion that came into this project from all of us together.
My favourite part was creating the grapes.
Lots of love and care have been put into it.
Can't wait for you to see what it has in store when it releases.
I went to a vineyard in preparation for this.
Oh, cool. I think it's 4 MHG, yeah. Oh, that looks insane.
Just love grapes. Ah, sorry. Well, there it is. Valamor, the Rising Darkness, our latest content expansion, and it looks so exciting. There's a little bit of something for everyone. New skilling activities, new quests, and even a group PVM.
Question, I'm going to interrupt really quickly. Would you guys mind me giving my opinion during this segment for like trailers and things that they actually show? I'll shut the fuck up. Can I talk about my opinions after they mention like their like initial ideas or what? XT says no. Didn't ask for your opinion. Say it.
I thought it was like, I'm doing great.
After, got it.
I swear I heard I'm doing great.
There's lots of grapes around. You can have an apple.
I'll let them speak for a little bit.
Yeah, they're set looking fantastic.
Let's hear them for a few minutes.
Mac, there's a lot of content to unpack here.
Let's hear them for a few minutes. After it becomes a little snooze fest, I'll give my opinions.
Unpick what this epic endeavor
Let's do half and
entails.
half.
So, Kieran, please.
Yeah. Well, obviously we've now seen a good lot of content on what's coming with the
Not the original, true.
Full name now.
Give him
but
just a few minutes to talk.
What are you looking forward to most?
Personally, for me, it's the group boss. I think it's sat in a really cool place.
The Huikutul.
Stick to it. You're kind of fighting alongside these dwarves. So you've got like you, your buddies, and the dwarves, and you all kind of rush in to fight together. It just feels good. The artwork for it is popping off. Got some cool new mechanics going on. It's in a spot where you need to work as a team if you want to really min-max it, but you're perfectly fine to run with randoms just to farm it, which is cool.
Stream's here for you. Thank you.
And the loop itself is really addictive. The map is kind of laid out as a loop, and you finish one run, and you kind of get to the end, and you're like, the start's right there. I could just one more. Just
one more.
I think it's really nice to get some sort of mid-level group content into the game, and
sure, yeah,
it's truly good.
Let's do this. Is this better if I get my microphone away from me, because I know my voice is way too loud? Like, I know it's way too loud. Is this better or no? What do you guys think? Do I speak just a little quieter, or what? All right, let's listen to a few more points from them, and then I'll start giving my opinion. Because I'll be honest, I care about what they have to say, but the important thing is the trailers, no?
Challenging part of Rising Darkness for you to develop.
Better, got it.
The most fun, probably just been going around Valamor and
thank you.
sprinkling little bits in the new areas.
Like grapes.
Like grapes, yeah. There's some other stuff in there. Some new surprises.
You're a cringer, see ya.
Just things for people to find, on release, maybe 2-3 years down the line. Challenge-wise, the Herblore activity has been a balancing nightmare. It's scary adding a new Herblore thing because we haven't really done anything of that scale before for Herblore. So me and Halo spent quite a long time in spreadsheet hell trying to figure that one out. But it's in a good spot now. Yeah.
Awesome.
Really excited to see that. And the pre-pot device specifically, I am very excited for.
Tyler, thank you.
Obviously, you mentioned grapes quite a lot. You seem quite excited about the vineyard in general. Why are you so passionate about this?
All right, okay, I think we can stop hearing about little vineyards in order to give an opinion. Right. Major plot from Valamor. Lkaoz, group boss, Herblore activity, agility course, and apparently there's a new quest. All right, boys and girls, I'm going to be straight up with you. I don't think I'll be doing the quest. Oh, John. All right, you can... Oh my god, these streams attract so many degenerates. I don't know, man. I'll be real with you. I don't think I'll be doing that murder mystery quest on release, because, like, these sort of, like, hey, you actually need to use your brain to, like, complete a quest. Like, the ones I have done so far on stream haven't really been that bad, but... I mean, I'll try it. We can try to do the quest together, but if it's gonna be, like, randomized for everyone, like, you have to, like, make your own... your own judgment as to who the murderer is. Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. I think the very first thing I want to do. What do you guys think? What? Okay, let me make another poll, yeah? End the poll. I want to make another poll. So, boys and girls, I want to know from you. What are you doing first in Varlamore 2? Right, are you doing Lkaoz? Are you doing Herb Lore? Are you doing Agility? Or are you doing, what is the other one? New Quest. Boys and girls, what do you want to focus on? What do you want to focus on when this update goes live in 2 weeks? Or is it 3 weeks? Technically 2.5. I think I would go for the Herblore activity first because I want that pre-pod device. I think the pre-pod device is gonna be tradable. So maybe you just want to wait for people to capitalize on the activity. Like, if you want to make a ton of money, the pre-pod device is going to be so valuable. It's going to be so... Wait a second.
It is indeed.
Okay, they're just talking about the clothing. The pre-pod device is going to be super fucking valuable because I bet you not a ton of the high-level community are going to take a break from PVMing, go to a skilling minigame to get their own pre-pod device. If you want to make a ton of money, I think the Herblore activity is good first, and then you sell it, keep doing it as much as possible until it starts going down, and then you can focus on the Lkaoz. I think the Herblore activity is going to be a lot more valuable on release than doing Lkaoz, because if you have the new Dragonbane weapon, the new Dragonbane wand, it's probably untradeable. You think? I remember one blog post saying that it would be tradable, that you would be able to trade it. If it's tradable, you'd want to do that first, and then you go to the Lkaoz because the Dragonbane wand and the Tome of Earth are also going to be super, super valuable. You guys think it's untradeable? I mean, it does make sense, yeah. I think it would be untradeable, yeah. But if it's not if it's tradable, you want to do that ASAP. When it comes to agility, when I made a video about Valamore Part 2... No, wait, it was Valamore Part 1, because the agility activities was supposed to, what do you call it? Was supposed to be... Time to talk up... Wait.
Not too long ago, we gave you an update on our progress to improvements we're making to the official client. As promised, we're back to give you some more on the plugin API, HD, and mobile. We're still working on all the features we mentioned in our previous update, but we've got exciting things to showcase this summit. So let's not leave you waiting any longer and jump straight into Mod West, talking about HD.
As we mentioned in our last update, the team has been actively participating in a HD internal alpha. The insights gained so far have been invaluable, and we'll be continuing this work over the next few months. While the rest of the team has been testing HD, we've also entered some crucial stages of development. We are now in the final phase of lighting tools, which will enable us to add customized lighting to each biome in the game world. This will allow us to craft the ideal ambience and tone for the internal alpha, laying the groundwork for a future player-facing launch. Additionally, we've begun research and development for extended draw distance via world streaming, and how it will be used to support HD and sailing. This feature will enhance your ability to see more of the game world at once, serving two main purposes: improving navigation by extending the visual distance, and eliminating loading lines and map transition hitches. Our goal is to improve the overall sailing gameplay experience while also deepening immersion. Speaking of immersion, water is one of the core features, especially with the upcoming sailing update. The team has done an incredible job building the in-client water system and refining the final tools needed to achieve high-quality water within the client. Although this is primarily a HD feature, sailing has prompted us to explore improvements to the SD water as well, especially since it was highlighted during the sailing player consultation. We've made significant progress in developing our water technology, but there's still more work to be done. We all understand its importance, so your experience of sailing the vast seas of Gielinor can look as stunning as it feels. Finally, we're continuing our efforts to optimize the performance of both HD and the new SD modes, something that is crucial we get right. Our tests so far have shown improved performances across many of the devices we've tested, especially when it comes to PC and Mac, we've seen performance improvements on both SD and HD. Mobile is also seeing improvements across the board, but given the wide range of devices available, this process takes time. While we are confident that most players will see a performance boost when switching from the current renderer to our new SD mode, we want to ensure we are doing all we can. So, we want to give you some further transparency. Our next update for HD will be in early 2025, once we are confident with the performance and optimization of the project. Once that time comes, we'll aim to get it into your hands in some form not long afterwards, so you can experience it for yourself. There are still several enhancements to the SD and HD modes in the pipeline, which will lead to further performance gains. And we are looking forward to sharing more information on our HD initiatives, along with our progress on HD support for sailing in the future. That's all we've got for now, but let's see what's going on with the plugin API.
Hello?
It's only been 2 months since our last update, but we've made some significant progress in development. One of the biggest is that the plugin API will soon be in the hands of various members of the community, including plugin creators. The hope is that by giving them early access, we'll not only be able to identify any key issues, but also give them a chance to build beloved plugins that you know and love to be available on launch. Speaking of those plugins, we've made some great steps towards implementing the play-facing aspects of the API into the client, and we've also built some tester plugins to show off its capabilities. Before then, there's some fundamental security measures we need to put in place so that we can safely and securely share the API with them. This is so that the plugins they work on don't suddenly appear within the main game. It's also crucial for us to put measures in place so that we don't open more avenues for those naughty bot makers out there. And swinging back around to performance, we've had some very positive results so far regarding PC and some mobile usage of the plugin API. We've been keeping an eye on what plugins you can't live without, and we'll be ensuring that the official launch of the API will give you a good handful of those plugins to enhance your gameplay.
That's nice.
Finally, let's talk a bit about mobile. In October, we'll be celebrating the 6th anniversary of OSRS on mobile, and we are ready to celebrate. To start, we're beginning with the next mobile saga on October 9th, as we'll launch the new mobile UI. It's been a long journey, and we really appreciate all of your time, patience, and feedback. And we're looking to elevate the mobile experience by adding much requested features like tile markers and NPC highlights, and as an extra treat, we'll also be adding high scores as one of the newest features. So, to recap, October 9th will have the following new features coming to mobile.
Let's see it.
The new mobile UI, high scores, tile markers, and NPC highlights, with more to come in the future. Sorry guys, who is reordering my menu?
Talk about the other feature.
Of course, how could I forget? We're also excited to announce that alongside these changes, Menu Entry Swapper is coming to mobile and the official client. With features such as agility highlights, ground items, and clue scroll helper already available on mobile, all the new additions will bring the mobile gameplay more in line with your desktop experience. Pickpocketing those pesky Vyres will be a breeze, and maybe, just maybe, those of you dying at Kuras can finally complete that Slayer task. We'll be launching a video and a news post to get everyone up to speed with everything we've done to mobile over the last 6 years. Whether you haven't tried mobile yet, or you don't play as much, this might be the time to finally hop back and try the newest mobile experience. As always, you can get...
Guys, please come back to our client.
in the news post link below.
It's a good time to come back. This fucking guy.
At the end of the year.
No.
Thank you so much for your continued support, and we can't wait to share more with you in the near future.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Okay, chill.
Wow, there are so many awesome updates there, especially for mobile, the plugins. HD is just incredible, so positive for the future of old school. Well,
right, again, I want to hear them for a little bit, and then we give a very quick opinion, okay?
More.
This guy looks really nice, though. It's a pretty new JMod, no?
Great, fantastic.
Awesome. Doing well. I'm glad to be here, surrounded by this beautiful scenery with lovely company and a wonderful chat.
Yeah.
This is what HD looks like.
This is real HD.
There has been a huge amount of excitement during that reveal just there. We were seeing chat, you were watching you all pog off, especially around things like the mobile updates. Huge amount of extra quality of life and features coming to there. But Genghis, I'm curious to hear from yourself. What are you most excited for out of everything that was just showcased?
Look, it's tricky because I like everything on there, and I think we're doing a lot of great work. But if I had to pick, mobile for me is the most exciting. I think the stuff we're doing with the interface rework that's coming out, I think is going to impress a lot of players on both ends of the spectrum. We got the hardcore players that agreed with us, but also the more casual and everything in between. And I'm just very excited to just see all the work we're adding, the tools that we've added that Sarni mentioned in the video just now. I think there's a lot to look forward to. So if I had to pick, definitely mobile.
It is really cool, especially some of the plug-in features coming to mobile. Like players are obviously familiar with using them on desktop, but getting them finally in your hands on mobile, just so nice. How have you actually found working with the plugin developers so far? Like, how have they responded to the idea of us developing our own plugin system?
Well, the plugin developers have been fantastic. We've been having, for the past 2 weeks, loads of like hour-long calls with like Gnome, Stone Turtle, Abex, Zoink Wiz, just the whole roster. Sorry if I missed out any of you guys, but they've been a host of information for everything. And we've been really able to learn kind of what are they looking for in an API, what are the steps that they need to kind of accomplish what they want to build. And yeah, we just want to build with them, alongside them. So that's the goal, is just to keep talking and get that development in early.
I think it's really awesome incorporating them from literally the beginning of the project's inception, because as you mentioned, it really means that when it is ready for the full launch, everything should be there for them to just steamroll straight ahead with building plugins. And you mentioned in the video that there's an intention to have a bucket list of plugins available ready for when the API itself goes live. What was the thought process behind that?
So we're looking to start working early with the plugin developers and allow them to get hands-on the API as quickly as we can allow them to, and just get some of those plugins early so players can use them as soon as they get in. But it's a double perspective, because we have, what I see in my head, 2 products. There's the client itself, which has native features that we need to add out of box that will be included for any player coming in. And then there's the plugin browser and the plugins being created by external developers, and that's another product, which is all the plugins there. So kind of 2 things at the same time, but we're very much focused right now with the plugin developers and making sure that they're ready to hit the ground running.
At the end of the day, they're the experts. I mean, they've been doing it already. It's sensible to learn from them. Going back to HD a second, you mentioned something called world streaming. Can you tell us a little bit more about what that is?
Yeah, world streaming is just being able to see much further down the map. And so if you played the official client, you might see sometimes that there's this black space at the back of the game while you're running through. And we want to be able to fix that, because I think the guys at Runelight did a really good job at doing that. And so we're taking a bit more time in resolving that. And it's not as easy as we think. They had an ingenious solution for it, and we're looking for ours too.
Awesome. And so what's next for HD development in general?
It's not that sexy, but we're looking to increase performance across all devices. So like the game can look great, but if we can't run it on all the devices the way we want it to, then what's the point of having it look great? So we're going to look at performance first, and then there's a lot of work to make sure sailing looks great. And so we want to just take our time, make sure performance is good, that sailing is covered, and then you guys have seen the screenshots and all the stuff we've been doing with kind of the HD, and so we're very excited to just keep adding to that.
It does look incredible.
Even just like the early concepts of water and the different water textures that are on there that were showcased just in the video alone, I thought looked absolutely amazing. And that's not even final product yet. So it's just so cool to see it. It makes the game look completely different, but it's still so familiar, which is what I love especially about it, that it's not completely revamping. It is just modernizing, updating, and still having that true old school feel. I think the art team have done a great job of making sure they capture that moving forward. I want to talk just quickly back on the plugin side of things, and that is, I'm curious to understand what the process would look like when it comes to community plugin contribution. Obviously, this is going to be much further down the line when we don't have the developers we're working with now, but the general public, just like on Runelight, where they can contribute to the plugin hub. What would that look like for the general player? And I guess to add on to that as well, what are we going to do to ensure that bad plugins don't make it into the game?
It's a good question, and it's still very early days in terms of how we want to structure this. But we're working with our partners at mod.io, and they're known for hosting kind of plugin infrastructure for other games. And so when it comes to the security aspect of it, we're going to make sure that kind of plugins coming through, that we can check them. We have some auto checks enabled to just scan through all the code very efficiently. But in terms of making it accessible to all players, we want to create a community. There's a lot of ideas for kind of what it's named. I don't want to tease it now, but it's been named by Mod Ash, so that's really cool. Like awesome. we have a cool name for how the guild will be called, and that's a spoiler, I guess. And yeah, there's not much I can't reveal right now because we've been working so much with the plugin developers that the community aspect is still being refined, and we're working with them to figure out the best way.
That's fair. I mean, if nothing else, it's good to know that it's something that's being kept in mind.
Absolutely, yeah,
that will be worked on in the future.
And the other thing, obviously, we mentioned is the changes to the mobile UI itself. A complete, fresh, new lick of paint.
All right, I'm gonna stop it there just to get my quick opinion. If we finish before, we can continue listening to them. My question has always been: can someone? You can call me an ignorant idiot. Something I have asked many times on my stream is, shut up, you can fuck off then. So, why doesn't Jagex like straight up take Runelight? Like, would that be considered like weak? You know, like an external person just like makes your product better than you do? Like, what's the problem with that? How much more work can JMods do if they just do that and work on it? No. Like, I have no idea. I don't think I've ever gotten, like, a clear reply for it. And I don't know. Like, if, obviously, if you have a new platform for making plugins, people are gonna try to take advantage of that and make bots out of it. I mean, it's not gonna be 100%, but this is definitely... Listen, this is probably the best part about the summit, because sailing, we're not talking about too much about sailing, and we're also not going to, and then the HD is out of the way, and we already talked about Valimor Part 2, so literally everything that's coming is brand new, so we're gonna check it out. So what do you guys think? Do you agree that maybe Jagex should like buy out Runelight or something, or how does that work? Does that mean that they like want to be in control of it?
I'd see more polls or surveys coming up asking for help, asking for interviews, so please jump on that. You might be speaking to myself or someday. So thanks again, and really appreciate the help.
I appreciate you coming on. If you want to know more about what's going on, !client for all things HD and API to check out the blog. Thank you so much for joining us, Mudgengus. It's been a pleasure. Now, before we do move on to the next video,
all right, chill.
It's time for a winner announcement for that first giveaway. And the winner of the clothing is Eric S. John 11. So congratulations.
I can't really clap very well because this iPad is literally bigger than everything I own. So, but congratulations, a huge congratulations, Eric, and commiserations to anyone who didn't manage to win tonight. But if you do want that Skibbity Riz, type !clothing in the chat to purchase.
Did Aisa just say Skibbity Riz? Did Aisa just say Skibbity Riz? It's over, man. It's over.
For the next giveaway, it will actually be for the official RuneScape cookbook. So there might not be any eel sushi, but it is packed with 50 of the most mouth-watering recipes in Gielinor, gorgeous photos, and flavorful lore.
If you do want to buy one, though, you absolutely can do. And you can find a link to that with !cookbook. And if you do get one, I'd love to see your photos on social media of what you do make.
Saw SkillSpecs did a few spectacular pieces. The Umli wrap in particular, I thought was absolutely divine.
I've seen some good stuff. I've seen some horrific examples as well. The one we're giving away though is also signed. We signed it earlier just before the stream, so that'll be personal to you. So to be sure to take part in the giveaway if you want a chance of winning that. Test your RNG.
Lovely, lovely cookbook. Right, now though, it is time for our next reveal of the night, so take it away. Let's watch the video.
Risk and reward, the two concepts that have been a part of the wilderness since its inception. The more you're willing to lose, the greater your spoils become. May the stakes now be made even greater with old school RuneScape's first world boss, Wrathmaw. This monstrously large foe will sport an enormous health pool in the tens of thousands and will have a chance to spawn almost anywhere in the wilderness. This includes singles as well as multi. The boss being in singles will act like the Deadman mode breaches where multiple people can attack the boss at the same time. This will give options to players who would rather kill the boss in singles or would prefer things a little more hectic in multi. The amount of times per day this boss can spawn will be limited to 3 times on 5 worlds. The mechanics of the Wrathmaw are not set in stone yet, but you can expect the attacks to be well telegraphed and easy to avoid. Looking into rewards, Rathmaw has a participation-based system with 4 tiers. Dealing more damage to the boss puts you at a higher tier, increasing your reward. That reward will be the Teeth of Rathmaw. The amount of teeth received is 1 for low participation, 4 for medium, 10 for high, and 20 teeth will go to the MVP.
Okay.
These teeth have 3 purposes: the ability to amplify certain items, being sold in the shop for uniques, and the option to turn them into Revenant Ether. If you choose to turn your teeth into Ether, it will be around 2,000 Ether per tooth. Now let's talk about some of the things you can buy from the shop with these teeth. The Amulet of Wrath. This amulet costs 1 tooth and is fairly straightforward, giving the stats of an Amulet of Glory while also having a 15% damage boost to the boss itself. Additionally, you'll be able to use the check option on the amulet to see where the boss's location is if one is active in the world. To charge the amulet, you'll need to insert 5,000 Revenant Ether inside to make it work. In PvP, the amulet is always lost on death, with 3,750 of the Ether going to the pkers and 1,250 Ether disappearing. There's also going to be a new teleport tablet in this shop.
Okay.
These teleports cost 1 tooth for 5 tabs and give the special ability to tele anywhere in the wilderness. Yes, even beyond 30 wild. However, you'll need to have been out of any form of combat for 20 seconds, and the animation for this teleport is about 5 seconds long, so if it gets interrupted, you'll be out of luck. Finally, before the big rewards, let's go over the Blighted Saradomin Bruise. I personally have always held the opinion that the only time you should be losing money in the wildy is if you die, not from the use of supplies. Blighted items in the past have helped greatly with this, and so the Blighted Bruise are here to keep that trend going. Let's get into the amplifiers. The teeth have powerful energy, with 1,000 of them being used to make an amplifier that combines 2 of the same weapon, giving them a special effect. There are 3 weapons that will be eligible for this amplifier. The Armadillo Godsword special attack will go from double to triple accuracy. The Dark Bow gains an increased attack speed as well as losing its max hit cap, and the accuracy of the Volatile Nightmare Staff spec goes from 50% to 150%. Other notable amplifications would be the combination of the Tome of Fire and the Mage's Book to give a hybrid version that gives 18 Mage accuracy, 2 Mage damage, as well as the Tome of Fire elemental boost. There's also the Trinity Ward, a Malediction Ward, Odium Ward, and whatever this thing's called, all combined together to make a formidable item for tri-breeding. Well, that just about does it for everything on the Wildy World boss. As always, my name's Poison Potion, or PP for short, and you'll probably be seeing me at the Rathmaw, slowly waiting for your health to deplete, so that I can pull out my D-claws and end your life. Never trust me.
Chill.
Firstly, a huge thank you to Poison Potion for that wonderful explainer. I think it's always amazing to be able to involve our very members of our community in all of these videos, and there's a bunch more coming up as well. It's awesome. Rathmaw's a real first for us, and unlike anything we've really ever tried to pull off in the main game before, which is really exciting. But there's a lot to unpack, so Aiza, where do we start?
Well, luckily we're not alone, as we are joined by the amazing mods Manked and Daizong, who will both be here to help us unpick the nitty-gritty. I'm super excited for us to be trying something like Rathmaw. A world boss is pretty bat-chest, and I think putting it in the wilderness is also a great place for it. I want to ask though, why do you think now is the right time for a wilderness world boss especially, and what makes Rathmaw a good fit for old school?
Yep, so I think I can take this. So I think the thing is, the aim for this here is for Rathmaw to provide a new hotspot in the wilderness, so player can take regular scheduled time for this hotspot. And also, you know, back to the Deadman time, we found that the player has been quite enjoy the Deadman Bridge, so we got this idea there, and then we started taking some design as a reference from this Deadman Bridge, and then we're changing it and balancing it to make it fit for the main game wilderness. And also, we want to make this encounter to be easy access to the player, so even the mid-tier player can do the fight and earn the reward there. Angel, and then, as long as they can do the prayer protections.
Awesome. That sounds really, really good. I love the idea of it being restricted to a certain number of worlds as well, so that you know that there's going to be activity there. I think one of the things that many people...
Why is he sitting so awkwardly, dude? It's like he's punished or something. Like, hey, hi guys. Mag, dude, it's literally your company. Dude.
Many people there, it's almost impossible, especially in the singles areas, for anyone to actually target you out and kill you. So if you're in mass, then you're pretty much going to be relatively safe, I would imagine. To some degree, there's obviously always a risk there. And the fact that, as Daizong said, it's accessible to everyone means that you always have a chance to be able to get rewards. And the rewards seem pretty good overall. I will just caveat before we go into anything else that the rewards are the one area that aren't going to be polled at the end of the show tonight. We do want to discuss them in a lot more detail with you, the player base, to really get the details of them nailed down and make sure that they're right and that they're something that you're happy with. So expect a whole bunch of community consultation around those. I'll stop yapping now.
Yeah. So obviously, with all that said about rewards, we're obviously taking quite a different approach to rewards compared to what we do in most boss encounters. Can you, Madmank, to run us through what separates Rathmore from most of the other wilderness content we've done recently, especially with respect to rewards?
Yeah, so we completely understand that there are a lot of players that, they don't necessarily enjoy PvP. They don't want to be part of that food chain. So we've really tried to cater these rewards to PvPers. So the only people that are engaging in this content will be PvPers. In a player's journey, you're not going to be missing out if you don't do this content. So you're not necessarily thinking, oh, I need to go do this piece of content, to progress my account. You can literally just skip it. You can let the PvPers go have some fun. And to be honest, you can just let it go to do whatever you want in the wilderness while it's active and the boss is around. And you might be a lot more safe because all the PvPers are at these specific worlds. We're going to have no alkaballs. If we can get these rewards to pass, I'm hoping they'll maintain good value long term. So bad things such as bots aren't going to be encouraged to go there and get a lot of money through alkaballs. We're also hopefully going to have item sinks as a result of requiring 2 weapons in order to make an amplified one. We'll get rid of items out of the game. So if you're doing PVM and you're doing Slayer and you're trying to get getting dark bows from dark beasts, you might make more money because a lot more of them come out of the game because they've been created into those weapons and there's less of them in the market. So yeah, just a whole system, hopefully making content for PvPers, for people who actually want to do player versus player content. And if you don't like that, you don't need to engage in this.
Do you think the fact it's only a few worlds and a few bosses a day sort of thing, does it have a role to play in deterring all the sort of bot activity and so on?
Yeah, I think it will just make it a lot easier for the anti-cheating team to monitor for a start. A bot might be able to try and go to do one event and then they're very easily going to be caught out and they won't be able to do it again. So it'll be very hard to reproduce. And then limited worlds, because those worlds are going to have so many people in them, it's going to be very hard to replicate on a big scale. To have a lot of accounts doing one piece of content, you're going to have to be focusing, and it's only real players that are going to be able to do the content.
Brilliant, thank you.
Sounds like there's been a huge amount of thought and consideration put into the update, which is amazing to see. There's obviously a whole load of info that is on the Old School RuneScape website as well. Check out the blog. We'll give you the command for that in a moment once we wrap up the questions. But I'm curious, before we move into the rest of the reveals, is there anything that you wanted to add or potentially emphasize about Rathmore? Anything that might be supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, or maybe one thing that you really want to drive home to players before they go to vote on Rathmore in the Giga poll?
Yeah, I think just the point around this is catered towards players that like PvP content. If you don't like that content, don't worry. You're not going to have to go do it. You can let the players that enjoy that high risk, high reward PvP content go engage with that boss. And if not, you can just do whatever you want.
Amazing. And Daizong, anything from yourself that you'd like to add?
Yep, so we want to make this.
So very quick thing from me. What they mentioned about this being a very side thing for PvPers, that's nice. I don't think there's anything from the rewards that they're gonna make that's useful for the main game, other than the teleport where you can teleport anywhere in the wildy. That's gonna have a cooldown. That is the only thing that a main account or an iron could potentially want for clue scrolls. All the rewards from this boss doesn't seem like it's gonna affect the main game. It's just for PvP and to kill the boss. Does that make sense? So I don't think I'll be engaging in this at all. Yeah, not at all. Rathmore. Worm balls. Yeah, these are the worms from RuneScape 3. That's pretty cool. There's no reason for a normal person, a non-PvPer, to engage in this.
So I think that now that we've gone over that, we should probably talk about the next reveal, which is probably a good job that we do that before we let the two of you go. So for a little bit of a change of pace from PvP, let's talk about a new PVM encounter that you might be able to partake in. I will preface this by saying that it's very early into the design. I'm
Okay.
sure Mank and Daizong will be able to attest to that.
What is it?
So the detail is light, but we still want to just go over it anyway. And would you like to potentially bring forward what it is that we're talking about?
Sure, yes. So this encounter, we called it the Royal Titans. So in this encounter, player will face not only just one giant, but actually two. And they are actually the Edric, the Ice King, and Brandon, the Fire Queen. And yes, so we are actually trying to design a double giant boss fight here.
Someone in chat said that.
That sort of set. We've got the hill giant boss Obor, we've got the moss giant boss Briar, and here we're bringing in two Royal Titans, the fire giant boss essentially, and the ice giant boss. That sounds
Someone
awesome.
said that.
That is pretty damn cool.
No trailer
Eldrick
for
the
that.
Ice King and Branda the Fire Queen. Looking forward to that. Modmac, what types of players would this encounter be for?
So this is probably for someone, they've gone to Scurious, they've learned how to do their prayers, they've got a newfound confidence, they've gone and got a fire cape, so they're, really excited, and they're thinking, what do I want to encounter next? And this might be like a perfect place for them to go practice their skills at. It will primarily be focusing on changing your gear, so gear switching. We'll be trying to teach players that. So they can further progress into more late game content later on in their journey.
Awesome. I mean, Scurious was super well received when it came out. I know a lot of players, when we first talked about it, were a bit dubious with it being a more low-level boss, but actually the accessibility to it and the fact that it taught you some really core foundational mechanics in old school RuneScape combat was so welcomed by everyone. And I think even the fact that even now today people are still commenting on how good it is, this being the next step up from there, teaching you another set of core fundamental mechanics in gameplay, really is just going to help enhance everyone's knowledge so that we can hopefully, I imagine, the aim is to get as many people towards endgame PVM as possible. Because the more people we have at endgame, the more reason there is for us to develop endgame content as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's felt like a big gap for a while, and I think we've done recent content, and this really helps to sort of finish off really fleshing out that space. I think it really helps, and this focusing on more on like gear switching will also complement really well what Scurious does and what Perilous Moons does and so on. So that is really exciting to see. Where's this content going to be, however, Mod? Who are these people? Where have they come from? People, they're not really
question.
people. But...
Yeah, so we want the combat encounter to be happen in Ascania Ice Dungeon, and it's starting from, there's a group of fire giants. They are from the volcano in the northern Karamaja, and they are leading by the Branda, the Fire Queen. And they want to expand their territory to the east to the Ascania Ice Dungeon. And apparently, the Ice Giants there weren't happy for that, so they decided to summon Edric, the Ice King, to help to defend them. And then we have our adventurer, the player, who will jump in the middle there, in between the frost and the flame.
Jake,
and then he will start to face both the Ice King and the Fire Queen.
So I wouldn't be very happy if I was an ice giant and a bunch of big fire giants were trying to push their way into my cave. So let's absolutely get in the middle of that. That sounds exciting. I saw some people mentioning keys and stuff in the chat. We can probably confirm that we aren't going to have the key system that are present for Obor and Briarfighter as well.
Key system.
No, that's bad for bingo. That's bad for bingo.
I was waiting for that. Okay, no keys, but what about general rewards? Do we have any reward ideas at this point?
Well, actually, we are still in the early development, so we haven't really started design of the reward for this encounter. But any idea, any feedback from community are more than welcome. As we are in this early stage, we are very open to any good ideas.
That said, I know, Monk, you do have some early ideas in starting to form. We want to certainly at least explore what people might make of that. Do you want to tell people a bit more?
Yeah, personally, I'd love to have like a mage KO weapon, because currently we've got like a heavy ballista, hits hard, very slow, and then you've got like an Armadillo Godsword, again, hits hard, slow. So something for mage could be quite cool. But again, this is just my personal preference. We're definitely going to work with the community when it does come around to these rewards. So we'll be looking out for ideas as well. So if anyone in chat has a good idea, make sure you let us know, posting something on Reddit or something so we can see it.
Getting content ideas from Reddit is never a good thing.
Well, I expect that, should it pass the poll to be added into the game in the first place, then we will be posting up many different threads and areas of discussion for rewards-based discussion for us to then poll in the future. So check out that in the blog. See all the detail around it. When can players expect the Royal Titans to release if it does pass a poll?
Yep, I think you can see we plan to release it in spring 2025, so next year.
Amazing. Okay, wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Daizong and Mank, for joining us. Now, we're officially halfway through the Summer Summit, and we can now have a look at the updated roadmap image.
What's the big thing?
Oh, the suspense is
Exciting
killing me.
stuff.
Here we go. So, as we spoke before, we already had Valamor sailing and HD APR on there, but we now have Rathmore, the Worm Boss, and the Giant Bosses.
All right.
Awesome stuff. So yeah, just to confirm all the dates we've got so far as well. Valamor just weeks away, September 25th. Rathmore, you expect to see that in November, and the Giant Bosses, the Royal Titans we just talked about, will be in the early next year in spring 2025.
I wonder what people in chat are most excited for. If you can go ahead and spam for us now, we'll be reading that. Also, we have not forgotten about our second giveaway winner.
Right, honestly, looking at the roadmap, it's not... I mean, it's not attractive other than Valamor. Like, sailing, they're not going to talk about sailing. HD is way too far in advance to talk about it. The Worm Boss, what is it? Viremaw? November, that's only PvP, and the Fire Bosses is going to be mid-game content. So far, it's looking good for, like, the overall audience, but... I don't know, man. So far, it's only getting excited about Valamor, honestly. Rathmore, sorry.
My name is Jimmy. I've received a tip-off that Jagex is going through with some kind of top-secret project. I don't know what it is. All I know is that I need to have some kind of server ready. So ASAT and I have decided to host a show where players can pitch their ideas to us to see if we'll invest. This is Shark Bank.
Fuck's that?
Not to get ahead of ourselves, but there's a chance this first guy's the best pitch we get all day.
Yeah, this is the idea guy.
This player is determined to change everything again.
Professional masochist. True.
Hey guys, how's it going? So I had a
Is he talking to us?
idea today. I decided
Dude, I think he's really trying to pitch from back there.
Are you guys saying something?
Can you come closer to us,
Hello?
please?
Move up.
Did you say closer or further?
There's no world in which I said further. Please move closer to us.
They don't even sound alike. Come here.
Is this better?
You're usually really smart about this stuff. Yes, this is better. Much better.
I have a really good idea today. Can you guys sit down at all? Like, is it possible for you guys to sit down?
We are sitting.
Both of us are sitting. We only sit on the show.
Okay, I'm a little nervous. Okay.
That's fine. No, I get that. I'm excited. You've had many ideas that have quite literally changed the landscape of this entire game. So I mean, I might be more nervous than you are right now because this could change everything for us. I mean, we've been waiting for this.
That's sweet of you.
Ready to hear what you have to say?
How much do people usually ask for funding? Like, what did the last guy ask for?
How is that remotely relevant?
No. It's not about anyone else. This is about you.
How much are you guys worth, like, in game, maybe? Like, how much money do you guys have?
You know you're supposed to be pitching something to us.
Imagine this. You spawn into your favorite game, old school RuneScape.
I just got goosebumps.
And you are only allowed to be in Mauritania.
So far, so good. Keep going.
The entire right side of the map. There's like that swamp area. There's like Canifis, and you have like barrows over there. Like you cannot leave that area.
I got that part.
Right.
What do you think?
There's like a twist to that.
You're also bald. Every character will be bald.
Bald.
Is there a reason for that, or
does that affect your gameplay? So your idea is lock to Mauritania and then hair.
No hair.
No hair, right?
I thought you had something that you've been waiting to reveal for a long time.
Guys,
this idea sucks.
You think that's it? You think I would just come here and say lock people to Mauritania and make them bald?
My bad,
okay, all right. Now I'm not worried.
Go ahead.
You're locked in Mauritania. You're bald. But what if you also only had 1 HP? You go into the swamp and a snail sees you. 1 hit and you're done. Like it adds a lot of like help me out here, guys.
Yeah, this is nightmare mode.
So these are 2 things you've done and everyone's watched you suffer through.
This is Swampletics plus nightmare mode.
What's that?
I think I'd eat actual rocks before playing the game how you play it, so I'm out.
I think I'm out.
Now, a player that wants to take Fashionscape to a new level.
Hi Sharks, today I'm asking for 30 billion GP for 50% stake in my Dress to Impress server. Have you ever thought about what goal every RuneScape player has in common?
Drowning out reality.
Escaping their horrible lives.
Forgetting their responsibilities.
Wasting as much time on Earth as possible.
That's not really what I was going for, but sure.
Alright.
Sorry.
The biggest goal everyone has is fashion. People spend thousands of hours grinding for swords, hats, all kinds of different outfits. What if you could skip that grind and just go straight to the outfits and showing off in front of people?
That devalues the outfit. The 1,000 hours makes it meaningful.
It won't devalue it because you're going to be judged by other people on how cool your outfit is.
Right.
So it's just a never-ending fashionscape contest?
Everyone gets to choose from the same pool of items, and then at the end of the round, let's say after 5 minutes of dressing up, everyone gets to vote on everyone else's characters.
Sounds complicated.
I would just vote for myself.
Right. As funny as this is, this kind of killed the momentum of the summit, no?
Ketchup and mustard. One theme could be gnome child.
Ketchup and mustard.
Is there a reason that you've chosen ketchup and mustard, or?
It's a weird color scheme.
I agreed. It's a weird color scheme.
It's a weird color scheme.
Those are good colors. It's an unflattering way to describe them, I'd say.
It's just cutting out all the unnecessary parts of RuneScape and focusing on the important things, which is looking cool.
Some of the most fun I've had was hosting a Fashionscape contest. Everyone loved it. But during that contest, I learned something about myself, and that's that I can't handle secondhand embarrassment. I can't do it. Thinking about someone wearing a terrible outfit and making everyone stare at them, that's my worst nightmare. I can't risk that happening, and for that reason, I'm out.
Okay.
You still got another shark, don't you worry. I gotta hand it to you. You and your business partner, you did a great job. I think you're playing 5D chess in a 2D checkers market. I don't know much about it. I don't want to get my hands dirty in a field that I'm not experienced with, and for that reason, I'm out.
You have a really good idea here. I'm gonna give you congratulations.
Right, so the third one is gonna be the actual idea. But at this point, I'm just like, hurry up.
I'm gonna save my congratulations. I'll give you a job well done. I'll give you a little gold star.
Gold star.
Great pitch.
Up next, a PKer that could purge any other ideas.
Hey Sharks, today I want to pitch to you the only server that you will ever need, a Purge server. I'm looking for an investment of 350 million GP to make this dream a reality.
Okay.
The server behaves like normal, but one night a week, PvP is enabled everywhere and rare drops are guaranteed from every single boss. This will mix the thrill of PvP with the excitement of PvM, kind of like Deadman mode, but in a much better way. Dying during the Purge results in you losing your entire bank.
My entire bank? I don't like that.
If you get a rare drop, you cannot log out for 30 minutes upon looting this drop.
Okay.
A lot of players aren't really a big fan of the whole, losing my whole bank when I die thing.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a lot of promise here.
There are hundreds of people that play Deadman mode, so there's people into it, yeah.
So we're looking at a market of potentially dozens of people.
Hundreds.
Okay, hundreds at best.
If you die during this purge, you also lose your entire bank on the main game, and it just is funneled directly into you, the investor's bank account.
We get all their items on the main game if they die in our server?
All of their items on the main game.
You think people will agree to that?
If they don't read the terms and conditions, then...
Essentially, you're attempting to prey on the player base.
Yeah.
And you do realize that this show is being broadcast publicly to many people, including most of the people that would be playing the server, and they'll be fully aware of the scam that you're pitching, correct?
I'm going to be looking for 57 billion GP to make this happen.
I have 350 written down here.
350M right here on the paper.
No, and I get that. I probably did say that, but I realized actually halfway through that I'm going to need a little bit more.
57 billion GP. For what equity?
10% equity.
10% equity.
You're valuing this idea at 5.7 trill, which is more than the GDP of Gillinor.
That's right.
Your numbers are psychotic.
I know what I'm worth.
I don't like your idea. I don't get it, but I like you and I like what you're thinking. So I'm going to make you an offer.
Okay.
I'm going to offer you 1 bill and 20 uncharged glories. And I want 50%.
20 uncharged. Can I charge them?
You can do whatever you want with the glories. They're in your custody.
I'm going to counter. 10 billion GP and 5 glories.
Jim, what do you think? That's not a good deal, is it?
None of this is a good deal. It was a bad deal when you walked in the door.
Listen, I'm willing to go in with my partner, Jim, here, who's an expert in these sort of purge things. Right, Jim? Say you're an expert.
I'm an expert in these purge things.
We're going to offer you 3 bill and 4 amulets of power because we bring a lot to the table.
You bring a lot to the
table.
We're
business experts. We know a lot about purges and taking money from players.
3 bill. We have a deal.
Do we have 3 bill?
I mean, I don't have 3 bill. I mean, I don't.
Do you know anyone that has 3 bill that you're close with?
He's standing in front of us.
I said we give him 3 bill. We figure this shit out later.
All right, you've got yourself a deal.
Oh, thank you so much for your time, gentlemen.
We're gonna make a lot of money together.
Finally, a player that's going to bring true competition to Gillinor.
Maybe the real thing happens now.
Hey Sharks, my name is Soup. I'm the founder, creator, producer, CEO, and visionary behind the hit series Love Island RuneScape. Well, today I have an idea for a brand new show that will take place on a brand new server, the Gillinor Games server. I'm seeking a 65 billion GP investment in exchange for 5% returns on every game played in the server. How are you liking it so far?
Wow.
Wow, that was...
This guy actually has like a real normal idea.
65 billion GP investment. Is that something you guys would be up for before I even talk about the idea?
Don't worry about that. Let's hear the idea.
Don't think about that.
Okay, money doesn't matter. The concept is simple. 15 players pay 1 million GP each to spawn into a server and have to compete in a series of RuneScape minigames. After every minigame is finished, 2 players get eliminated until only 1 player is left. The winner receives 13.5 million GP. You guys get 750k of that since you're getting 5% returns, and I'm getting 750k of that as well because I'm broke. This means your initial investment of 65 billion GP will pay off after only 86,666.6, repeating of course, games. An absolute steal. So Sharks, are you ready to dive headfirst into this idea with me and then run and escape with some money?
Wow.
Wow.
I'm in awe about how good that sounded.
I've been thinking about this for years.
I could tell. This is exactly what we were looking for.
I'm a businessman. I'm here to make deals.
All right, let's talk to this guy in business terms.
Sure.
What are your EBITDA margins?
Listen, when I think about... What was your question again?
What are your EBITDA margins?
My evened up margins.
EBITDA, E-B-I-T-D-A.
I have no idea what that means.
Me neither.
Let's tone it down a bit. So how many of these games do you have planned?
I have a whole portfolio of challenge ideas that are perfect for this. Games that everybody loves to play, has a blast playing, and have a chance to make money doing it.
That does sound pretty enticing.
Here's the thing. You're on that side, and we're on this side, and I just kind of feel threatened at this point because that was such a good pitch that I feel like you're going to take advantage of us at some point in this whole transaction. So I don't know if I feel entirely comfortable working with you after seeing the kind of guy that you are, prepared and whatnot.
You seem dishonest.
Do I seem like a trustworthy guy?
No.
No, not
you
at
seem
all
like
right
a snake
now.
in the grass.
What about me doesn't seem trustworthy?
How good you are at this.
You're a smooth talker.
You're a smooth talker.
No.
It seems like you get what you want.
Guys, I've been preparing for this for 2 years.
Why are you doing this?
I've wanted.
Why are you doing this?
Would you rather trust somebody who comes in here with no plan or somebody who comes in here with a plan that will make you guys money?
I don't trust anyone.
I don't trust you in particular. For that reason, I'm out. Get me out.
Yeah, you gotta go. I'm out. Okay, who's up next?
Oh, that's it.
That's it? What do you mean
That's it, yeah.
What do you mean that's it? There was 4? I thought we had hundreds.
4 is actually a lot for a show like this.
What are we gonna? We don't have a server.
I feel pretty good.
I don't feel very good. I feel like we got nothing out of that, and this has all been a giant waste of time and money, probably.
Wait a second.
What?
Jim, I think we have a server.
I'm not doing the purge server, dude. I can't.
No, Jim. It's been right here the whole time.
Right here? What do you mean?
It's been right here in front of us the whole time.
The cat? Oh, no, that doesn't say leagues. Oh my lord. Wait, what? No, you're trolling. Like... I like everyone that appeared in this, but can you please explain what the fuck this was? That killed all the momentum and the hype for the trailer. Oh, fucking excuse me?
Well, there we have it, folks. For those of you watching at home, if you haven't quite figured it out yet, we are extremely excited to announce that we are officially going to be bringing community servers to old school RuneScape, a place where you get to decide how you want to play the game in your own way. Whether or not you want to take up any of the ideas from Jimmy's video, well, that's an entirely separate discussion in its own right. But for now...
Wait, that trailer for an announcement this hype?
...means from Mod Sani and Mod Tomb.
Last year, we included a question in our annual survey on custom servers for old school RuneScape. After a very promising reception, we're ready to announce this semi-secret project. Old School RuneScape community servers.
Okay.
Before we dive any deeper, you can relax in knowing that this project has a new dedicated team, meaning that the OSRS JMods can continue smashing out amazing content for the game. That said, let's introduce you to one of those new faces.
Hi, I'm Mod2, and I'm a senior technical designer here at Jagex. The idea for community servers is one we've been toying around with for some time, and we're so excited to finally confirm that they're in development. For the unaware, community servers will let you host or join a custom-made server where you make the rules.
Hate the idea of trading?
That's pretty cool.
Then get rid of it. Want to mess around with how much damage you deal or take?
Oh my god!
Go right ahead. Or maybe you feel like you really resonate with one area of Gielinor in particular. Then lock the world to only Mauritania. Recreate your favourite game modes or invent new ones. Your world can be exactly what you want it to be with whoever you want. Just a small group of friends or open it up to the community. The choice really is yours.
Okay.
Ultimately, we want this to be a place for players to jump in to create and share their own old school RuneScape experiences. Right now, our focus is on tweaking and modifying the parameters that already exist in the game. However, this is just the beginning. Community servers are the first step in giving you more control over your old school experiences. Our goal is to eventually enable you to develop your own creations and share those with the wider community.
Now, this is a huge undertaking from the team. So, while we continue to work on this in the background, we want to focus on delivering our initial phase of the community servers and giving you a first look at our vision.
In terms of what's next, alongside internal playtests, we want to get lots of you involved over the course of our development, to keep the spirit of old school alive with this project, making something for you, with you. For now, you'll hear us refer to this as Project Xanaris, while we continue in development with your guidance and support.
We hope to make this a truly special addition to an otherwise amazing community and hope that you'll work with us to make it the best it can be. And we want to start soon by opening a new channel within the Discord so we can hear more about your thoughts and ideas for Project Xanaris. We know you'll have many questions and we'll answer them when we can at various stages of development. For now, please take a look at the current FAQ on our channels and expect more updates soon. Thank you all so much for your time and we can't wait to get you involved.
Project Xanaris. I mean, sure.
So there you go. Project Xanaris is finally here and out in the open. We're lucky enough to be joined live in the studio with Mod Sani, who I'm sure you're all very familiar with, but we've got a new face on the stream today, Mod TJ, the Senior Product Manager for Project Xanaris. So Sani and TJ, warm welcome to the summit. How are you both doing today?
I'm so excited to be here. It's so great to finally be able to announce this after working on it for so long.
I still didn't get that whole
A lot
shark
of
fin scene.
pent-up waiting for it.
Yes, I feel like there's been way more in the works for you, but I'm just so hyped to finally be able to just talk about it, man. It's just like, it's been bubbling for ages, so I'm just finally so excited to just talk.
Well, now's your chance to talk about it. Let's go into a bit more detail around Project Xanaris and what exactly it is.
Thank you, man.
In the video, you talked about customizing servers. Can you explain how that works? For example, will anyone be able to do it regardless of their programming knowledge?
So we've designed this to
I would be pretty nervous too if I was, in front of like, what, 30,000 people?
create their own world and customize it to their liking. For our players who are more technically competent, we're looking at ways of adding advanced customization so they can really hone in on the details they want.
Exciting.
Brilliant. This sounds like a massive undertaking, so I'm curious to know a little bit more about the time frame involved and everything behind this. How long do you think it's going to be before we get it to a stage where players will actually be able to make their own custom servers?
Like 2 years maybe.
So the team have been working very hard behind the scenes on creating all the back-end features and all the customizable elements that the players will be able to get their hands on at some point. It's been a huge undertaking, and between that, we've also been talking to players already, having some interviews with them and trying to understand what we should focus on, what things are good, what they think about the project, and taking all of that feedback in and pushing that through to the project. Now, for everyone, all the lovely folks at home, there'll actually be a closed beta for some people later this year, and then into next year, we are hoping to go into open beta where we can get more of you lovely lot in. But if you don't want to wait that long, the Discord should have a new area. Right now we can talk about all the things Project Xanaris has to offer. So leave your ideas, leave your discussions, just go in there and have fun.
Amazing. Like, I love the fact that even from the initial get-go, it's a hugely collaborative approach involving the team, the community, and just as much involvement as possible to make sure that it's right. Because it is obviously, as Kieran said, you mentioned as well, it's a huge undertaking. We need to make sure that it's something that the players are happy with, comfortable with, that it works the way that they expect it to, and that it's going to fit into old school as well. There's a load of questions that are going to be answered as well in the FAQ. We'll give you the link for the blog at the end of these questions. But I want to talk a little bit about the inspiration behind Project Xanaris. Mod TJ, it looks like in the video, we've kind of taken some inspiration from different creators, we mentioned around like Swampletics, for example. Is it the case that this was built from what content creators have done, or was it something else?
Well, our players are probably the most creative players of any game, I think. And we've already seen great ideas from players make their way into the game. Things like Iron Man, things like rooftop agility. And then our content creator...
We can make our own leagues, by the way. We can make leagues 25.
Gillinor games. They're all amazing and so creative. And we know that players try and recreate these experiences. We see them doing it in RuneLite. We see them doing it in self-imposed rules.
Can I be a little bitter, though? I don't think... Just very quick. I think Valimor Part 2 has been the best part of the live stream. Like, so far, these updates look cool, but nothing that makes my PP hard. What do you guys think?
Absolutely does.
Sorry, I realised I'm just in awe of listening to the passion that you have for it. But I am really curious though, and I think chat have been bringing this up quite a bit. I've been reading through and seeing some of the comments on here. How do we foresee Project Xanaris fitting in collaboration with old school itself? Obviously, it's presumably and understandably entirely separate from the old school game. There may be questions around what that means for the player base
Still
overall.
flaccid.
How do we see that working?
So we've designed this from day one to complement old school, to be something you can play alongside old school. Our players have put a lot of effort and have many achievements in the main game, and we all want to kind of honour and protect those. And with everything being announced today, with Project Xanaris as well on top of that, we think we can only grow old school and everything that's on offer to players.
I think it's really important to re-clarify something we said in the video as well, was that we know how important the integrity of just old school is. So this is why there's a whole new team being built for Project Xanaris. Like, we're not taking things away from the main game. We're not taking, your Eds, your Ashes and putting them onto a new project. This is a completely new team that has so much passion behind it and so much drive, and they understand the old school ethos on the way. So that's why it's exciting, I think.
Mm-hmm. I think it just has so much potential. I've seen other games that have literally thrived off being, I guess you could call it very similar to a modding scene, right? We have community servers, your own essentially modded version of the game that people can jump onto, and the possibilities that have came from those have been quite literally endless. And imagining that in a RuneScape environment, there's so many different things. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
I just think we felt,
and I know about it, so
No,
that's amazing. Well, thank you so much, Kieran. Do you have any other questions that you want to
ask?
Speechless.
Spoke a different language for a second. I echo everything you just said. Like, I think the potential is so high because, like you said, TJ, the creativity in this community is immense. I mean, I look at even PvP All Stars, the Dead Man All Stars event we did earlier this year. Like, that is very much to me in the wheelhouse of what could be possible.
With 2.0.
Obviously, with something like Dead Man All Stars, we worked with the creators involved to support.
Hey, Saib, you can make your own server, and you can make it so Dust is 1-in-1, 100% drop rate from chambers.
Run that sort of event, set it up without much support needed from us on a day-to-day.
Guns.
To me, to have more of that sort of stuff, more of that creativity happening and being possible, I think that's really exciting. None of this takes away from the core game. That carries on. And this just gives something else that you can also spend your time in, another way to spend your time in Gillinor, and I think that's a great thing.
All those ideas we see on Reddit is just they're not...
What do you guys think? Let me mute them for a second. I play old school RuneScape just because I like playing the main thing. If you play something like a private server, it just doesn't feel the same. Like, sure, if you make your own server, and then you can hit 100 every minimum hit, what's the joy of that, It's like Leagues. Leagues is official, right? Leagues is official. But then when you come back to the main game, it just feels weird. But then now imagine you can do that every time. What's gonna be the joy of coming back to the main game, you know? I don't play private servers because of that. Like, as much as I would like to hit hundreds with my T-bow, I'm not a fan of that.
And get involved. You'll be able to ask all the questions on there. Check out the FAQ. There's going to be so much more information shared around Project Xanaris now that it's finally out in the open. And as we continue to develop through it, we can ensure that you'll be part of that journey from the start all the way through to the end.
But yeah, really
good for content creation is a really good idea. I don't really think them, like, unless it's a community. Like, for example, if I say, guys, join the Chaos OSRS RuneScape's community server, where your runecrafting experience gets boosted by 10. Like, what's the point of that, you know?
I'm just so conscious of every time I say cookbook. But the winner is Velixas, so congratulations.
A huge congratulations to Velixas on your signed version of the cookbook. If you would like to purchase your own copy, it won't be signed, unfortunately, but you can do so. Just use !cookbook to find out all the details. As I mentioned, it's got 50 of the most mouth-watering recipes in Gielinor, gorgeous photos and flavorful lore. Now it is time for the final giveaway of the night, and that is that you could be the lucky winner of issue 1 of RuneScape's Untold Tales of the God Wars comic book series. There are 5 different illustrations that you can get access to. They all look absolutely incredible. I think that they've done a fantastic job of putting these together. Now tonight we're giving away 5 different cover variants of this. This is a must-have if you're into comics or collections of these sorts. The comic itself actually expands on the epic lore behind the iconic God Wars dungeon, delving into the Temple of Lost Ancients during the height of the catastrophic God Wars. It's also written by acclaimed fantasy writer Ryan O'Sullivan, which is pretty damn awesome.
Absolutely is. So as per the other giveaways, head over to the old school Discord using !Discord to join that giveaway. But of course, you can also purchase the comics if you'd rather go for that. An !comic in the chat will get you all the details to get you to the website to purchase it.
Now, before we get into the next 2 announcements, I think it's time that we just take a little bit of a step back and talk about some of the smaller content updates that you can look forward to. So to start with, let's talk a little bit about The Curse of Arav, which is a remake of the 2009 Master Tier quest that continues on with the Majorat storyline. We've seen this story now advance through the likes of Wild Gothic Sleeps and Desert Treasure 2. Kieran, please tell us more.
Absolutely. So we don't want to give absolutely everything away, but there will be a distinct old school version of this quest, which is exciting. To set expectations, mostly the story will be pretty much the same. There'll be adjustments to dialogue, though it will pay respect to the original. But excitingly, there'll be a couple new sections of gameplay, and there'll also be elements from another RuneScape quest, Missing My Mummy, which will also feature.
Interesting. So what kind of rewards can players expect? That's what we care about, really. Everyone's going to spacebar.
We all love rewards. Yeah. Screw the dialogue, spacebar that stuff.
True.
Get through to this meal.
Yeah, the main.
The meal.
Get through this.
I don't know why I went for a meal, but so obviously you get your usual quest points, you get your usual XP. XP will be in mining, thieving, agility, but you'll also get access to Zemarigal's Fortress, which allows you to fight the higher level variants of armored zombies. You'll have encountered some of those in Defender of Varrock. They drop the zombie axe. And you will also be able to get now a zombie helmet. Ooh. It sits between the Dwarven helmet and the Inquisitor's Great Helmet. And it'll be a crush-focused head slot item. All of the stats will be in the blog that'll be released later tonight.
Oh, thank you, Kit.
They said what? Sorry, can someone tell me? It's Curse of Arav, no?
It's such an important update for us. Like, there has to be more than just this small quest, right?
Yes, please.
Well,
something exciting.
Of course. It's obviously this is a small update, but it covers very important story beats that will set the scene for future old school specific story plans. Teehee.
Okay. A little bit sus there. I see what you're doing. Maybe we'll have to talk about that in the very near future. Who knows? Okay, how about now we talk about Game Jam? We released a blog early this year which had a bunch of cool proposals in it, and it got players talking. So out of those ideas, What pitches can players expect to see make it into the game?
Let the video do the talking.
Okay. Oh my god, please something good. Please, please.
Hey, I'm Mod Husky. Okay. This game jam, I decided to take a look at the collection log system. I wanted to create a collection summary interface, a popular suggestion from player Ruru Rupert, whilst also looking at some general quality of life improvements to the collection log interfaces as a whole. The collection summary interface is a separate secondary interface where you will be able to see your total items collected by category, as well as your 12 most recent collections.
Okay.
The player concept also suggested collection ranks, from bronze to gilded, which come with a cosmetic staff and offhand logbook, so you can flex how much of the log you've completed. You can read more about the specific thresholds in the log. For the qual features I mentioned, you should now be able to view the log while doing skilling or combat activities, and move or resize the interface freely.
Alright.
I've also implemented some official high score support, so you can see exactly how many log slots you have compared to every other player. All of these features will be polled, so make sure to have your say. Husky out.
It's time to improve mini menus. They can be especially annoying for all of those teleport items.
This one is nice.
Why is it when I'm wearing a Ring of Dueling, I can teleport easily, but in the inventory it is a total pain in the arse? And it gets interrupted in combat if I'm not quick. Introducing the sub-menu system. With this, you can access options from the inventory too, indicated by the handy little arrow. Also, we can finally adjust where the use option appears, so we can get it right out of the way when needed. Anyone lucky enough to have a max cape will know it has an absolute maze of options. This update is mint for the max cape, as we've been able to totally tidy it up. Huge kudos to Mod Lkaoz.
Imagine not being maxed in 2024, that's embarrassing.
This possible.
The player-owned home customization update is a project that aims to create more options of lateral customization for players.
They sound pretty similar.
We included new options for the altar room, portal rooms, combat room, and various customization options for your decorative spaces. I used to really love going to POH parties to see how everyone decorated their homes, but always felt the choices for spicing up your house were a bit limited. This update will widen our reward space for all levels in your construction journey, and allow those who take pride in their houses to establish more of a personal touch.
Hey, Mod Halo here. In the most recent game jam, myself and Mod Ash joined forces to give you the deposition and reposition exposition. This update brings a fresh new overhauled deposit box interface, both making it intuitive and more mobile friendly. We added a button to conveniently deposit worn items and moved away from the strange horizontal inventory the current deposit box has. We have also swapped where the deposit worn and the loot bag deposit buttons are, so there's no more misclicking and depositing all your gear on accident. Additionally, we've added an option to remove the prompt asking what quantity you want to deposit when using items on a deposit box, so you can now easily bank a whole inventory with one interaction if you so desire. Wait, there's more. Locked inventory slots. This will be a new option, both accessible in the new deposit interface and the bank settings. First, lock a slot either via a right-click option, which is toggleable, or the more tap-friendly grid provided in the locked slot settings. If a slot is locked, the bank or deposit box will never deposit items within that slot, whether you click it directly or deposit your whole inventory. No need to rely on bank fillers to lock items out of the bank. Maybe you're rune crafting at the ZMI altar. Make your banking easier by locking your rune pouches. Or maybe you're slaying and need to bank quickly before you lose your slayer spot. Lock your handy slayer supplies, deposit your inventory, and resupply with food or potions. Easy. Banking has never felt better. That's all for now. Let us know what you think. A big shout out to Mod Ash for his work on this project as well.
Bank presets, please, bank presets. No, that's it.
I always love every time Game Jam comes around because there's an absolute plethora of content that comes out of it. The passion that the developers have for the things that they work on is just incredible to see. The next one's coming up very soon, and I cannot wait to see what else comes of that. Kieran, talk us through how were these features actually picked from the Game Jam blog? Game Jam blog, sorry, added into the game.
Obviously, that's not everything. There's a whole host of other stuff that was done in the last Game Jam. Ultimately, like, we're looking at the stuff that we thought really good. I'm sure we've seen all the W's in the chat. I know you all.
How are you boys doing? Boys and girls, question in the chat. What's the most exciting thing you have seen so far? Go.
But finished in the game jam. So it's stuff that we can get out reasonably soon. So it makes sense to pull that forward and, hey, let's get it into the game if you want it. So that's what's happening next.
Woodcut with us. World
Game jams as a whole are just a good chance for developers to work on those little pet peeves. We all have our own gripes. We all play the game. We all run into the same issues that a lot of players do. And, you know, we have the power to change some of it in a game jam and see what happens. So
we do. I don't think we're going to have any problems with getting any of this content to pass based on the chat's reaction alone. If it's a representation of the wider community, then pretty sure it will go in. Talk to a little bit about the importance of updating and improving quality of life in old school. It's seen as something, you know, we do relatively consistently with the larger polls and such. Why is it so important to the game?
I mean, to me,
we're woodcutting, Kyle, yes.
I think every update we do and over the long term should always be making the game better. And that also requires us to work on older content, tidy up old systems, and do these quality of life things. If we spend all of our time just on the big new things, here's another Grandmaster quest, here's a new boss, whatever it is, a lot of stuff would be left behind. And obviously we can't necessarily get to everything all the time, but we know there's so much stuff that we can improve and make better. And obviously you see a bunch of it just now and you see the response from players. I think it really is important that we can make that core experience just better. And I think it really stands out if you think about what the old school RuneScape experience was like in 2013 and a lot of the quality of life stuff we lacked back then versus what we have now. Like, that is the addition of all these hundreds and hundreds of small changes that we've made that just make the game feel so much nicer to play. Less annoyances, less little gripes, and the game's better for it, in my opinion.
Oh, I definitely would agree with you, and I think it's
chilling.
Also resonates with the community. The quality of life stuff has always gone down really well. I remember in particular, you know, the recent Chambers of Xeric overhaul that we did. That was one of the most well-received updates that we've done in quite a long time, actually. And you know, in the grand scheme.
Boys and girls, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're going to be covering every single one of these updates as soon as they come out. Thank you.
Their journey and your experience. Now, what about other stuff that was featured in the Game Jam blog but hasn't been featured here? Like in particular, I was super excited and really passionate about bingo and adding official bingo.
Oh,
bingo.
The bingo pitch is so good, and I love a lot of the UI work that's been shown in that Game Jam pitch as well. Ultimately, obviously, that's a much bigger idea, and so are some of the others. So they need more work to get them to a place where they are finished and ready to sort of go. So ultimately, it'll be when there's a slot for them. And the ones that we think are strongest. Obviously, by putting them in that blog, we also get a chance to have seen the response and what players liked most, what players reacted to, and then we'll obviously take that into account with deciding which ones we should prioritize too.
Amazing. Thank you so much. If you want to read up all about the things Game Jam related, ! Game Jam in the chat. The blog is now live. You can check out.
These are really cool, but none of them make me crazy. Like, we've been playing this game for so long as it is without these things. Sure, it's gonna be nice for the future, but like none of this gets me crazy.
A darkness rises over Varlamore, but soon comes the final dawn. Varlamore, the final dawn, is our next big expansion to Varlamore, and it's very much a finale to everything we've done with Varlamore so far.
If this is the big update, it's over. Falco AJ! If this is the big reveal, it's over, dude.
That said, make no mistake. Just like with the rest of the game world, Varlamore will continue to grow for years to come. With the release of the Final Dawn, you'll be able to explore 3 new areas of Varlamore: the Tlati Rainforest, the Auburn Valley, and the Custodia Pass.
Oh my god!
With these new areas, you'll have access to all of mainland Varlamore, meaning you'll now be able to journey all the way from the capital of Fortis up to the border with the Kebos Lowlands. Alongside these new areas to explore, we have a huge range of new gameplay additions across questing, PVM, and skilling. First up, quests. As with previous Varlamore expansions, the Final Dawn comes with multiple new quests.
Good.
We don't want to spoil too much, so we'll just talk about one today, a master tier finale to the Twilight Emissary story.
Make it Grandmaster.
Like the expansion itself, this quest is named the Final Dawn, and we'll see you delving deeper than ever before into the history of Varlamore and the mysterious Old Ones. As for PVM, we have something never before seen in Old School, an Enrage boss. Known only as the Doom of Mokiotl, this boss initially seems like any other. However, upon death, you'll have a choice.
stronger,
You can either leave with your loot, or instead, you can fight a tougher version of this foe. You can repeat this as many times as you like, with the boss becoming increasingly more challenging, and the rewards increasingly more lucrative.
Yes, sir.
How far do you think you can go? If the answer is not very, then perhaps you might prefer some new skilling additions. The people of Auburn are some of the best woodworkers around, and their skills in fletching are unmatched. Join with them in a new fletching method that sees you recycling your old bows into mystical totems with which you can appease the ancient ents of the Auburn Valley. This is just a small taste of what's to come with Varlamore, the final dawn. As alongside these headliners, we also have plenty of other new features coming to the area. From an AFK crab boss to some elusive slayer creatures, there's plenty of other things on offer. Keep an eye out on our official channels, as more details will be coming your way later this year. Thank you.
Ooh, that looks nice. Imagine the enraged boss gives you a new magic cape. New best in slot.
There we have it, Varlamore, the final dawn. And we are now joined by the wonderful Mod Ed in person to answer a few of our questions. How are you doing today, Ed?
I'm doing.
Quick interruption. If this is the big update for the roadmap, it's over. Because I don't think we're getting anything major by the end of the year or early next one.
Talking about quests. We've mentioned a quest in the video.
Worried.
What else have you got in store for us?
I do like talking about quests. So I've just lied. I say I like talking about quests. I can't actually really talk too much about the quest because we're sort of in this weird situation here where we're announcing a sequel to a quest that hasn't launched yet. So obviously, hopefully people might have noticed that the second part of Varlamore, the Rising Darkness, is launching in just a few weeks. That's obviously coming with the next part in the Twilight Emissaries story. And then with the Final Dawn, we have the quest called the Final Dawn, and that will be the conclusion to that story. So yeah, I can't actually really say anything about that one because I'd be spoiling a quest that people haven't played yet. So what I will say instead is that the thing that's really important to us with Varlamore is that we want this area to feel alive. Like it wants to feel not like some of the mistakes we made with Karen when we launched with not many quests, that it's more than just this main storyline. And just as we've had with the first release of Varlamore, where we had a few small quests, we're doing that again with the second release of Varlamore, and we're going to be doing it again as well this time around. We've got plenty of smaller quests as well. For example, we're planning to do a new Slayer dungeon, but we don't want to just have this new Slayer dungeon there. We're going to have a little quest to unlock it.
Is this the guy that always talks all dramatic and cringe in story mode? This person is more passionate about a pixelated click medieval fantasy browser game for children than you will ever be in your entire life, man. About anything.
People keep saying Frog Quest sequel when, and terrifies me. The thought of trying to ever top the madness that was achieved with that Frog Quest. I don't know if it could ever be done, but I guess it also is like variety is super important. The small quests are some of the best ways to introduce that variety. Our big quests, because they're big quests, kind of naturally tend to be more towards big epic storylines because they're just that. They're big and epic. The smaller quests are often some of the place where you can really add variety, and I'm really happy so far with what we've been able to do with some of these small quests in Varlamore. The Frog Quest is obviously quite towards one extreme of what you might expect from a RuneScape quest, and again, going to be trying to continue that variety with a Final Dawn, with a few different quests covering a few different sort of like genres, vibes, that sort of thing.
Amazing. Very much looking forward to it. I feel like all of the quests that have been added of late have all felt like true epic old school quests. Even, the Cuthbert one, as you said, it was on the far extreme end of it, but it was still very much a RuneScape quest, and that felt great.
But as much as you might like it to be, it's not all.
Prediction, the big update is going to be Menethos, and we're going to get god alignments from that. Let's see it.
The bosses in Varlamore are just making it as hard to pronounce as possible. Especially for me right now, and I've got to say it. The Doom of Mokhiapol, which is the first enraged boss coming to old
Pretty
school.
Good effort, actually.
Do you want to give it a go?
I mean, I could just copy what you said, but I can't remember how you pronounced it. The Doom of the Mokhiapol. I don't know.
All right, so first enraged boss Can you tell us more about what
Yes.
that is? What is an enraged boss? Why should anyone care?
So it's the very basic idea of it is that, normally you go kill a boss, it dies, you collect your loot, hooray, and then you'll probably kill it again. With an enraged boss, it's a little bit different. You kill the boss, it dies, but rather than just collecting your loot and either heading off or choosing to fight it again, you instead are presented with a bit of a different choice. You can still do that. You could pick up your loot and then either, like I say, leave or just fight the boss again at the same difficulty. Or you can choose to not collect your loot and instead revive the boss at a higher difficulty level and fight it again. And after it dies that time, it will drop loot, and it probably will drop a little bit more loot because you fought a slightly harder version. And you presented that same choice again, and again, and again, and again. And you can keep going for, as long as you want, but as long as you can might be a better way of sort of saying it. Like the enrage level will continue to increase if you want it to.
Can we resupply though?
When you kill it, you have that option to fight that harder version, and as such, the loot will keep getting bigger and bigger. But obviously, if you die, that's it, all gone. So that's sort of like the basic idea of it. You kind of I guess control the difficulty a bit, but the big thing about these bosses, it's about sort of like challenges to see how far you can go. Like obviously the loot is very important, always very nice, but with bosses like this, it almost sort of becomes more about like what enrage level can you hit. Like there's normally some sort of like counter, sort of like measure of what enrage level you're at. It's like how high can you push that? It sort of thing becomes really important. And yeah, we've never done anything quite like this in Old School before. We've had sort of like, I guess, adjacent systems of like controlling a difficulty, but this is something a little bit different, something that really quite excited to bring to Old School because it's just that it's not something we've ever done before. Like variety is super important, and we've done a lot of bosses. I think quite a few of them are probably quite good, but
Mod shape of
it's important to offer something different, and that's sort of what we're going for here. Something that we've not really done before.
Awesome. I really like the sound of it. Quick question before I ask the next one: is it going to be, or do you know yet? Will it be solo or group boss?
Oh.
Well, I think it's probably going to be a solo boss. This one. It makes the enrage system a bit more controllable, especially with it being the first one we've ever done.
If you go with an enraged group boss, then you have a chance for your teammates to fuck it up, and it's out of your control.
Variety of content within it. So obviously we've done the Colosseum, which was solo. We did Perilous Moons, which was kind of a weird mixed solo but group at the same time. We're then doing the full group boss that's coming out in just a couple of weeks. I won't try and pronounce that one.
Huey.
Huey. So doing this as solo again, it sort of keeps that variety.
The Huaycoitl.
So we've got a variety of different styles of bosses as well.
Yeah, I really love it. I think it's great to just see different mechanics coming to Old School, so there is something that really caters to everyone. I imagine this is going to be one of those where our higher level players can really put, their skills to the test and see how far they can push themselves. But that's not the only kind of different thing that's going to be coming. You also mentioned a new fletching activity that will be coming with the Final Dawn. What can you tell us about that, and why did you choose fletching?
So we chose fletching, and I was told I wasn't allowed to swear, so we chose fletching because it's not very good.
It's boring as fuck.
Well said.
That's not just my opinion. We do the annual survey every year. Annual survey.
If you like the fletching skill, you probably ate glue when you were in kindergarten, by the way.
We ask people like what skills are not so good, what skills are good. Like, yeah, I don't like rune crafting. All right, we don't like rune crafting Guardians of the Rift. Okay, we're starting to make some improvements there. And fletching is one that's sort of come up as it's not a very fun skill, and it's also not a skill we've ever really done much with in Old School before. True. In fact, it's sort of getting to the point now when you look at like all the skills, it's one of the skills we've touched the least, to be honest. So it presents a really nice opportunity for us to, dare I say it, actually try and make the skill a tad more fun. But also, because it's a skill we've not touched before, there's potential opportunities for like new reward space there as well. So that was sort of like what sort of made us start thinking about fletching, and also again, kind of what I was saying like about variety in Valamore and that sort of thing. It's like looking at what fits.
Do you guys really think for every single new activity we get, we 100% need new rewards? If you give us a new training method for fletching, just make it be the method like on its own. Like, don't tell me, oh yeah, do this new fletching activity for which you can get a new fletching like outfit to get more. No, just I think a new training method is more than enough. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what comes of this.
We really need it?
It's not necessarily the hardest skill to get 99 in, but it's just pointless.
That's the thing. Like,
yeah,
sure, you can. Like, in a certain way, like if you're looking at it from a very traditional old school standpoint, okay, yeah, technically you could argue the skill is
might be dead content. If you look at it, when you max, every single content, if it's not the highest XP per hour, is dead content. Like, now that I'm a max player, if I want to get fletching experience, why would I do U logs? Why would I do maple? I go for the highest one. If you make it the highest one or scaled with level, that should be its own reward. No, not everything needs a new reward.
Obviously, that's all that said. Right,
What
are you and the team most looking forward to actually working on with the final dawn?
So, you're obviously asking me, so obviously I'm going to say quests, that's a given. I would sort of say that some of the most exciting stuff is actually some of the smaller stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, like the big content is exciting.
Would you rather just grind for a number? Brother in Christ, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to get 20 million woodcutting experience.
Doing small additions here and there. As mentioned, we're looking at a new Slayer dungeon with this quest, unlocking it. I think we did mention very briefly that we're looking at potentially doing something we've not really done before. We're sort of calling it an AFK boss, probably a better way to describe it, a low intensity boss. With like, we've got these crabs. You go kill your sand crabs, and oh no, someone's come and crashed you, and now you're having an argument with someone rather than killing your sand crabs. What if we actually
old school interaction?
What if we made our MMO actually multiplayer and actually just had it so rather than everyone fighting over sand crabs, everyone could join together and fight one sand crab, and now we can all finally be.
Big end of the year slot must be Leagues 4, new raid or something. No, there's definitely not a new raid coming. I really wish at least the Leagues 4. If it's not Leagues 4, This Is Over has been one of the most underwhelming summits I've ever seen. Good, but underwhelming.
Reddit, right? Like we saw this.
I don't want to flame them too much.
Yeah, I think yeah, there was a thread on Reddit just like it's like, can you make crabs not terrible, make them fun? And I think Mod Arcane was just like, oh, that sounds good. And we were just like, yeah, it does sound good. And the beauty of something like this is again, it's like it's one of those small additions. It's not a huge amount of work for us to do little things like this in Valimor, and it's a perfect place to be doing that sort of thing.
Okay, so moving on.
This guy wants me to shut up when they're talking about fighting over your sand crab spot, dude. Wow.
Final Dawn is, once this is out, is that it? Is that the end of Valimor?
So the answer is yes and no. So
it's never easy with you, is it, Ed?
Look, so
oh, I triggered something.
Trigger.
Strap in, folks. We're in for a ride.
Right. So it's very important that, as much as I like doing this, it's very important that we don't every 6 months wheel me out to announce another part of Valimor. Like, I love Valimor. I think hopefully everyone else loves Valimor. You know, the response we had to the first launch, absolutely incredible. Like, the next release is looking absolutely amazing. Like, there's a lot to like about Valimor, but there will reach a point where maybe people start to go, okay, this is like the 10th time you've shown us Valimor now. Got anything else hidden away there? So it's important that Valimor doesn't outstay its welcome. Like, it's important that things have conclusions. So on that side, like, yes, we're very keen for this to feel like a finale in many ways. As already mentioned, we've got the Final Dawn quest. We're concluding the Twilight Emissary story. We are finishing off the main part of the landmass. So when I say main part, like, that is sort of being like very open and honest that there are other bits of Valimor, like deep.
What do you think of everything said so far? I'm not paying too much attention. I just want to get to something exciting. But it's nice
to walk all the way from one side to the other without any nasty black boxes or anything else blocking you. So in that regards, yeah, it's very much a finale, and we're very keen to make sure that we do continue to deliver variety, because that is what the game is all about. Like, Valimor's looking absolutely fantastic, but we've got other areas of the game that we want to keep, expanding to as well. We've got storylines that are unfinished. We've got areas that are still black boxes, that sort of thing. So that's why we're quite keen to sort of like put a wrapper on everything we've done on Valimor so far, move on to other things. But, and this is why it's kind of a yes-no, on the flip side, there is nothing is ever truly finished in a certain extent. Like, in the same way that I think we could all agree that, like, Mistlin is not lacking. It's a fine place. It's got everything you need there, but we can still add new content there, and indeed we still do. Varlamore's very much going to be the same. It's going to continue to grow forevermore, so there will be new things coming to Varlamore. As I already mentioned, there's still some like other areas like peripheral, like some dungeons and like some stuff off the mainland that we want to do with Varlamore. Some big, some small. There's going to be new stories we want to tell there. You know, most notably, we did a Kingdom Divided quite a few years ago, and in that quest it was very clear. Right, the next stage of this storyline is going to Varlamore. Obviously, with all of Varlamore mainland complete, we've now unlocked the ability for us to continue that storyline into Varlamore. So there's plenty of things like that. So while this is a finale in many ways, in others we're going to be continuing to add to Varlamore in all sorts of ways for years and years to come.
Yeah. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It's a huge landmass. So I guess we can just probably say that it's going to be a bit of Vala-less.
Vala-less?
Yeah.
Vala no more.
Yeah. No, Vala...
Vala see you,
not
guards.
as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still going to be coming.
You're not quite right. Right, just before we move on from Varlamore, one final question. I'm going to put you on the spot, rapid fire style. What are all the pieces of content coming in Varlamore the Final Dawn?
Okay.
Okay, so...
No pressure.
We've got the Final Dawn quest, concluding the Twilight Emissary storyline. We've got the Enrage boss. We have the fletching activity. Those are sort of like, I guess, the big selling points. On top of that, we also have a new Slayer dungeon where there'll be a quest unlocking it. We have the AFK crab boss. We have other quests, which I don't actually know, to be honest, how many there are. But I'm some there'll be some,
That's a lot of
and
content,
there's some other things we're talking about that, while we're talking about, we're not quite ready to talk about publicly yet. But like other ideas we're having of like smaller things we could put in Varlamore. So like there'll probably be a few other little additions on top of that as well.
So much to look forward to with Varlamore the Final Dawn. So thank you for joining us, Ed. Make sure to check out !Varlamore to read all there is to know about Varlamore's final expansion.
Please, something exciting. Please, please.
Before we move on to our final reveal, we have
Leagues
another
4.
winner
Leagues
to
5.
announce for the comic book giveaway.
Something good.
And the winner this time is
something good.
Be He Lit. I don't know. I'm going for the best I've got. But congratulations, you're the proud winner of the comic
something
books.
good. Leagues 5.
Congratulations indeed, and once again, commiserations to anyone who didn't manage to win a prize tonight. But just remember, if RNG was not on your side, then there is always the backup option of just paying for them with real life money. And you can do that through our link using !
I mean, there was nothing for PvP because we had the Wildy boss, the Wildy world boss, no? I think pkers are going to be happy with that.
Hope you're ready.
Let's go.
Oh, please.
This is Mod Arcane. Take 1.
Leagues! Mod Arcane!
It's that time of year again.
Yes, please!
Get ready for Leagues 5.
Get the fucking
We're calling Raging Echoes.
Sorry, dude, could you hold still for a sec? We just need to get a reference image to turn you into an old school character.
Oh, can you make the character like honestly?
No.
Mod Arcane always means Leagues.
For those of you that don't know, Leagues is a temporary game mode where players start from scratch. It has boosted XP rates, a huge variety of tasks to complete, powerful relics to unlock, and of course, brand new rewards. Area locking is one of the most interesting things about Leagues. We've decided to make it a core part of Leagues going forward. We want to build on top of Leagues, constantly refreshing it and improving it to keep it exciting. So we're going to add new content into each league rather than rotating stuff out. There's something else. Combat Masteries is the new core of your combat power. Combat Masteries complement the relic system to give you greater control of your battle buffs. And there's one more big difference that we're going to be introducing in Raging Echoes.
Alright, and now reach for the T.
In this year's league, each new area will feature 1 or 2 enhanced bosses.
These bosses will drop a desirable, unique item that's not normally found in that area itself.
This means players will have to choose which areas to unlock wisely. Do they play it safe and go for an area they're comfortable with?
Or do they venture outwards to use the exciting new unique boss drops? It's not just the drops that change with these enhanced bosses. Each new
Each new boss will have slightly different mechanics, so players will have to be on their toes if they want to get their hands on these big ticket items. I've not seen this item before.
That's all we're going to reveal in Raging Echoes for now, but there'll be plenty more info soon, so keep an eye out on the official channels. Oh, hey man.
Hey man.
Oh, what happened?
Ooh, let's fucking go. Blue, dude, it's blue this time, yes. No DKs, please. Oh, yo, November 2024?
That's right, Leagues is back, and it is coming way sooner than you probably thought.
Oh my
being
God,
November
thank you,
2024, so not a lot of time to wait
thank
at all. Now we're joined in the studio by the lovely Mod Arcane, who's going to help answer some questions regarding Leagues.
Oh, dude, the summit was saved. Oh.
I'm doing pretty well. I'm still cringing a little bit from that opener. Not my best.
I thought it was great.
It was pretty funny. I mean, it was good. What do you think of your in-game model?
Not muscular.
You didn't get what you asked for, unfortunately.
No DKs, please.
One of the major new mechanics we talked about in that video was something we're calling combat masteries. Can you tell us a little bit more about what that is and what that'll mean for you in Leagues?
Yeah, so in the previous leagues, you would have obviously your tiers of relics that you unlock throughout the league, and some of them were combat, some of them were skilling. Sometimes you would have a tier that was like skilling versus combat, and there was a bit of an awkward tension there sometimes. So we thought we'd decide to just kind of rip out most of the combat relics from the entire system and just implement a completely separate system side by side it. So then we can have more customization, more power, more flexibility. It just gives us a lot more tools to work with and generally gets the players a lot more to kind of get excited about.
Nice. Combat masteries, enhanced bosses. I think there's a link between the two of them to some degree. Maybe you can explain a little bit more, but let's just start off with what are enhanced bosses? What was the thought process behind them, and what can players expect from actually going up against these?
Yeah, so, sorry, my throat is really bad. Sorry about that, chat. So, we really like the area system. However, there's a fundamental problem where if Desert, Zaya, Asgarnia are just the best areas because they've got the most content, they've got the most impactful drops, people are just going to kind of pick the same areas time and time again, and that's just going to start feeling really repetitive. So this came from a desire of really trying to freshen that up and make it so players are a bit more incentivized to pick different areas. So the bosses are coming in and they're going to have like interesting new mechanics, and they'll be a little bit harder, matching more of like the league's power and everything, since in a league you are crazy powerful. But then we also wanted to add an extra incentive, like why you're actually killing these, right? So each boss is going to drop something really powerful and quite unique to it, which might actually sway you to pick a certain area over another. So maybe you don't want to pick desert. Maybe the best mage weapon isn't actually in the desert anymore, for example.
Oh, interesting.
Do you think essentially like people's experience is going to be way different, despite the fact we've got area locking still? It's going to be a different experience fundamentally.
That's hopefully the goal, yeah. So we're hoping to make it so picking like your ranged areas, it might have been fairly clear cut last time. Now that decision is going to be a lot harder and hopefully a lot more interesting, and generally get you to play the game in a different way.
It sounds very interesting already. With these new items that are coming in, are they going to be brand new items that have never been seen in old school before, or are they enhanced versions of existing items?
Yeah, completely new. So some of them might be similar to things you've seen in game, but some of them might be completely wild and like just when you can create a weapon without having to pull it, you can be pretty creative, and you don't have to worry about breaking the game in any way.
No, I guess especially when you already have that wild power fantasy that Leagues brings along with it anyway, you can really be imaginative and creative on what kind of items you actually add in.
I mean, speaking of that power fantasy, obviously relics are a huge part of that.
Yeah.
You've already mentioned the combat relics are mostly changed into the combat masteries. Can we expect new relics? Is that going to be a big difference this time?
We'll be going over every single tier of relics and just completely rehashing them. There'll be some favorites you might see from prior relics and everything, but we'll be trying to make every tier feel like a different choice compared to prior ones, more so than what Trailblazer Reloaded did compared to the original Trailblazer.
Any sneak peek?
Tebow was blown by speed.
Definitely not. I think Mod Hootie would kill me if I started leaking on here
he's got that social fan on lock, I imagine, already. Okay, all right. No reveals yet, but maybe you can confirm one thing: run energy.
Yeah, run energy will definitely be infinite still. I
good.
can't imagine many leagues, if any, are going to be reverting that change.
Good. I never want to be known as a walker ever again. That was the most regretful relic choice I'd ever made, and I'm still not over it, to be honest. Okay, what has been the most fun part so far for you to have worked on Leagues?
So this is my second league that I've worked on now, and there's something just quite therapeutic about just getting a bunch of relics and just kind of bashing through them. They're quite satisfying to program. You see a lot of different aspects of the code base, since some relics you're literally plugging into hundreds of places. So it's almost like a nostalgic, like investigatory adventure going into the code base and looking at all this multiple decades of old code and like either rewriting it, tidying it all up, or just seeing how it was done back then. So that's always really fun, I find.
Okay, and I'm actually curious, sorry, this is completely off plan, but when you're going through the old code, you mentioned there, it could be decades old that's been written, and you might have to rewrite it. When you actually rewrite that, is that providing benefits then to the main game as well? Would it be updated code, or is it specific just for the league?
So it would be to the main game as well. We're very careful to try not have any like behavior changes go through or anything like that, but sometimes this means we can centralize a bunch of code, which then means other things in the future are a lot more feasible to do.
Okay.
So if we did want to introduce, for example, some sort of smithing update, like smithing catalysts were a good example from Giants Foundry. That probably would have been a lot harder before Leagues 2 came around and centralized all that code. So there is a lot of benefits to do leak over to the main game.
That's actually awesome to hear. Like I think one of the things that we've seen in the past, it was long ago now because players absolutely love League, but when it was first introduced, there was a lot of commentary around taking away like time from the main game, but actually it's a benefit now because it's helping improve the overall code base, which is really cool to see. Anyway, sorry, thank you for answering.
Nice.
Rewards have always been a big part of League.
Rewards, good.
Awesome cosmetics come in past leagues. Any current plans so far on the reward front?
Yeah, so we've already got like a preliminary list that we're going to be blogging up shortly-ish. I don't know what the timeline actually is. And then we have some extra ideas in case players don't really like the original list. One of the ideas that I've seen that I really do like is a Venator bow reskin. Venator bow is one of my projects, Secrets of the North, Phantom Muspa.
Blue Venibow.
Like that project for like a boss, but the weapon I think is just really cool, and I think it's actually grown in popularity quite a lot since launch, especially in Slayer, right? Like it's a really popular weapon to do with Slayer. So getting a reclo for that I think would be quite cool. We'll see obviously what players think from that, but we've got a lot of other ones like the outfits and the banners are the pretty basic ones, and we've got teleport animations. I think we're proposing another death animation as well, since we can do some really cool ones there. And nice. Players love to die and see that animation over and over again.
Players love to die.
This is a good fit.
Amazing. Sounds brilliant. Well, I think I'm all out of questions, to be honest. I'm just extremely excited. I'm definitely going to be playing in the league. I always end up jumping in, even if it's just for the first few weeks, because that power fantasy is just unmatched. It's so insane to just go through and absolutely blast content that I wouldn't normally do at that level. But yeah, thank you so much, Mod Arcane. Is there anything that you want to wrap up with before we look at the roadmap?
I could talk a lot about it. How long do I have? I think one other thing I kind of wanted to mention is, along with like the Echo bosses coming in with the new drops, they'll enforce you, or not enforce you, but encourage you to pick different areas. We're also making some other changes. So another example is we're actually looking at making a change where the 3 mega rare weapons that you can get, so Scythe of Eter, Shadow of Tumakan, and Twisted Bow, we're actually making those available from all 3 raids.
Ooh,
which really does change up like how you pick the areas. Like if you really want to go mage, you feel kind of shoehorned into going desert, even though you might not really want to go desert. And whilst we don't want to just do that throughout the entire game, now if you really want to do TOB, but you do want to do a mage build, that feels a lot more feasible now. So it opens up the layout a bit there.
Interesting.
One thing I said is that I am not following the same path. Maybe I'm doing TOE now that I'm enjoying it more. So I'm not following any of my previous plans.
Or more about what content you're going to engage in that you find the most enjoyable, and you'll be pretty much able to build almost anything from any region that you pick. You're just going to go for the ones that you actually prefer, as opposed to feeling what has been in the past more forced to go into them.
There'll definitely still be more like optimal areas, but when something is important as like a Twisted Bow versus a Scythe of Eter or something like that, they're like build-defining items. You can't really debate giving them up very easily. This just opens up that flexibility a bit, but if you still want to get things like Defenders and occult necklaces, you're still going to have to go to those certain areas, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's awesome to hear. I think that's a really cool idea.
It's a really nice change. We want to make the area system better at the end of the day, and this we think is something that does that.
One of my areas is going to be Valamore, 100%.
Honestly, I really want to pick Varlamore just because that area is surprisingly dense. Like it's kind of flown under my radar a little bit, but like when I was going through and putting tasks in for Varlamore, there's actually so much there. It's actually kind of crazy. So doing that in like a league's context, when obviously I've not done that in prior leagues, will actually be just really refreshing.
And the Rising Darkness will be available too.
Yeah,
it comes out in 2 weeks, the league then in November. So that's awesome, actually. There's a whole new host.
Is Vardorvis Valimor or Korend? What do you guys think? Because if you go Mage, you kill Vardorvis, you can still get Virtus.
Seems to be very happy as well. Let's take a look at what we've revealed tonight and go through the roadmap in its full glory now it has been revealed. So we touched on Valimor, the Rising Darkness. It's the second area expansion coming in September on the 25th to be exact.
That looks really good.
That introduces obviously the new island, a new herblore activity. We have the new group boss as well as a bunch of new quests.
Got Curse of Arav, then coming in winter 2024, our new Mage quest. That takes us one step closer to that one that we've not mentioned about in the future.
Yeah, then leading into that, we have Rathmore, the Worm Boss, coming in November 2024. This spawns across the wilderness, bringing in a whole bunch of new rewards, meant to be ultimately accessible to everyone with the participation system. Rewards are still yet to be determined, but we're looking at something along the lines of item sinks, PvP only kind of like power. It's the type of content that we're really trying to aim for being just for those who are engaged and interested in PvP, and we'll be looking at polling all of those rewards later on in time through consultation.
And just over 2 months away is the League's 5 Raging Echoes, just like we've just been talking about. It's our seasonal game mode. You're going to fight enhanced bosses designed to be fought with all the League's power-ups and everything. It's going to be really interesting. Combat masteries alongside relics. It's going to feel fresh. It's going to feel different. You're going to make completely different area choices to what you've ever made before. Really excited for that one.
And then coming in early 2025, January, February kind of time, we have a whole bunch of Game Jam updates coming out, which will be the collection log update by Mod Husky, showing off a whole load of...
The summit started really well. It took a fucking huge plunge, and then they saved it, right? So they announced, yay, Worm Boss. Yay, the trailer for the community servers. Woo, Game Jam. Mid-game boss, woo, and then, dude, Leagues and the final dude, insane.
But that looks awesome, being able to lock inventory slots, much easier in terms of banking, regearing, all that kind of stuff. And then lastly, a really cool update around player-owned house customization. There's still a whole load more as well coming from Game Jam that we'll be getting around to once the roadmap allows us to.
And in spring 2025, we'll be finishing our set of giant bosses. You've got Obor, you've got Briarfighter, and now we're going to be bringing you a Fire and Ice Giant boss encounter called the Royal Titans.
Nice.
It'll be aimed towards the upper end of mid-game, sort of after you've got your Fire Cape sort of range, and you'll fight them in the Asgarnia Ice Dungeon. It's early days for this, so expect details in the near future, and we'll start to talk about it some more.
And just a reminder, no keys are going to be required to fight them, so a little bit of a change up would be a little bit more accessible than the previous giant bosses have been. Then we have Valimor, the Final Dawn, wrapping up this epic continuation of the Valimor storyline. Mod Ed himself said that yes, whilst it may be the Final Dawn for Valimor overall, you can still expect more content to be coming out in the future, but consider this to be the way to wrap up the storyline as we've told so far. With that becomes a brand new boss solo encounter that has enrage mechanics, so if you're really looking to push your ability to the max, this is going to be the thing for you. That's coming in spring 2025. In addition, there are 2 new areas to explore, as well as a new fletching activity, a new Slayer dungeon, and multiple quests. And then there are things even beyond that as well. Kieran, if you want to quickly touch on the first part.
Yep, obviously we've not really talked much about sailing tonight. It's a humongous topic. There's a whole amount to talk about with it. Obviously expect various blogs in the future. It's made awesome progress. We've been doing a lot of in-house player testing, and that's been a really, really cool experience for us.
Boys and girls, reminder, make sure to be subscribed to the channel. We are going to be doing everything, all of this, on stream and on video as soon as it comes out. Make sure to subscribe.
Which is very close to being done now. We can just literally sail ahead with development and start showcasing all of the amazing things that can come with that. There is so much potential that we have yet to explore with you, the player base, and that's what we're really looking forward to being able to do. But in terms of other things that we want to explore with yourselves as well, we have the HD and API update. This is obviously looking at a complete refresh of the game itself, Standard detail will still be available, so if you don't want to be playing in HD, you don't have to be. But it brings across a whole host of improvements to things like lighting. We talked about world map streaming, so getting rid of loading lines, those black boxes. The areas around will be fully covered now. Being able to bring in atmospheric fog to make the areas just seem awesome. It looks fantastic. Even things like water textures as well being revamped. And then the API itself, the ability for players to be able to make plugins for the official client moving forward. Already in early stages of development, we've been working closely with plugin developers, and we hope that when it's ready to release, we'll actually have a whole list of really popular plugins that you actually use at the moment on the likes of RuneLite ready for you to be able to use. They'll also be available on mobile, which is insane. Having menu entry swapper, tile markers, NPC highlights, so on and so forth, and even more coming to mobile is going to be absolutely game changing.
Fresh UI as well. There's really a lot there.
Yeah, there is.
Mad.
Thankfully,
yes. And Project Xanaris, a completely massive piece of work here. We're going to give you the ability to create your own community servers. You make the rules. Play old school sort of the way you want to. Super exciting to start to explore this and reveal it for the first time. And we're really keen to see what you all think and hear about your ideas for what you would do with a community server.
I think, in all honesty, this has been one of the most insane summits in terms of announcements. The sheer scale of what this has, the reach is just insane, especially around something like Project Xanaris. I think that has...
Disagree on that one. The only like actual exciting things is Valamore, Leagues, and probably these, but are just quality of life updates. This is whatever, this is whatever, this is whatever. Sailing, they haven't talked about it. This is whatever, this is whatever.
Load of other things that we haven't mentioned in here. This roadmap is obviously looking at some of the bigger announcements, the content pieces that we want to talk to you about and let you know release dates of. But we still have other things such as the holiday events. There's a whole load of extra quality of life stuff that we can get. We'll be bringing...
You guys remember during one summit that they went like, oh, this is part of new content, and they included the Halloween and the winter like holiday like event
and energy changes to go through. There's a whole host of other things as well, Kieran, if you can remember them.
Yeah, there's a whole list of little gripes people have been raising frequently. Things like changing chromium ingots in some capacity, looking at crystal shard rebalancing. That's coming, I think, literally in a few days' time. So there's a whole bunch of other things we know are little gripes. We're paying attention to these and expect them to feature in various quality of life blogs and so on over the next few months.
Okay, well, there's the roadmap. Before we finish, let's just cover up a few last things. I feel like we've been talking forever, so sorry about that, but stick with us. It's important, especially if you're looking to get a whole load of different pieces of merch. First of all, clothing. If you're interested in the full range of the classy new old school embroidered tops with different bosses, runes, the logo, the old school RuneScape logo.
Callisto Mass in the HDN not being big when player updates. I mean, listen, it's not big for me. If you're excited about it, I respect your opinion. For me, it's like whatever. I don't think I'm gonna move on from using RuneLite. I will try the new client, but you know.
And also issue number 2 of the 4-part comic series, RuneScape: Untold Tales of the God Wars, which expands on the epic lore behind the iconic God Wars dungeon, delving into the Temple of Lost Ancients during the height of the catastrophic God Wars.
By the way, chat, everyone at home, there is one last announcement that we need to make at the end, so don't leave. It's important that you stay around for it, okay?
What is it?
Before then, though, cookbook, or cookbook, if I was Mod Kieran, if you want yourself a copy of the glossy hardback tome packed with 50 of the most glorious mouthwatering recipes in all of Gillinor.
And we have a new D&B remix album, !album for that. You can stream all the tracks with that command, and that's available from Pizza Hotline now. And you can also pre-order the Laced Records vinyl.
Pizza
Limited
Hotline,
edition. It's a double LP set featuring 11 blissed out tracks pressed to a blue Galaxy Effect heavyweight disc, housed in deluxe gatefold sleeve.
That's a lot.
There's a lot of words.
That's very descriptive, but it does look bloody fantastic.
Yeah,
I have to say
they are really nice. All the other ones we've already made with Laced Records as well. The LP,
Yeah,
they're all really
fantastic.
nice. It's amazing artwork. Just before you start to wrap things up and whatever you're alluding to, I don't want to get too far ahead of us, but it's kind of exciting that the next summit we do will be live on stage at RuneFest. So I'm not sure exactly what format that might take yet, but
Golden Gnomes,
buzzing for that.
We've got to have a live audience again. I'm going to be so nervous. I'm going to be like hiding, and the spotlight's going to make my head shine even more than this place does. It's going to be embarrassing. But I can't wait. RuneFest is one of the most amazing things, and to think it's actually happening, it's going to be.
No chance they don't have Golden Gnomes this year.
Till I get to meet so many players.
There's no better place to make announcements,
Yeah, no,
especially big nice
not.
ones.
As long as the crowd actually makes some noise, and we don't have to encourage you all. But thank you to the production team. All right, well, that's a wrap here, folks. But first, we have to just say one very important thing, and that is that the Summer Summit Giga Poll should now be live in-game. So make sure that you head to a booth and go and vote. Or you can vote through the community tab in-game as well.
Let's vote.
Please have your say. Let your voice be heard. Let us know what you think about all of the content. And remember as well that outside of the poll, we also are really interested in just hearing how you felt about the summit overall. And we've got a survey that we've put together that we'd really appreciate if you could
The presentation was really good, but a little bit underwhelming.
how excited you are for them. There's also a chance to let us know about anything that you were expecting to see today that you didn't. Maybe we can look at prioritizing that for the next announcement. ! Survey in the chat for a link to there. If you want to look at anything that's been posted or mentioned today, then all of the blogs are live on the Old School RuneScape website. You can check out all of them there. Fantastic community management team are working really hard behind the scenes to put all of those live as the announcements have gone out. Just want to say thank you to everyone for helping make this happen. It's an absolute mammoth amount of resource, time and energy that goes into it. I hope that you've enjoyed the show as a result of all of that hard work. Thank you to the production team. Thank you to all the designers for putting together such fantastic content, showcasing passion, helping us answer some questions. Thank you, Mod Kieran, for being here and helping me host, picking me out of rough spots when I fall into them. It's always a pleasure. Anything that you want to say at all?
Thanks to you too. Thanks for calling me Mod Kitten at the start of the stream.
Oh, meow, meow.
But yeah,
you're welcome.
Everything you said, like the amount of effort that goes into it, it is genuinely like months of work prepping all these videos and different assets that go into this. It's a lot of work to make these awesome shows, and hey, the next one might be even bigger because it's on stage at RuneFest.
Maybe it will.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, lastly, of course, thank you to everyone at home for watching. Without you being here, none of this would be possible. We wouldn't have jobs. We're very grateful for you all.
True.
We hope that you've enjoyed the content. Have a great rest of your week.
I wouldn't have a job without this game, so thank you.
Time.
The grave, dude. What the fuck? Right. What are we thinking, fellas? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, boys and girls? The summit started really well. It took a fucking plunge, and then it was saved by both leagues and Valamor Part 3. Those were the only... Okay, it was underwhelming, yes, but it could have been worse, right? It could have been worse. All right, let's vote on the poll. You vote now. All right, fellas, mega poll. Let's go and vote. Should we add the Final Dawn? Why is this even a question? Should we add the Doom of whatever? PVM was part of the Valamor. Give me 1 second. Right. Doom of the what? Sorry? Mokaihotl. Mokaihotl. What the fuck is that? For the developer, there's a blog. This would be aimed at late game players. Rewards with poll later date. Why is this even a question? Add a new low intensity crap boss of Valamor. Sure. Why is this even a question? Should we add a new Slayer dungeon? Why is this even a question? New fletching activity. Why is this even a question? Should we add a new wilderness world boss to the game as described in the vlog? I'm gonna vote yes, just because I don't want to grief the PvPers. I'm inclined to vote no, though. I can definitely see this question failing. I can definitely see this question not making it through the poll. Should we have a collection log ranking system in the game? I think that's gonna gamify it. I'll vote yes regardless. I'm just thinking, is that something I would want to do? Because if it's added into the game, I might want to go for collection slots, no? I might want to go for them. And I'm gonna be in this never-ending loop of like new collection log, new collection log, new collection, new. So like, I'm gonna be even more autistically like deranged towards this video game. I'll vote yes, but I think that's dangerous for my sanity. It is what it is. Collection log summary interfaces, sure, why not? Question on the collection log rank, sure, why not? Rank, should we add a cosmetic off? Sure, why not? Should we add collection log high scores as described in the blog? Yeah, absolutely. Iron, hardcore, ultimate iron account can use certain whitelisted items to fill a collection log slot that they acquired through December 2018. No, you have to get them again. Should we add the sub-menus to the game as described in the blog? 100% yes. Should we update the bank deposit for... Yes. I'm not crying because it won't happen. What do you mean? A lot of people vote no on anything that will help PvPers because they hate PvPers so much. I mean, I hope it passes. Ideally, it would make the wildy safer, in a way, if a world boss is active. But it is what it is. I voted no. Lock inventory slots, yes. POH customization, yes. Curse of a Rob, why not? 17 Curse of a Rob, sure. And over buy up. I mean, this is just gonna make it. This is just gonna add more. I would vote no on this one, but I'm pretty sure this is something that can make it into the game super easy. I'll vote yes, but I'm not super thrilled about this one. All right, there we go. Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the Summer Summit. I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you to all the people for coming. Subscribing to the channel, make sure to subscribe because we are going to check out every single update when it goes live, and I'm going to make a video about every single one of them. Next week's video is a summary of everything that we just watched, and I'm going to give you my thoughts, my ranking, opinions, and make it a digestible video instead of you watching an hour and a half summit, right? So I believe that's it for today. Does anyone have any other opinion that they'd like to talk about? Because I have to leave with my wife in just a few minutes. Always vote no on the wildy or PvP content, says Anzi. Beautiful. Enjoyed it, says Cyberite. What do you mean? Hope the crab boss has a pet? Yeah, hopefully. That would be cute. Alright, so yeah, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday, 3 p.m. it is time for me to go grab lunch with my wife. When I come back, I'm going to be working on this video. Also going to work on it on Sunday. And yeah, I believe that's it. What do you think of the new fire and the ice giant bosses? They're whatever, honestly. It's probably something I'm not going to engage with too much. Maybe if they have like some interesting collection log slots, if they have a new pet, I might potentially go for them, but I mean, it's not something I'm super excited about. Right, so yeah, boys and girls, thank you very much for coming. Sorry for cutting it short, for you 500 plus beautiful people who stayed at the very end. Make sure to subscribe because we are going to continue the Araxxor pet hunt next Monday, and we are going to do Araxxor from Monday. Sorry, not from Mondays. From September 9th all the way up until September 24th when Valamor Part 2 releases, and we are going to be doing the Herblore activity, the Wacoatl, and the Agility thingy activity, so I can make a video on all of those, okay? So hopefully I'll see you boys and girls on Monday. Make sure to have a wonderful weekend and masturbate a lot because life is short. You never know if when you go out for lunch, you're gonna die in a car crash. Make sure to enjoy yourselves when you can and enjoy the company of your loved ones. But most importantly, enjoy your own company by pleasuring yourself quite a lot as you play old school RuneScape. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll see you bunch of degenerate, shit-flinging baboons on Monday. Peace.